Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Hey, everybody make errors, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't play with the dead or none of that, right? But let me just tell you something funny. I don't listen to none of they garbage ass. Only one I know is Sauce Walka, cause he from Chicago. So peso, migo, any of that shit. I ain't deleting nothing. Y'all better figure that shit out, man. I don't. Hey, look. I just get the news and report it. The police scanner said peso, and Sauce Walka. I'm not deleting shit. Use your motherfucking head for more than a hat rack. If you know that peso's still alive, then you gotta know who I'm talking about, right? Y'all goof ass off my page. Anybody say something stupid, block them, Dro. On everything. That's how I feel right now. That's just how I feel right now. On some real shit. Sauce Walka hit, right? So I supposed to take my video down because I got the wrong person, right? But Sauce Walka shot, right? Okay. I understand. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. We got a lot of content today. I'm going to go over. I'm going to be on live for a few hours and then I'm getting off. But it is a typo. Sayso P is killed, not peso. But over the scanner, it said Sauce Walka and peso. So they must have got them mixed up because one fat and one skinny. I'm just going off what they do. I can't tell you my sources or none of that, but just know, hey, I'm on top of it. I'm on top of every motherfucking story. Memphis, Detroit, LA, I'm on top of it now. They done turned me up. Ungrateful motherfuckers done turned me up. Yeah. Hey, look, when I mess up, they always try to crucify me. But when I'm right though, they don't never come back and say, "Oh man, Swipe, you said that shit." Or when I break a story that's broken, they don't never say that, man. They look, I expect that out the haters though. Keep running my shit up. Hey, smash that like button, man. Hey, once again, Peso P, Say So P. I see, I'm still saying his name wrong. Say So P is the one who got killed, not Peso. Peso still alive. Say So Peso is the one who got killed. So Sauce Walker shot right now, y'all. That's the breaking story right now. Sauce Walker is shot. He in the hospital. He in stable condition though. I heard that over the scanner. The ambulance said that Sauce Walker he was in stable condition. African American male is in stable condition, and they didn't say by their real names. They said by their rapper's name on the scanner. So go and find the scanner. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see something, y'all. I like Sauce Walker too. I don't know I don't listen to them though. I'm gonna keep it real. Even though Sauce Walker come from Chicago, like I don't listen to these guys, bro. I don't listen to none of these guys, bro. Hey, look. Hey, I thought he was the one that was on No Jumper, but he was on No Jumper. Both of them was. Hold on, I'm trying to see something, y'all. Hold on. It was a robbery, bro. It was a robbery. I forgot to put that on now. I was trying to do it so fast. It was a botched robbery, bro. Yeah, it was a robbery. Sauce Walker was in a attempted robbery. The Memphis goons, I don't know if they tried to backdoor him. It was outside. It was at a hotel from the scanner. Um the scanner said that Sauce Walker was hit and they said that peso, but peso ain't shot. Say So P is shot. They was in Memphis, man. Memphis is very fucking dangerous, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Hey, I went to Memphis. Me and my wife went to Memphis. I got a lot of cousins in West Memphis, by the way. Beale Street, all around that motherfucker. I got cousins. West Arkansas, I got cousins. And it was these two guys, bro. They was walking around robbing people, literally. I'm talking about the next morning before we checked out the hotel. The next morning, those guys was on the run for a murder. On some real shit. These same two guys that we seen outside our hotel trying to rob motherfuckers. Like they got Dracos and shit, bro. Like they walking around with Drakes. They walking around gas stations, big choppers and everything, bro. They ain't playing in Memphis, man. And they sex trafficking, bro, to the women. Like be aware in Memphis and all that shit, bro. They will snatch you. Them Mexicans, they will snatch you, bro. I'm telling you, I had two bad incidents on that trafficking shit, bro. One, I'm behind my daughter. I'm in a vending machine looking through the glass. You know, you can see through the glass, and I can see what's behind me. It's a nigga behind my daughter looking at her, look like thirst. So I hurry up and get my shit. I bag up around him. So I'm not walking with my daughter. They walk off. My daughter walked by herself to the van. Her and Nene, they walk into the van. And the Mexican try to follow. I bust this shit wide open. Ask Nene in Memphis. We was at the truck stop in Memphis coming from Atlanta. I split his wig wide open. Homie, don't play that. Wow, what you doing looking at? Oh, wow. You hear me? Wow. Homie, don't play that. I got down on the Mexican, Joe. I ain't even know him. But he was on some bullshit. I just got to fucking him up. Nene will tell you. On some real shit. I don't play that shit, bro. You ain't gonna snatch nothing on my watch. Walka. I'm waiting on TMZ to report about it. They always report it. About Walka. So I wanna before we get into the Mo 3 and all that and rainwater. Hey, I still say condolences to Mo 3. Now a lot of people they came through my inbox and I respect y'all. Saying that Mo 3 was a slider. But Rainwater said the same thing, man. Rainwater say basically that Mo 3, and I don't know what type of nigga he is or a manager for him to say it, but Rainwater said ain't no justice for Mo 3 because he was sliding on people and shit. I'm looking at him like, man, I don't give a fuck if somebody asks me, my brother was dangerous. You hear me? But justice for my brother, shit, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Justice for him, shit. You know? But yeah, I'm trying to find the TMZ Sauce Walka, man. This the latest interview. He just did this interview, so he probably was down there. Rain a cornball swipe. Yeah, yeah. Rainwater sound like a cornball saying some shit like that. If I was Mo 3 mama, I go across the shit, man. When I see him, if I was Mo 3 mama, like what type of shit is that? And you probably getting all the money off Mo 3. Yeah, Rainwater said that in the interview. I'm gonna play that soon. I'm trying to find out Sauce Walka and Peso. But this is an
What's
interview
good,
that
y'all?
Sauce Walka
It's your boy
just did,
Danger.
so I'm trying to
Just one of
check
the
his
many
temperature.
faces of the.
We got water and shit in Houston. Dallas got water too. We're like, we might go do some boat shit out there with the casinos, take girls out there from Houston. But the girls are gonna be from Houston, or if we're in Oklahoma, the girls are gonna be from Dallas and type shit. So that's what that is.
Yeah.
And as far as like with Splash House and my club, the idea of it is to mix a Dave and Buster's, or we have this other thing called the main event, to mix that energy and that vibe with the vibe of a gentleman's club in the South, in Texas.
Hey y'all, I'm just getting y'all a feel. I know it might sound bad, but I'm just getting y'all a feel. Yeah, Sauce Walka in stable condition. And Sayso P was the one who got killed. Now over the police scanner, it said that Peso got killed. But I could see them getting them mixed up if the police the one who they telling, somebody calling the police and they saying that Sauce Walka and Peso got killed. The police probably got it messed up. That's the information I went off of. But I made an error. Everybody make an error. It was only 30 seconds. I talked about that shit anyway. You know, I don't listen to Sauce Walka and them. He from Chicago, but I don't know none of their songs. Only thing I know is Ooh Wee. And I don't think that's a song. I think that's like a slogan for him. That's the only thing I know about him. I don't know none of his songs. I don't know none of Pesos. I don't know nothing about Sayso P. I don't know none of them dudes. I'm learning about shit every day, man, just like y'all. So, hey, just give me a break on being what's the name? Just give me a break, man, like the TV show. All right, hey, since we can't get Sauce Walka, it's gonna pop up on TMZ soon or the news. Hold on, let me look on Texas news. Hey, I need one of my mods to be looking at the news and see when Sauce Walka, the real news, not nobody with information. I need the real news. Sauce Walka. Cause it should be on Memphis news, man. I know if the bloggers know about it. I know the damn news know about it. Hold on. I know who the fuck to go to. All urban. Nope, he ain't even got it. Mexicans infants for that. Swipe DD Joski B. Do your research on how Mo 3 slid on the boxer E-Rose Spence. Hey, yeah, I ain't know nothing about Mo 3. Hey, see, I'ma tell you if I don't know about some shit. That's one thing about me if you been on my channel. If I don't know about somebody or I don't know them, period, I'ma tell you I don't know them. You hear me? I'ma be honest. I ain't gonna get on no interview and say, oh yeah, I know dude, and ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know. I'm gonna be the first one. I don't listen to no Migos, first of all. No Mexicans, Latinos. I don't listen to none of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't listen to none of they shit. Now, I heard a Mexican that sound like Moneybag Yo the other day. I ran across him. He be with some Mexicans and shit. He be with a whole bunch of Mexicans. He sounds decent, but I don't listen to their music, bro. I listen to Lil Wayne them, bro. I'ma stick to my Lil Wayne and my motherfucking Jay-Z them and 50 Cent and Jada Kiss. I'ma stick to that shit. I'ma stick to Escape and motherfucking SWV and goddamn it Destiny's Child when Latoya Luckett was with them. Not the new hoe. I'm talking about when Latoya Luckett. That's what I'm talking about. Um Sauce Walka got hit up. Yeah, Sauce Walka got hit up. He in stable condition though. Sauce Walka is in stable condition right now. It was a botched robbery. I heard it on the scanner, man. It said a botched robbery. I can't even find the damn page. Nene got her computer. It ain't on this computer. This is my new computer. Nene got the other computer. Oh no, it ain't safe to be outside, man. Hey, look. Look, all that new music, bro, all that shit is death, man. All these niggas rapping about is just death. And what's to come, bro? I ain't got time for that shit, man. When I wake up in the morning, I don't want to hear about no, man, I finna slide on a nigga. I don't want to hear about that shit, bro. On some real shit. I wake up and be pissed that, my people gone. They ain't here to see me. They ain't here to, for me to buy them shit or take them out. I be mad about that shit when I wake up in the morning. I don't be happy in the morning. Maybe in the afternoon, but I don't see shit funny in the morning. On everything. I wish they wouldn't even make good morning sometimes, bro. I be like, man, the morning don't fuck with me, bro. Just leave me alone in the morning. Like, give me a couple hours. Let me wash my face, brush my teeth. Let me zone out real quick. You hear me? Cause I got people that ain't here that I miss the fuck out of, bro. That shit, hey, thinking about death too, be trolling you. Like it take a toll on you, bro. You got to think about the people who gone, who was here, bro. You know, like that shit bothers me sometimes, bro. But I get through it though. I get through it. So if you going through the same thing, don't feel alone, man. Trenches News ain't perfect, bro. I'll never be perfect, man. God ain't even perfect. Nobody's perfect, bro. They say nobody perfect but God say he ain't perfect. Say don't look at him as perfect. And I believe him. He had to make a mistake. Cause it's evil going on in the world. So he had to make some type of mistake. Cause I don't think God want this shit that's going on. The women dying, the kids dying, the grannies dying and shit. Niggas killing grannies and shit, man. No, God ain't perfect, man. He ain't perfect, bro. Hey, hey, see, look, to you, God could be perfect, bro. Hey, but look, I talk to God, bro. On some real shit. Hey, have you ever thought about this? Look, I don't believe I believe in what I believe in, bro. I believe in Jesus, bro. And ain't nobody perfect, bro. Cause if it was perfect, bro, shit wouldn't be getting slimed out, man. The kids wouldn't be killing right now, bro. Like it ain't nothing perfect that was made, bro, on everything. Perfect is Pleasantville. Have you ever seen the movie Pleasantville? Have you ever seen the movie Pleasantville? When they shoot the basket and all the balls go in, ain't shit perfect, man. On some real shit. Use your brain for what you want to think. Hey, look, I read the Bible, bro, but I take pieces out of that. Remember, somebody else wrote it. How you know the fuck they wrote it? How the fuck you know they wrote it through their vision? They wrote it through what they want us to know, nigga. I got my own brain, man. I talk to God every motherfucking night, man. I talk to God every night, bro. Every morning, every night. Hey, me and him have our own relationship. Hey, you can think what you want, man. That's your opinion. You ain't gonna change mine. Ain't nobody perfect, man. Ain't no motherfucker perfect, man. Use your motherfucking head. For boy did a hat rack. You going off what somebody else telling you. I don't go off that shit. My mama and them, my daddy and them, the OGs in the streets, they taught me a lot. But did I listen to most of that shit? Hell no. Hell no, because I'm me. I'm going to take that my route. Hey, I never said drill was part of God, bro. I never said drill was part of God, bro. I said all the evil acts that's going on, man. It wouldn't be perfect to call someone perfect, bro. Because perfect is called perfect. Google what perfect mean, man. Google what perfect mean. And since y'all saying it's perfect, bro, I ain't finna argue with y'all about this shit, bro. Just Google what perfect mean, bro. Perfect is no error, bro. No error. People are down here dying, bro. So nobody's perfect. On some real shit. Look up what perfect mean, bro. Just think about what perfect mean, bro. Yeah, Sayso P, rest in peace to her. No, I'm just letting them know. I just had to let them know ain't nobody perfect, bro. Ain't nothing in this world perfect, man. On some real shit. Your grandma gone, your mama gone. To somebody doing something to her, evil or anything like that, ain't nothing perfect, bro. God ain't perfect. Nobody is. But God, I do pray to him. Hey, but anyways, man. Anyways, we finna get into the what's the name, man. We ain't finna talk about religion, man. Or none of that. Hey, Dro, stand on business, brother. No more religion, man. God is good to everybody. Whatever you believe in it. You know, just don't believe in man. The regular motherfucker who talking to you. You believe in somebody higher than that. Something that you can't see even. You know? Um, I'm trying to find this fucking this fucking scanner thing on the Sauce Walker, man. It's a scanner, man. It's a scanner with Sauce Walka now, with the police saying it. The people in the background hollering and everything. The motherfucker on the phone calling in to the police. They like, Sauce Walka, peso, peso. I'm like, damn. Hold on.
Yeah, man, we ain't ripping with this shit, man. What are you talking about? Here's the totem people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all that shit, man. We having this shit, man. See what the fuck going on. Holding this shit. The sauce away, man. Still holding those. Forever holding, putting it in a gravity unit, G unit. Sauce shit, man. Here's so regular, man. Got all the...
Downtown Memphis shoot at the Western leaves at least one man shot. We in the heart of downtown Memphis, man. This is crazy. Only on Black News. Downtown Memphis homicide, man. We're right here on BB King. At least one man dead. This is crazy, bro.
Hey, yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, it Sayso a new signee. Hey, go James. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, I just heard of him on the scanner, bro. I be listening to the scanners, but Detroit, Memphis, all that shit, bro. Like I be on it, and then I got people down there, you know. But it's a scanner. It's a scanner on YouTube. I hated to drop my motherfucking source, but it's a scanner on YouTube that do the scanners, bro. For the city, like that's all they do is the police scanners. Well, on Twitter, it's on Twitter. That's what it's on Twitter, not on Facebook. I mean, not on YouTube. Hey, who from Houston? Who from what? Who from Houston or Texas down there? Hey, y'all might can help us out. Who from Houston on this page, man? Somebody from Houston on here? If you from Houston, let us know something, man. Texas down bad this week. Oh yeah, Yellow Beezy. Texas down bad for the month. Yellow Beezy, G Ronnie and his daughter. Um, who else? Who else? Sauce Walka now. Yeah, Texas. It's the light on Texas in California right now. I'm from Dallas, but I live in Seward, Alaska. What's up with the Mex from Pocket Town? I don't know no Mex in Pocket Town. I don't even know what you're talking about, buddy. Shout out Pretty Polish. Pretty Polish, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I had to go live early today. I'm still tired from the other day, them 12 hours, man. I'm still live, man, because I had to jump up right after that. I went to sleep, woke up, Nene wake me up. 9 o'clock. I gotta get up and go elsewhere, go other places. I was pissed, bro. I was tired than a motherfucker, man. I'm still tired. Hold on, Sauce Walka dead. No, Sauce Walka not dead. Sauce Walka shot. He got shot 3 times. He in stable. Sauce Walka in stable condition. Only one person died, man, and that was Sayso Peso. Sayso Sayso P. Whatever the fuck his name is, man. They names too long, man. Like they names too long. What happened to one name, man? What happened to one name, Dustin? What happened to one name, man? We got to get back to the one name shit, man. You know, motherfuckers got Tiny Tim the third, Tiny Tim the fourth, Tiny Tim. Hey, can somebody put a message of who dead in the comments, man? So a person. Sayso P is dead. Sayso know he got plenty of beef in the city. It be popping the way he did on the internet, the way he dropping his low. Oh, he was one of those guys, huh? Hey, all this killing is getting out of hand. Man, they killing for nothing. See, he said his name Sosa P. See, that's what I'm saying, man. And y'all talking about Trenches News. He say Sosa P. They say Sayso P. Goddamn, he got too many names, man. Just like Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby got 8 names in the indictment, man. Bricc Baby got Lil Shitty, Shitty Montana, Shitty Nitro, Shitty Citro, Shitty times the third, Big Shitty the fart, Lil Shitty 2 times. Man, Bricc Baby got 8. Bricc Baby got 8, also known as, man, on that indictment, Brad. I swear to God, bro. Blue Jesus. Like, come on, man. Like, goddamn, man. I've been in the streets, bro. Man, I only been known by my real name or a swipe. You know, and no limit, they did call me Jay. And ain't no J's in my name. They call me Jay. But other than that, I always like swipe or my real name, bro. Like everybody got a nickname, you know. Swipe or, you know, everybody ain't got all these damn goddamn names, man. 5.52, 5.8 with a scope. Like, what the fuck? What's your name, bro? 223.685. I killed niggas. Like, and you expect for me to remember this shit. Only thing I can remember is you kill people. Got your name. I can't remember the 55238. Sound like a damn telephone number, man. Was they shooting dice? We know they like that. No, this happened in Memphis, man. This happened in Memphis. Yeah. They probably was shooting dice. I ain't gonna lie. Um, um, South Walker, every time I see him, he flashing money, man. He flashing money. That's one thing I know about South Walker, man. They stunt too much. I ain't gonna lie to you. They stunt too much, bro. They do a little bit too much stunt. Hey, look, I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all what's real. I could hide 20, 30,000. When me and Nene went to Florida, I had 20,000, bro, on me. You hear me? 20K. And the YouTube just had hit too. Plus that on my card. Man, I was walking around Disney World with bunny ears. I was walking around Orlando with bunny ears. When I went to California, I was walking around with my pockets flipped inside out. I don't have my iPhone on me. I got my Android. So if you want this motherfucking minute phone, you want to rob me for it, I'm going to give you this bitch so fast, you going to think it was yours. You going to think I borrowed your shit. You hear me? But I ain't going to die because you thirsty or I ain't going to lose my shit. So I'm going to be smart. When I walk around niggas, when I go to a black neighborhood, period, or a Mexican neighborhood, I'm flipping my shit inside out. You know, the killers and the robbers, this one thing I know about the killers. This one thing I know about the killers. Man, I don't fuck with dude. I ain't watching his page. We just seen what happened. The fuck I look like watching his page. Hey, anyways, man. I'm walking around with bunny ears. You hear me? I'm walking around with bunny ears. So, you ain't getting shit from me. Hey, the gang members and the drug dealers, when you got bunny ears, they be like, hey, man, who is bro? Oh, man, he retarded, man. This nigga walking around with all his motherfucking pockets out. You know, they don't like that shit, the gang members. They leave you the fuck alone. You got to play crazy when you in the streets. That's how you survive in the streets. You walk past 20 motherfuckers, don't be scared. Be like, I'm ready for whatever. Who wants some? Niggas will be like, man, hey, what the fuck dude on? You hear me? It done went from them robbing you to you getting aggressive. You playing like you aggressive. And hey, look, they scared now. They walking off like, go and get the strap, bro. Dude on some bullshit. You hear me? Dude, on some bullshit. Niggas get on the train, I'm playing crazy. I'm letting niggas know I'm scratching out eyeballs. I put my hand, hey, I see the white ends on the train. I put my hands up to my eye and put them in my eyeballs. And look at them with my tongue sticking out. Let them know I take out eyeballs. I ain't playing with you niggas. I ain't playing. I love my life. I love living now. When I was in the streets, I ain't like living. You know? I ain't like living. I was running around robbing people and shit like I ain't had nothing to live for. You know? I got something to live for now. I'm walking around with bunny ears. I ain't got no jewelry on. I don't wear watches. I don't do none of that shit. On everything. You look at me in the streets, you be like, oh man, dude probably living off a hoe. He barely got on some Levi's. Yeah. But I got 20 somewhere in the engine, goddammit. So when we do go in the mall, we still can ball out. But that's fucked up that you gotta move like that though. But shit, that's how I move. You ask me how I make it, you gotta play crazy out here. Alright, y'all, so we're gonna start off with this Rainwater interview. Cause this Rainwater interview, it was crazy that Rainwater said that about Mo3 being his manager. But he kept it real though. You know, you can't say he didn't keep it real because he said what he said. But being his manager and you living off of him, you talking about ain't no justice, nigga. Like, you know, that's the day we gotta have a fade, what they say in Cali. If you the parents or the cousin or something. What you mean ain't no justice?
The city, everybody make.
Shout out Dustin Turner, man. Appreciate it. Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, once again, man, Trenches News made a mistake in the video and said the wrong guy, Peso, man. I'm sorry to everybody. I'm not perfect. I don't know nobody who is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody who perfect. Everybody made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Whether they showed it or not, or whether we ever know about it, everybody did. On this channel, they made a mistake and everything. So, you know, that's my bad. But Sayso P is the one who got killed. You know. Just thought I'd apologize one more time to the ones that's gonna get it. Tef the Great, what's up, nephew? Hey, shout out to everybody in the military, man. Everybody in the military who fight for their country. You better than me, man. I wouldn't be fighting for I can't fight for this country. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't going to war for nobody, especially the ones, the little Alibabas who be like, and then running trying to, you know what I'm talking about, blow up something. Like, I can't do it, bro. I'd rather just stay in America and watch from the television, man. But shout out to them troops that's out there, man. Shout out to my boy Tef, man. On some real shit. Tef in the army, he doing his thing. Trenches News, I can't do it. I ain't gonna lie. Call me a bitch, whatever you want to. Shit, you bitch ass nigga, you damn right. I ain't going to, hey, I ain't going to motherfucking, I ain't going to no army and be all I could be against some motherfuckers who gonna want to kill themselves anyway. Shit. They gonna kill themselves anyway. What the fuck I'm going over there fighting for? Shit. Hey, but I congratulate you, Tuff, for keeping our country safe, because that's all I'm concerned about. I don't care who the president is. Long as you can keep me safe, that I know that shit ain't coming over here. You know? That's the only thing I care about a president, bro. I don't care who the president. Long as you keep our fucking country safe. That's all I care about. I don't care about seeing no money. I don't care about none of that shit. It's just being honest with you.
I calling my phone like happy that Yella locked up. And it's a fucked up situation because I was praying and hoping that they wouldn't have to do no rap.
Real life.
It ain't real life. He's back. What's up, nigga?
I'm always surrounded by
Yeah.
I'm always surrounded by though.
No, go ahead, Rick. I'm away.
But let me tell you like that, I blame people like y'all.
Yeah, we want to take it.
Yeah, I blame the city. Everybody been calling my phone like happy that Yella locked up.
There's a reason your family is the way it is. But where did all that come from?
and from who? Ancestry can help you find.
And it's a fucked up situation because I was praying and hoping that he wouldn't have him do no rap. But at the bottom of my heart, I did, because I could look in his face and tell he can't sleep. But, it's a total of 5 kids, 3 from 03, 2 from Hills, another 5 from Roy Lee. That's 10 kids without daddies over some rap shit. And,
Hey, I finna check out Memphis news. We gonna come back to this. I know a lot of people might not like rainwater, man, but I just like to learn. I just like to learn. If I'm gonna learn about something, I need to learn about everybody point of views. Like we need to learn about the snake shit. You know what I'm saying? We need to learn about everything. We need to learn about the snake shit, who he was in tour with, and everything. I want to learn about all these guys now. Jacksonville. I learned a lot about Jacksonville, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Chris Partlow. He told me some about a lot of shit about Blue Nem and Sayso Nem, that family. Like I just got to learn it. Beezy Baby taught me about Jacksonville. Like, she told me, put me up on them. Like, I don't know nothing about these guys, bro. Like, I've been to a lot of places, bro, but basically I was stuck in Chicago. That's all we know of Chicago. I know Minnesota too, the 19s and all that shit too.
Ubers at, man. Y'all hit me up, bro. And y'all subscribe, man. We #1 in Memphis. No cap. Let's go. But right now in downtown Memphis, where Sauce Walka has been shot and rushed to the hospital, and his artist Sayso P has been unalived.
Well, don't look like we need the news. We got first hand. Shit, he look like he down there.
Houston rapper Sauce Walka and his artist Sayso P.
Breaking news is first at 6 tonight. Memphis police are investigating a deadly shooting right in the heart of downtown Memphis. Thanks for being with us. I'm Shay Arthur. A second person was also seriously injured in that violence that broke out in broad daylight this afternoon. WRG's Tia McKenzie has been gathering information about the case all day. Tia, the scene is right there off of FedEx Forum, right in front of it. What are officers telling you happened?
That's right, Shay. Now, as you can see behind me now, the scene is still pretty active. I'm going to step aside and allow you to see those wave of blue lights. Now, the shooting happened around 2:40 this afternoon in the 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue. Police are calling the shooting a targeted incident. Several police vehicles and crime scene tape blocked off parts of downtown Memphis as they tried to piece together what happened. Police say the suspects got out of a car and started to shoot at 2 victims. Detectives from the Real-Time Crime Center tracked the vehicle as it fled outside of the Memphis area. Now, 1 person is dead and another is in critical condition at Regional 1.
So we're convinced that vehicle has fled the downtown area. We certainly want everybody to be on the lookout for this white vehicle. We put out a citywide broadcast on that vehicle. Currently, we have detectives from the homicide unit. We have detectives from the CSI unit on the scene conducting the investigation. Hopefully, we'll be able to develop suspect information real quickly.
Police did not tell us what kind of white car they are looking for, but did say they are looking for multiple suspects at this time. Now, if you have any information on this crime, contact Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Reporting for your news leader in downtown Memphis, Tia McKenzie, WRAG News Channel 3.
Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Plus, get your biggest
Yeah. They gonna be caught. They gonna get caught. Hey, look, I'm just saying, man, that's the only type of car that's the only color car that they do hits in Memphis. Every time somebody get young off, white car. Like every time I see somebody get shot at, somebody big, one of the rappers, it's always a white car, man. I ain't gonna lie. So always across from a big venue. South Walker got the motherfucking stop stunting like that, man. You can't go everywhere talking about I got on all my jewelry and ooh wee. Cause somebody gonna test you. Somebody gonna test you, bro. You can't just go around and keep on bragging about that you got money and it's a lot of broke people too. You gotta remember, everybody ain't rich like him. Even the niggas around him. They probably be feeling some type of way looking at him like, damn, bro, I can't even buy my girl no shoes. But I'm around him every day and he's stunting. He giving this shit away. He passing this shit out to people who walking past. Like, that's crazy. Too many cameras downtown. Hey, now, is that what Beale Street at? Is that what Beale Street at? Had some money, posted it on the net. Wolves gonna come. Oh, so wait a minute. He was right by the Soul Food, the Sugar Shack. Damn, that's where we stayed at. That's what me and Nene stayed at. On everything, bro. Me and Nene stayed right there. That's why we told you, dude, them was robbing people. Me and Nene smoking, dude, them robbing people, bro. Them wolves over there. These niggas walking around with a Draco in their pants, man. Downtown, man. 2 niggas. They ended up on the news, man, running from a murder. They killed 2 people after that the next day. 2 people. When we was checking out the hotel, bro, 2 people, they was unwanted. The same 2 niggas that we seen robbing people, bro. They was wanted for a murder, bro. On everything. That shit dangerous down there. I love the Sugar Shack, though, man. Shout out to Memphis, man. My girl cousin put me up on that. She like, you got to go to the Sugar Shack. It was decent. It was decent. Hey, Memphis, you know it's dangerous. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I never seen no school bus turn into a party bus, like a drop top. They got a drop top school bus, but a party bus, bro. I was like, this shit ghetto little motherfucker, man. That's the first thing me and Nene seen when we stepped out the hotel. The fucking school buses riding past with people partying on them motherfuckers. As a drop top bus, though, I say this some ghetto ass shit. This some country shit right here. Oh, everything, man. Them people, they not a party, though. They not a party like a motherfucker, but that's some country shit. You riding on the yellow school bus, goddamn it, with it, but made it a drop top and a party bus. I say them motherfuckers know how to make some money. Down south, they some hustling motherfuckers, man. They some hustling motherfuckers. That's the first thing I seen when me and Nene stepped out the hotel to smoke some weed. On everything. A fucking school bus turned into a party bus, bro. With the top off that motherfucker. I say these people is ghetto. My type of place, though. That's where I come from. I come from nothing. So that's my type of place. That's my type of environment. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel comfortable in that environment. Yeah, that shit ghetto, man, in Memphis. I ain't gonna lie. I was by there. I stayed by there, bro. I stayed right there where he stayed in the hotel at, bro. And they was walking around with a gun, bro. They was walking around with a Draco, two shorties. I peeped them. I tell Nene, like, walk on the inside of me. Shorty them on some bullshit. They on something. You know, I couldn't figure it out, but I knew they was on something. Then I seen them rob a motherfucker. Motherfucker ran past us like, oh, they robbed us. Like, damn. You say who cut the top off? I don't know who cut the top off. That's the way they school buses is. It's a drop top school bus, goddammit, a party bus. Hey, if a duck can pull the truck, hook it up, man. It talk about calm down. You get off my page, bro. Now you can't comment and you can look from the sky, buddy. Rest in peace to Javon Daphne. He's YouTube dead. At least to me. At least to us.
Breaking news is first at 6 tonight.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, man, but how this lady on two different news channels, man? The same anchor, man. Oh, this the same news station. That's why. They just changed the thumbnail. They slicked in a motherfucker. They put her on two different thumbnails. They slicked in a motherfucker. The news slick. Hey, we gonna come back with an update. I'm pretty sure South Walker people gonna finna go crazy, man. So we gonna see if they go live or anything. I'm pretty sure NC will be on it or somebody will be on it. One of my mods, they'll be on it, so they'll keep us updated. All right, we're going to go to Big U since a lot of people don't like rainwater right now. We're going to go to Big U. Big U Cuff Boys. I put Big Cuffy, man. See? That's what I'm saying, man. It wasn't him then. I need my motherfucking mouse. I know Saudi Baby signed TSF. Signed the TSF. What Red Zone do? Hey, hold on. Y'all say Red Zone. Y'all say Saudi Baby signed to Sauce Walker? Never. Nah, man. Hell no. Sauce Walker signed Saudi Baby? That means Sauce Walker got some money. He got some money if he signed Saudi Baby. Hell yeah, for sure. Hungry Mamas. Hell yeah. Go to Hungry Mamas always. I just changed up my video routine, man. Always go to Hungry Mamas. Hey, look, the best place to eat is two places to eat in Chicago that I eat from now. Hungry Mamas is one of them, and on 67 in Cottage Grove. It's a new store. It's a new restaurant on 67 in Cottage Grove. You in Chicago, try it out, but don't die trying to try it out. It's good, but don't die trying to try it. If you ain't from there, because they will kill you. The YNs, they don't know the difference between who they into it. They don't know who they into it with over there. So you might die because they don't know who they into it with. That's dangerous as hell. You into it with a motherfucker, but you don't even know who you into it with because you shooting innocent motherfuckers. Sauce Walka got money. He doing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I respect Sauce Walka. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Sauce Walka motivate me, bro. I watch everybody who get money, bro, to teach me how to stretch out my money, the money that I got. Because I refuse to go back. I refuse to go back to what I have with my pockets broke. I refuse to go there. So I try to stretch it out. I try to stretch out the knowledge. And I like Boosie. I love Boosie because that's what I'm working on. I'm working on getting some shit like Boosie. I'm buying me some property. And then I'm going to start building on it. Container homes and, shit on the property, bro. Shit that I want on my property. Like a dirt car, a dirt track, go-kart track. Shit like that. And I love Boosie for that. And Sauce Walka, like his business mind is so far from the young people who we be seeing. Like his mind ain't no drill rapper or none of that, bro. Like if Chicago had his mind, like if Chicago had Sauce Walka mind on the money side when they get signed, they'll have some money, bro. But they go and try to be something. Like they go and try to stunt, spend all their money on a watch. You know what I'm saying? And then be talking about the record label, fuck them. Like, that's all I see in Chicago. They get signed and then, oh, niggas fuck me. No, they ain't fucked you. You just didn't read. You just seen $100,000 and you signed your fucking life away. Oh, yeah, Slim Thug a OG, though. I'm talking about the young people. Slim Thug a OG, man. Slim Thug done watched everybody in the industry get played, so he know what not to do. He know what not to do and all that shit. He watched everybody get played. He watched Jay Prince play everybody. He watched everybody play people. Busta Rhymes confirmed he smashed Orlando. What the fuck? What's going on, man? Man, that's crazy, bro. Hey, you know what else crazy, man? The guy, before I get into the story, it's a guy named, shout out Iowa. It's a guy named iZip, iSpeed or whatever. Shout out NC. It's a guy named iSpeed. And iSpeed, with a transformer came out and said that they were iSpeed. So I type in iSpeed, like dude is like viral. Every time he drop a video is viral. So I go to type it in, I show speed with trans, and then he on there talking about I love Ava. I'm like, nah, man, like, nah, bro. I told my son last night, man, ain't no more watching iSpeed, bro. Like, ain't no more watching them, bro. They promoting bullshit, bro. Like, that's how they get up there that fast, bro. Like, I see how people get up that fast, bro. You either gonna do some crazy shit or you gonna do some of that type shit, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, bro, he smacked, man, that's crazy. I'm watching iSpeed. I'm watching Cassinet, and all them. I see him try to get in the shower with Cassinet when they was in the shower. I'm like, bro, I don't care how many views I can get. Ain't no nigga getting in the shower with me, period. Even in jail, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, one man at a time in the shower, bro. And when you go to the county and all that, ain't no nigga getting in the shower with you. Like, for real, bro. You showering by yourself. One of somebody on S. You ain't nobody getting in the shower with you in no jail, bro. If somebody in the shower with you, you can't rape the willing. You hear what I'm saying? Like, you can't, they willing to get in the shower. Ain't nobody just a strong arm and shit no more besides Lil J. Lil J the only one choking up people. Everybody else, they leaving Snickers in their beds and honey buns and niggas just grabbing them with a note that's saying you owe me tonight. And niggas willing to eat that. They signed the contract verbally. They ain't got to say it. Once they read that shit on the honey bun that you owe me, then you got to perform that night. You know what I'm talking about? They coming to get theirs. But you can't break the willing, man. They willing now in jail. The young niggas, they willing. Ain't no commissary. The Gillies got all the money. They been out there scamming.
McCain.
This afternoon, the alleged leader of the Rolling 60s Crips gang made his first appearance in federal court. In fact, we just got this sketch in from the courtroom. The judge ordered Eugene Henley.
I was just on 79th and Cottage Grove, and I'm a white boy. No one paid me no mind. Yeah, they ain't gonna kill you. They ain't gonna kill you or my wife. They gonna kill me. They gonna kill somebody who look like them. They don't want y'all. And that's how, hey, look, it ain't supposed to be like that. They ain't supposed to kill you or me. Like if I see a white person jogging in my neighborhood and my homies them like, man, that's a lick. No, ain't no lick. That's guaranteed jail time. That ain't no lick. You know what I'm talking about? They coming to court. That ain't no fucking lick. You got to know the difference between a lick and a motherfucker you going to jail. So the white people who running on the lake, leave them the fuck alone. You know what I'm talking about? I used to tell my little homies them that shit when they going on 31st Street Beach. Don't touch none of them people on them bikes. Don't knock them off. Don't try to steal their bikes and shit. You going to jail. That ain't no lick. You're going to jail. On some real shit. I was smarter than my homies them in the streets. I always been smarter than them. You know what I'm talking about? Because I went to school out of Chicago. Not saying that Chicago school bad, but I went to see something different. You know what I'm talking about? I seen something different and try to help them, teach them. But then most of them done dropped out at high school. Most of them they done dropped out, you know. They mamas off drugs and shit, they dropped out. That ain't Big U, that's Suge Knight right there. Playing, y'all, I'm just playing.
Henley Jr. to remain in federal custody at least until his detention hearing, which is now scheduled for March 31st.
Well, I work on breaking down the whole 107-page Big U charging document, or the report that everyone's looking at. Here's the Adrian Bronner part. So here's some footage of Yella Beezy, who was just indicted yesterday for murder for hire on Mo 3. Jay Prince Jr., whose dice game was where Offset lost his life. And Trap Boy Freddy, who's doing what is he doing, 10 years in the feds right now. And Adrian Bronner, they're all.
Let me get on real quick. Every time this nigga in the room, I'm losing money now.
What's going on, man? Hey, man, I lost the bank, so if y'all don't see me next week, it's because I'm getting that bitch back, nigga. I ain't bullshitting.
Yeah. 15. Yeah. 2. Yeah. Pick up 3, bro. Yeah. This nigga on the hole.
Shooting dice and Adrian Bronner is mentioned in the Big U indictment as a guy that worked $6.5 million out of NBA players with trick dice, and then Big U had to be called in to get it back. CW1 recounted a large buy-in dice game occurring in LA in June 2019. The game involved professional boxer AB. Adrian Bronner is known to be a big dice shooter, and several prominent NBA players. According to the confidential witness, Adrian Bronner and his associates fixed the game and cheated the NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. Following the game, Henley directed a group of Big U Enterprise associates to rough up AB, who did not check in with Henley, and to get the money back from him on behalf of the cheated NBA players. Multiple members of the Rolling 60s ultimately arrived, and Henley used them to press AB. CW1 said Henley was involved with the incident because Henley was involved in and or would approve of any dice games or similar events such as parties involving large sums of money. Multiple persons involved in the incident who have since been interviewed, including former NBA players, confirmed that Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating this debt. However, each was later approached by associates of AB and told they still owe the money. AB, whoever that is, and I'm not saying it's Adrian Bronner because it don't say that in here. Adrian Bronner is a boxer known to shoot dice, but I ain't saying it's Adrian Bronner because I don't know that. But whoever AB is, ain't he from Cleveland? Home of Don King, the gangster, who killed 2 men and was a big numbers king. Adrian Bronner, he may be next. I'm sorry, AB may be next on the hit parade. You running a multi-million-dollar fixed dice game, having to give it back because some gang members come, and then going back to the NBA players and saying, oh, no, you still owe. That's mafia. That's gangster. That's Rico. This is wild. And when all this type of stuff is happening, it doesn't seem like that.
Hey, that's crazy, bro. So what they saying is Big U got the money, all the money back from Adrian Bonner, but Adrian Bonner went back to the NBA players and told them they still owe. Hell no. He done cheated them and then time about they still owe. Big U a motherfucker. I'm sorry about the comment.
That big of a deal. I'm so glad I got exposed to all type of crime when I was 19, when I was just a kid and I was just there. I was the driver. I was driving someone around. I was at a party.
Ross trying to get some of that About Billions money, huh?
That's what I'm trying to get.
Okay. It's about to be a good night.
Where them dice at?
It's about to be a good night.
We're gonna get on them dice.
It's gonna be a
Good gambling. Good gambling. You got to give me a shake. Good gambling.
I ain't tell you to shake.
Nigga, I shook on every roll.
Part of the Big U Enterprises' purported control of Los Angeles, individuals including pro athletes, musicians, and others intending to conduct certain types of business in LA, both legitimate and illicit criminal conduct, were required to check in. Henley hosted a podcast titled Checking In, the opening theme song of which explained, when you hop off the plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Because if not, shit get hot, you better check in. Snoop Dogg, every white person's favorite rapper, sang the chorus. I doubt if Big U paid for it.
Eugene Henley Jr., known as Big U, is well known in the community.
This season 2 of Checking In.
On his podcast seen here on YouTube, he's been joined by celebrities.
Hey, that's crazy, ain't it, bro? Hey, this nigga that made a podcast called Checking In, man. Can you imagine everybody went on his show, had to pay him to talk? They had to pay him. You know how you come on a podcast and you pay them? They paid him. Like, that's crazy, bro. This nigga, hey, Big U, he like Larry Hoover now, bro. He smart than a motherfucker, bro. He a manipulator. He a straight manipulator, bro. This man that turned a TV show into called Checking In. And the first person we see is Nick Cannon, goof ass. So we know Nick Cannon paid. I know Nick Cannon paid. This the first extortion podcast, bro, on YouTube.
Celebrities like Nick Cannon.
I grew up in a church.
And Snoop Dogg.
The big homie.
Yes, sir.
All these spin-off crimes, that's wild. Shooting, so you're in the NBA, you want to shoot dice in a hotel room for millions. You're so green, you get cheated with trick dice, and then you can't even get your money back. You call another extortionist who charges you to get your money back, and then the guy that cheated you sends some people at you, say, now you still owe. I'm telling you, the biggest tricks and victims are the young athletes. They get ran through, and not just by the white women they marry, but they run through them too. Sad, people are predators on any young people with money. These athletes or young celebrities truly get preyed on. I mean, LA is full of vultures. Well, a vulture feeds on you once you're dead. What bird of prey attacks you while you're alive? A homicidal vampiric eagle wants to suck you dry, but wants to keep you alive so you can make some more blood, and they can drink that too. That's the difference between a vampire and just a regular monster. Keeps you alive so it can keep feeding. You regenerate. You go out and make some more money. Oh, I want that too. Oh, I'll take that too. Oh, now we're going to get you on some hard drugs. Oh, give me your credit card. I'll handle all your bills. That's what happened to Whitney Houston. During the meeting, Henley told victim one and others that he got into it with AB after AB cheated a current NBA All-Star out of $1.5 million and a former NBA All-Star out of $5 million. Henley also said that he charged the players $100,000 so he could get their money back from AB.
A music executive and community activist is accused of running a criminal empire in Los Angeles. Eugene Henley Jr. facing RICO charges, allegedly tying him to the notorious Rollin' 60s street gang. Eyewitness News reporter Sophie Flay has more on his appearance today in federal court.
A big group of supporters showing up at federal court to support Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U. He's facing RICO charges, and the Department of Justice also accusing him of murdering an aspiring rapper in 2021.
The federal government usually does not bring these types of charges unless they've done extensive investigation. It looks like he has been under investigation for several years.
Federal authorities allege the music executive used his connections with the South LA street gang to run a, quote, mafia-like organization. Investigators say Henley is one of 18 members of the Rollin' 60s Crips charged in the federal complaint. He helped launch Nipsey Hussle's rap career. He's the father of an LA Chargers linebacker, and he's been admired as an anti-gang activist who also ran a nonprofit. But prosecutors say he used it as a front. Now accused of embezzling those donations to fund his life, including donations from celebrities like Shaquille O'Neal and Draymond Green. Before surrendering to authorities yesterday, he posted to social media calling it a misunderstanding.
I'm disheartened by the fact that they're trying to say that I stole something from developing option, or I used developing option as a front.
A statement from Los Angeles Press Secretary DeMarcus Fennell said in part, the city has zero tolerance for malfeasance and over the past 2 years increased oversight on gang reduction and youth development programs. This alleged act does not reflect the work of the GRYD program overall, which has helped lead to a dramatic decrease in gang-related violence citywide 2 years in a row. A detention hearing has now been set for Henley on March 31st. In downtown LA, Sophie Flay, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great.
Yeah, Big U them. He got his people to steal them Xmas gifts crazy. Yeah, Big U, man. Hey, LA big too. I mean, yeah, it's big. Like, it's big. I seen they county jail stretched for Matt. I'm talking about, I thought our county jail was big. They shit huge. And man, make LA safe again. I'm gonna make me some t-shirts. Make LA safe again with Big U on the back. All right, let's just get this first part of Rain Ward over with, so I can stop looking at them.
It all could have been avoided over one fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I know it. I know.
All over, not well.
No, because people don't know the history, and if you don't mind, Rain, and thank you for coming.
Yeah,
we appreciate it. Real quick, but also take as long as you want. I want to kind of navigate how we got here, because a lot of people, and I'm watching all the bloggers from other states and cities that think they have this story of why, this happened and this happened, and they just don't know the history. And even we, on real life, when we first got Mo3, we kind of followed the whole thing to where there's times that we want to stay out of it. There's times when we were in it a little, maybe too much. Sometimes we should have been in it and we didn't get in it. So if you don't mind, because people want to know, like, how did it even get to this point?
Right. And we want to be able to ask some real questions that you could probably answer now.
I had Twisted Black do the song. I tried to explain it. Right now, I got a movie in the making right now, but it's two people that started the whole war. It's one person really that started the whole war from Fort Worth to Dallas, and let's go, yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey, this guy go yayo. He pop up in everything. Hey, I want to know something. How far is Fort Worth from Dallas? How far is Fort Worth from Dallas? I don't know. I'm asking. I'm for real. I ain't trying to Google it either. How far is it? I just want to know. Is it an hour, 34 minutes? 34 minutes. Let me see. 34 minutes anywhere you drive, you outside of Chicago. But that'll be like from the low end to what? I can't even say Harvey or none of that. You could be that Harvey like this. That shit 30 minutes. 10 to 20 good minutes. Oh yeah, so you can start up some shit then. I'm thinking it's like an hour or two away. I'm like, ain't nowhere in the hell the nigga gonna dictate what we got going on. We 2 hours away. You know, but that ain't the case. They only like 30 minutes away. Shit.
Yayo started a whole lot of drama that night in Fort Worth. Mo3 would never been into it with Yella or Freddie if Yayo went down there doing that Pick Six song. Sean Cotton came and asked Mo3, was he mad about being on the Pick Six song? Which if I was there, I would have told Sean, hell no. We ain't finna ask it. A lot of questions Sean used to ask 3, I was there. Like, hell no.
Do you feel like that question was gonna provoke 3 to react?
They did it. When he asked that question, no, 3 was just being himself. No. He didn't match that song.
I mean, his laugh was a little...
his laugh was his laugh. Yeah. But it was like, nah, like, that song didn't match. Why would he want to be on that song with Yayo? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So now, like, you mad about being on that song now? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't a question to ask at the time because sometimes the bloggers and the people will change up the narrative shit. Man, them people wanted to see them beef. Do what y'all wanted.
Right.
Y'all wanted that. Y'all don't be sad or be mad or be the world wanted that shit.
How much effect does real life street stars have on this whole thing? Do you think that
Roy Lee interview?
Right.
Mo3 never came over here talking no shit about them on this platform.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It was because it was basically like a North Dallas, you know what I'm saying? That's it. But the Roy Lee interview, Roy Lee just spoke the truth. Some people deep down inside they have like insecurities. And you never know what a person's insecurity is. You know what I'm saying? But Yella insecurity was people thinking he wasn't a gangster.
Do you sure? And I don't want to question the gangsterism, but what Roy Lee did when he came on the platform was he was questioning why are people so upset that Mo3 was raised in McKinney and moved to North Dallas at a young age. Why did we say he's not from Dallas? And then he said Yella Beezy ain't from where he's from.
Yeah.
What school did he go to? Where did he beat on the tables? He was being a comedian, but it sounded a little.
That's what I'm saying. Yella was insecure about not being a gangster, not being hard. People at a small mind, and they was young at the time, they care about where you from because it make them feel tougher than what they is. I used to do that. I used to claim Oak Cliff when I was really in City Hill. I stayed in Oak Cliff when I was second, third grade. Now I moved to City Hill. I'm a City Hill nigga. But I wanted to say Oak Cliff. My granny stayed in Oak Cliff. I'm from Oak Cliff. Man, I wasn't from no goddamn Oak Cliff. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, some people want to have that hood background on them. I mean, that's what Yella want.
Couldn't we say the same about Mo3 though? Some of his actions were overly gangster and like bullying almost.
Nah, he was just himself. I don't know if y'all been around the penitentiary people. They are aggressive. You know what I'm saying? They not trying to ever bully nobody.
I'm really speaking more so about the situation like with D-Real. That seemed very...
No, he was talking to D-Real. Sean G told him sit down. He wasn't saying nothing aggressive. Hey, y'all, I'm sitting here at Big T, and this the person that was had my CDs. Sold my CD. How you feel about that? You been running my name on the book. Oh, let me talk. Sean, let him talk. He stand up. Sit your ass down. 3 didn't do nothing. That was Sean telling him sit down. When have 3 ever been extra bully? How can a 5'2", 5'3" person be bully?
That's what I'm gonna ask. Do you
Yeah.
feel like 3 had a Napoleon complex? Like,
Nah, he was solid, bro. I gotta understand it. Like that nigga was a solid nigga. Like, you know how many people told him 1,000 things about me or 1,000 things about people around, and he still wouldn't switch. It's just like y'all. You know what I mean? You know how many times he gave y'all first interviews.
yeah, nah, facts.
Before it was cool to do interviews.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? That nigga was solid, so you know.
Now, mind you, when he was rapping under Puka Leroy and the Money Mob, he was really like, he was a demon back then. He was really like, he had a lot to prove before, during that time frame. Yeah. And I felt after, of course, Hold Your Tongue, he never quite let go of that mentality of having a lot to prove, even back when he was with Puka Leroy, as far as just some of the things he was doing, just to show like he's that, he's really that real. Where you're supposed to kind of let that go as you're finding fame. Do you feel like Yella had the same thing where you're supposed to let that gangster stuff go? Or
I believe 3 made Yella a gangster. 3 made him a gangster. Because you can't switch gangster on and gangster off. You can't sit there and do something and just be like, I ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't gonna rap, I ain't gonna say nothing about it. I ain't gonna rap about it. I ain't gonna do nothing about it. If the table would turn and Yella died, I'd be sitting there and tell 3, shut the fuck up. He'll be saying fuck him and this and that. He don't care about no comments, none of that. You know what I'm saying? So it gotta be in you. You can see the look on people on his faces worried. 3 would never be worried about no shit like that. It gotta be in you. But something like I told people, the devil will trick you, will give you the tools to destroy yourself. I watched another big rapper out of Dallas this weekend in South by Southwest, and I watched him. I looked at him in his eyes, and he wanted to prove to me he a gangster so bad. And I kept tapping him on the shoulder and said, bro, listen, you ain't got to go there. I already seen where it take you. He want to prove to me. I'm looking at all the niggas around him. They look like a Navarro football team. None of them had tattoos on it. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to understand it. But sometimes it's like that power will make you believe you something you're not.
Can you speak on a rapper's name?
Nah, I ain't gonna do it like that. But I ain't gonna do it like that. But the power will make you believe something that you're not and that you don't want to be. I mean, that you believe you are until shit hit the fan. When that shit hit the fan and you not built for that, you have a hard time.
Yeah. I was say, is it power or is it because it might be considered power, but when you're pushed to the forefront of a clique of people, it's almost like a war. Like if you're the front line, they expect you to jump first, even though it's really not in you. They expect you to be like, yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, but the power will do the money, the power and respect. You know what I'm saying? Man, you ever seen a nigga who finally get some power, he left his baby mamas?
So
you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
you start doing shit that you don't never do because you ain't never had that power. Charleston White, he got the power in destroying himself. Charleston was an activist. Charleston was this. That power made Charleston sit there in front of that camera and say, fuck that baby. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm a witness of it. I love my mama to death and my family to death, and that power and that money made me cuss out my mama before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so I understand it's like you unstoppable. Then you go in your bank account, you got $1 million, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000. You go fuck any bitch you want to fuck. Nigga, bitch, give you some little money.
Can't nobody tell you nothing.
You can't, then nobody can tell you shit. You wake up anytime you want, you can get up, jump in as many cars you want. That power will make you think you untouchable. You could be the weeniest nigga with some power. Send them. 20,000 right here, send them.
So, and let's walk through this because, Roy Lee did come on our platform, and I'm not gonna lie to you, he did interviews that we never even put out about that because it stopped becoming unfunny. And then Roy Lee was kind of upset because he, the situation in the club, he just really wanted his lick back. He wanted a fight that never happened. People are saying that Mo3 was Roy Lee's best friend. And can you clear up, because I think you had a closer relationship with Roy Lee than 3 at first.
Nah, the whole time.
The whole time.
I brought them together.
Right.
I had a close relationship with Roy Lee. I talked to Roy Lee every day. We talked on the phone every morning, all day long. I watched him grow as a person. I asked 3 one time, and we were riding back from Austin, and I said, "Do you feel like you got Roy Lee killed? Do you feel like this on your hands?" He was like, "Nah." I know it was though. Roy Lee was taking up for 3. He was the only voice to take up for him. With the voice that meant something to take up for him. So, that what hurt me the most is Roy Lee was an innocent person who he died for nothing over a fight. Like, from all his kids over there, and they celebrating, talking about Mo 3 is my nigga. But I got to think about Roy Lee. I got to think about Bubba. Bubba was 18, 19 years old in between this whole war. The city let him do it. It's the 97.9, K104, all the DJs, the promoters. Like, if I can get on the phone with Yella right there, and I'm gonna say, this nigga sit there and told me this and told this about you, and went over there. Or when you was at that club, DG's, somebody's son was calling around saying he was up here. You remember you left? You remember this? You remember that? These people was calling, telling me this and that, telling us this and that, calling Mo 3. They said this, they said this, they said this. It's them city ass, it's the city ass. There ain't nobody stopped in between and said, "No." Everybody in power let that little girl get killed with Lil Running. Because they never stopped in between and said, put their life on the line to stop the shit.
Yeah, no, and again, I think this is my first time even saying this, but so I recorded a video on 97.9 where Jay Cruz and what's her name, Vita Loca was talking about it. Like, they know all Mo 3 songs, but I just recorded it. And I think 3 used it, or I don't know if it's your decision to use that clip I recorded on 221 at the beginning, where 3's waking up. And you have this radio station talking about how there's this war, and Vita Loca's like, "I don't want to see no one get killed." And I'm like, they have the power and the money, the resources to intervene and say, "No, let's make sure something happens to where we can get." I know people say it's too far gone, but with enough money, or enough resource, enough power, enough influence, something could have happened. Do you feel the city had more of an obligation to step in when there's a natural personal beef, let's just say?
Man, they ain't tried to. Nice up line. They did some goofy shit yesterday and posted Yella went to jail for murder. Y'all was playing all the songs he was dissing them on. Y'all influenced it. Y'all was playing all his diss records and said y'all wasn't playing none of Mo 3 songs. Y'all did it. Y'all got bloods on y'all hands too. Nigga, even after Mo 3 died, I'm still telling them, man, y'all gonna sit there and keep on playing. Whatever he got, they playing it. You understand what I'm saying? I bet D-Young won't come out with that song. Don't switch up now. That's y'all nigga. Stay right there. Don't switch up now. That's y'all nigga. Baby, keep doing what you was doing. Put them in the Get Home Safe shirt. Come on. That's y'all nigga. Don't stop it now. Don't detach yourselves. Stay over there.
Now, let's speak on it, because you said you really believe there was over some jealous baby daddy stuff. And mind you, and I let them speak for themselves, I thought it was the same thing. I never thought it was anything bigger than a jealous baby daddy. When you wake up and you saw the news come down, mind you, this is almost 5 years ago now. That means, of course, and we'll speak on that, means something happened for them to make this move. What was your surprise level to see what it is? Did you believe it at first when the news came in? And how did you hear about it? What site did you see it?
So Player.
Someone call you. Okay,
So Player, the reason why it hit the internet.
Yeah, okay, shout out to Player.
So Player knew 20 minutes, and I was on the phone with him. He said, "Bro, I just got some news." I said, "What?" He said, "I'm not gonna tell you because I want to be the first." And I said, "What?" He said, "Yella just went to jail for murder." I'm like, "For real?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I think it's for Bubba." And then I read it like, dang, like, after it come on. So I started calling around and then I stopped. I said, no, Beezy probably doing this shit. So he went in there for tickets and tried to make me look crazy. I'm up here calling all these people. So I went back and called all 40 people, said, nah, it's some tickets. And then they sent me the paperwork like, damn, this nigga there. You, man. But, you know, I always thought it wasn't for a jealous baby daddy, but I know how insecure he was. So I know how insecure they are about being a gangster. Like, people want to glorify this shit. So I kept saying it's a jealous baby daddy because I wanted somebody to come out and say, and I started getting phone calls like, Oak Cliff niggas were calling around saying, man, tell Ryan Water, shut this bitch ass up. You know it was a bag. Like, they was calling, trying to explain they was gangster. You know what I'm saying? So I just kept on doing. You know how in school you see a nigga like, man, you ain't shit. I bet you won't do this, bet you won't do that. And then you watch him crash out. I was just wanting somebody to speak up and crash out. And, you know, at the beginning, Yella got blamed Freddie.
Why you say that?
You should look on his face when he asked him, you want to go look at some gangster, you want to hear some gangster music? And he played that diss song, and then Freddie kept on with them diss songs. He kept on, and Yella probably go over there like, man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
We got to play it all back in our head how now, with this coming out, how everything happened from the moment it happened up until technically now. You got to look at mannerisms. You got to look at, you got to look at everything.
Now, they was happy at first. I would be happy too. Man,
there was a,
you gotta get this. You got this big gorilla on y'all back. He made it hard for niggas to move. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, like, man, 3. Hell,
when people say 3 wasn't really sliding, what do you say to that?
Man, that nigga 3. I don't know. Yeah, 3 was a fool. That nigga was a monster.
He had to laugh at it, man. That boy, they was scared of that man. Hey, I seen he aggressive. I know for sure Yellow Beezy them can't none of them with Yellow Beezy whoop Mo 3 on everything. So they had to kill him because they was scared anyway. Mo 3 was like he said, bro, the videos I seen, he playing on the box people. I seen a video of Mo 3, he tricked his homie. Told his homie, man, why you do that? And then told his homie, man, you finna have to box me. Man, his homie was scared as shit, man. His homie ain't want no smoke. I know y'all seen that video of Mo 3. I know y'all seen that video, man. Mo 3 homie was scared than a motherfucker. He had on some glasses. He's like, man, I don't want to fight. Mo 3 was like, nigga, you finna fight. He was just playing with him, though. But his homie was scared as shit. I'm telling you, man. So I can imagine if it how his homie was looking, how Yella Beezy and them, they scary. They ain't gonna fight. They ain't gonna fight at all, bro. Yeah, that's what he was doing to him. He was getting in the karate stance and shit. Like this dude, you could tell he institutionalized too, or he been to jail. He done did a bit.
He'll get on them tracks and just slide. He'll get on them tracks and just slide on that track. Yeah, well, that nigga there rap his ass off.
Do you feel like people saying justice for Mo 3 is a valid statement?
Nah, hell nah. Hell nah. Because I mean, as grown men is doing what they wanted to do.
Right.
Like, you know, the devil, like I said, the devil give you the tools to destroy yourself. These people had as much powers on top of the world, and they go for Mo 3 too. You don't get no sentencing either. Y'all was on top of the world and went to war. You understand what I'm saying? Like literally went to war. This shit was this shit was more deadlier than Biggie and Pac. You understand what I'm saying? So it's vice versa though. I can't be biased here. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I said that about Lil Running. Can't be biased, can't say. Because them type of people wanted that shit. They wanted their image. You know what I'm saying?
You said it was two people that really started this.
Right.
So you said
Yeah, number one.
Who's the second?
It's a bitch. It's a bitch.
Money Mine?
Yeah. Yeah, she started everything. Yeah, she started everything. She probably will get picked up next. She started everything.
Is D Hair Boutique, she gonna get picked up?
Huh? Say it again?
D Hair Boutique, which is...
Nah, why D gonna get put up?
Money's on money, man. I don't know.
Nah, D let me say D and 3 stayed in the same apartments when 3 and Yella first met each other.
Yeah, they had a back and forth, I remember.
And it was a bet. Who fuck her first? And
That's a real thing.
yeah, you got a girl with a bunch of foreigners downstairs and 1 child in a condo and, big ass. And Yella won. But they was, D didn't start talking and getting them involved in it to after they started getting into it.
Yeah.
Yella never said a word. She was making posts like, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing I can't give it to him. He never talked.
He never said a word.
Like he
they wanted it.
Yeah, he wanted it. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying?
He talked more about Boosie than he talked about Three.
I think he was more hurt about that. But he never talked like.
He said keep it in the streets.
Yeah, we said. Yeah,
He did keep it in the streets.
No, he did. He did a little bit because on that, y'all got to forget it. On that album, my brother's keeper, they was dissing a lot.
So,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's when Freddie come in there. You know what I'm saying? That's when Freddie come in. Since Freddie got out the feds, there's a lot of people been going to the feds.
So, and I'm gonna come back to that, but
stay there.
Hey, let me get this straight, man. So, cause I might have to report about this guy one day, and I don't want to get these two mixed up. So look, it's 2 Trap Boy Freddies right out there. I'm just asking, man. Don't say I'm old or none of that shit. I be hearing, I know it's a dude who see, I got rich off gas. What's his name? It's too many Freddies, man. I remember when it was only one Freddy. That was Freddy Krueger, man. I remember it was just Freddy Krueger, man. Now it's Freddy, Trap Freddy, Freddy. Like, man, it's too many Freddys, man. Bankroll Freddy. Okay. Bankroll Freddy. All right, one got a bankroll and one trap. All right, okay. Okay, one trap, and one got a bankroll. Okay, I get it. I'm learning, y'all. I know one thing, I got rich off gas. I know that song. Hey, Trap Boy Freddy, you better run. Trap Boy Freddy better run, man.
All right, let's stay right there.
Okay, who?
Huh?
Who went to the feds since Freddie got out?
The whole South Dallas shit got.
Man, nigga, what?
Yeah,
they had your guy over there. They put, bro. I don't think you could blame that on Freddie, bro. That shit look crazy over there.
Yeah, I think you're saying the coincidence. It's a coincidence that he got out.
Nah, bro, you can't put that on Freddie. That shit look. And
you do 8 months on a gun charge as a felon. You do 7 months on a gun charge as a convicted felon. You ain't never been heard in this ever. Ain't never been heard. Yeah, niggas talk. You do a lot of talking.
No,
I know.
I just don't.
It. Huh?
You talk about he blaming Freddie. Who he told on?
No, I never say he told on nobody, but sometimes that energy.
I mean,
listen. Sometimes that energy when you go around. So you got to do that. You got to. I don't know if you understand. You got to do that. They been wanting to get, but you can't get them. They listen to every phone call, take a picture everywhere you go. Listen closely to that boy. He might go over here to these people over here doing this and doing that. And okay, why is he going over here? We locked in on them now. We locked in on them now. They locked in every situation all around.
I mean, you can see South Dallas from space.
I mean, nah. listen.
There's a lot of people. There's people a lot bigger than Freddie.
Listen. Listen, KFI. They was recording there. Yes, come on. Let's think about it.
You know, it's funny because I always said when it comes to when the cases actually go to trial, we'll know more.
Yeah. I mean, what case? This Yella case?
Yella case, KF. Well, I don't know about the case. I think they might have caught police, but any case that has to deal with anything, even with 3, they never had a trial. So it brings me to the Kawan White guy. When you read the indictment on Yella, it says that phone calls were made either around the day or day of to this Kawan White guy, and of course a promise to pay in US dollars for a deletion of Melvin Noble, which is Mo 3. And it says this just so blatantly, like you would think like there's no way that someone with this kind of money would do something that stupid, I guess you could say. And it's a curiosity if maybe the Kawan White guy who got caught up in there, he's been in there almost 5 years now, maybe he just start making things up. Maybe he's just like, I'm just tired. I'm tired of seeing everybody else. Maybe he just making things up to give the police something.
Yeah, they ain't finna arrest you for making something up.
This is the state though. They ain't feds.
I understand that, but this is the state of Texas. They got the resources just like the feds. Man, y'all must ain't met Officer Barnes.
I've not met Officer Barnes.
Officer Barnes will make a grown man cry and tell everything he know. Officer Barnes track record in the city of Dallas. That's what all of them get locked up over.
Will he make a grown man cry and say the truth, or will I be coerced?
No, everything he know. Listen, Officer Barnes comes, you gone. He the one took the NFL boys down. He the one took the stretch gang down. He coming. And so ain't nothing wrong. And I look at, see, Yella didn't understand. And that's why I feel bad for him a little bit, but I don't feel bad because you made decisions that you decided to make. But he didn't understand. At our lawsuit trial, that was his pre-murder trial. He didn't see what was going on. You got the federal police is in the back. You don't even know who these people is. I know who they are. You don't know who these people is. You got the judge, when you looking for education, Washington, D.C., a federal school.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see if I get this right. Is Rainwater said that he already knew that Yella was going down? He ain't see the people right there? I don't know what Rainwater said, man. Y'all say he a snake, man. I'm trying to find out what the snake's saying then. He talking in riddles to me. Hey, can somebody help me out? Is he saying that he knew that Yella was finna go down? Hold on.
School. They assigned us to. You got you see, he didn't never know. He walk in late, he not understanding what's going on. He got a lawyer like that. So some of the questions they was asking him, like, and they just seeing his demeanor. You see what I'm saying? And so after talking to him, you know, I realized he wasn't as smart as I thought he was. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like, they come from, man, you can't change a gangster to be a square, but you can change a square to stay on the square level and not be a gangster. Like, that nigga should be huge with pop songs, with this, with that. He lowered his standards to come back here to try to be a gangster here.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was up here.
All he had to do was just talk about the women. And they would.
That's it. But he lowered his standards to be the top dog here. And it fucked him. Like, literally, it fucked him. And so, you know, man, it's a fucked up situation though. Like, I hate it because like people are posting getting entertained by shit I lived. The people around, man, those my people. Like, you know, they posting this person, and they were making it entertaining about the situation. They're like, damn, like, I watched it unfold.
Do you think Mo3 would have got some charges if he was still alive?
I mean, Mo3 didn't tell nobody's business.
Right.
So we never knew what Mo3 had going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
call him and don't answer.
Look, he'll call in the middle. He'll call in the middle of the night and like 4 in the morning. What's up? I just laughing. Bitch, get up. I ain't no time. I'm hanging up, go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like he never told nobody's business. That's the difference. Like nobody knew what he had going on. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he actually said that in music. And he said that it's so eerie that he said that, you know, you guys have to pay people and, you know, I do it myself.
He said, I do my own work. Do your homework.
Do your homework. And I'm like,
he said, I might pop up and say peekaboo. They'll get pancake. It being safe. You know what I'm saying? So you never know. He kept me out of his business for sure. He kept me out of his business because, you know, I was a square one. I was a scary one.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was a scary.
All liabilities.
Yeah. And people don't know that, like I try my hardest to stay out there. I mean, I try my hardest to deaden this shit, but when I deaden this shit, it just come out back on me. Like, for instance, Jim Lee.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you playing that square card. I don't believe that shit, bro. I think you.
You ain't see me running down the V Live?
No, I seen you trying to get away. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to get killed in V Live.
Man, I'm a square. I'm 100% square. Nigga.
I seen you run up on the nigga in the zoo too.
No, he ran up on me. He slapped the shit out of me in front of my daughter. Yeah, he slapped the shit out of me in front of my daughter.
Did you really?
Yeah. And then my daughter looked dead at me. I caught my daughter right now. My daughter looked dead at me. And I had two things. I could have walked back in that car and act like, he didn't slap, he muffed me like that. I could have walked back in that car and act like nothing happened. And to turn the music on, just went on like another day. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
But that's what a square would do.
Yeah, but I was, my daughter right there. So I just.
I don't know, baby. I don't know who that man is, baby.
Yeah.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
That's square activity.
Yeah, but shit, now that's sucker activity. You know what I'm saying? And so you know, even after that situation, I still got love. I mean, I still kind of man. Months later, you know, I was square. Months later, I guess the dude was doing some shit and he got shot 6 times. I reached out to him. You know what I'm saying? So like now, man, I'm 100% square. Like I pray for my enemies. I felt bad for Yella.
You know, I thought about his kids immediately.
Yeah, I thought
he got young kids, like young boys.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I felt bad for him as a city of Dallas. You know, we just seen a little girl get killed over this rap beef.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying?
Rest in peace.
Man, that shit over with. If Yayo get out on that bullshit, he's a goofy. That shit.
It's crazy. He was off of it.
Yeah.
And then kind of got back on it.
He jumped back on it. Just like Jin Lee. He stopped saying nigga, then jumped back on it. You know what I'm saying? I went side by side with. I wanted to go down the street and see Freddie and see everybody and have peace and be able to say that Dallas came out here and nothing happened because we just seen a little girl die.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there and here comes this big old fat hostile white boy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, man, and just ruin everything. And just trying to be this big bad wolf.
So hold on, what did y'all get into it about?
Listen, I hooked him up with Wack. Wack finna put him on a reality show. He called back and said, Wack, he ain't fucking with me. And just, but he felt that in his heart. You know, a lot of people feel that in their heart about me. You know what I'm saying? So he felt that in his heart. And you got to understand, and Lord forbid anything, like I've been in a lot of wars. I've been doing this a long time since I was like young. People always tested everything about me since I was 16, 15. So he just like, he got in his mind that I'm a Crip. Let's get active, nigga. And nigga this and nigga that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he kept on saying, like, I know you from working with John at the strip club. Yo, daddy helped me get my first 100,000 throwing parties when I first met Mo3. That's how Mo3 got popping. Y'all remember you was selling hookahs. And you come talking all this shit and doing all this being hostile. So at the end of the day, like I did him like the police officers do us black people. Sprayed his ass with mace. And I'm happy it's for mace because I'm glad nobody got shot. See, people be like in the comments like, man, y'all hoe ass niggas for using mace, this and that, this and that. Man, and them same people would have said justice for this big white boy. If he would have got shot right there, they wouldn't call him Jen Lee, a slave name. They would have called him his name. I think Christopher, an upcoming rapper with promises of dreams that was a father to his kids who died for no reason. Man, I don't want to go through that.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I respect Wayne Water, man. He kept it real with that Mo3 was sliding, basically, man. He ain't tell it fully, but he let it be known, man. Sure, he was a stepper, bro. He wasn't just no innocent motherfucker, you know? So, I know he was aggressive as hell. I watched him. I learned about shit. Like, y'all tell me about somebody, or I hear about him, and then I'll go and check into him, man. He was aggressive as hell. I ain't know he was 5'3". He got that T-Roy syndrome. That's how T-Roy was. Odd job. T-Roy 5'2". God damn it, he 5'2", so now he gotta shoot people because he 5'2". So anybody who say something to him, he feel disrespected, like he wanna shoot now. Like, that's crazy, because you short. Because you was born short. Like, that's crazy, man. I told him that one day. I said, man, you got that little short man complex, man. Man, I ain't letting nobody go on me. I say, man, you could be wrong, bro. You gonna try to pop somebody, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro, with T-Roy. Like, T-Roy was aggressive as hell to be little. Like, he was cool, calm, though. Like, calm, sneaky. But, like, when he get into an argument or something, bro, he little, but it's like he turned into a giant because you know what's coming next, the gun. All right, y'all, we finna go back to check on Sauce Walka and them. Enough of Rainwater. I think he told us enough about the what's the name. So we're gonna go to Reg News real quick.
Police officers also investigating another fatal shooting. The victim arrived to the hospital Regional 1 suffering from a gunshot wound and later died. This happened just before 3 this morning. Investigators say right now it's unknown where that shooting initially occurred. But of course, if you know anything, please call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Breaking news is first at 6 tonight. Memphis police are investigating a deadly shooting right in the heart of downtown Memphis. Thanks for being with us. I'm Shay Arthur. A second person was also seriously injured in that violence that broke out in broad daylight this afternoon. WRG's Tia McKenzie has been gathering information about the case all day. Tia, the scene is right there off of FedEx Forum, right in front of it. What are officers telling you happened?
That's right, Shay. Now, as you can see behind me now, the scene is still pretty active. I'm going to step aside and allow you to see those wave of blue lights. Now, the shooting happened around 2:40 this afternoon in the 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue. Police are calling the shooting a targeted incident. Several police vehicles and crime scene tape blocked off parts of downtown Memphis as they tried to piece together what happened. Police say the suspects got out of a car and started to shoot at 2 victims. Detectives from the Real-Time Crime Center tracked the vehicle as it fled outside of the Memphis area. Now, 1 person is dead and another is in critical condition at Regional 1.
So we're convinced that vehicle has fled the downtown area. We certainly want everybody to be on the lookout for this white vehicle. We put out a citywide broadcast on that vehicle.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? They saying that he in critical condition. They saying on the scanner that he was stable, that the person who was shot 3 times was stable. They was talking about Sauce Walka. But now they saying he in critical on here. So I don't know, man. Hopefully we'll get the real story soon.
Police say the suspects got out of a car and started to shoot at 2 victims. Detectives from the Real-Time Crime Center tracked the vehicle as it fled outside of the Memphis area. Now, 1 person is dead and another is in critical condition at Regional 1.
So we're convinced that vehicle has fled the downtown area.
Yeah, that was a hit. She said they pulled up and got the blazing. That was a hit. That wasn't no robbery. They ain't give a fuck about no jewelry. That was a hit. She said they bailed out and got the shooting. That's a hit, man. That's a fuck them chains and that money. Kill them. I ain't sent you to take nothing. I sent the message. Who Sauce Walka them into it with down there? Who Sauce Walka them will be into it with in Memphis? He say he's stable. Yeah, that's what the scanner said. He was stable. But the news people talking about he in critical. You can see it on the screen. In critical condition. You can read it on the screen. Hell yeah, that sound like it. That sound like they ain't want that money or that jewelry or none of that. Cause if you get caught with it, you going to jail. That sound like a message. Don't come to Memphis and without checking in. Somebody on other blogs say Sayso had beef in Memphis. What's Sayso from? Man, let's look up Sayso real quick. I gotta look him up, man. Hey, I'm sorry about the peso. I heard it on the scanner. Whoever made the call, one of the people who was out there, they said that they sound like they was in a panic, but you can hear other people in the background, and they were saying that 2 people shot, and they were saying Sauce Walka. They was asking, do you know the people? They said Sauce Walka and Peso. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I had thought did it. But when I got notice of it that it was Sayso, you know what I'm saying? Sayso fat and Peso skinny. You know, they both light skinned, but one skinny and one fat. You know, so I made an error, y'all. I'm sorry, Trenches News. I might make a couple of more errors in my Trenches News lifetime. But I apologize to the people who support me. You know, I ain't perfect, though. Sayso from Memphis. Oh, that's why he got beef. Sayso P.
Before finding Fresh Pet, Hudson wouldn't eat a lot of his food, and now he's super excited for mealtime. I love Fresh Pet because
with this shit, man. What you talking about? Here's the total people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We have this shit, man. See what the fuck going on. Holding this shit. Sauce on it, man. Still holding though. Forever holding, putting it in a gravity unit, G unit. With this shit, man. What you talking about?
Yeah, hey, he stunt too much, man. TMZ. Hold on.
we got medical, education.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
I don't even miss with this shit, man. What you talking about? Here's the totem people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We having this shit, man. See what the fuck going on. Holding this shit. The sauce on it, man. Still holding those. Forever holding, putting it, gravity unit, G unit. Sauce shit, man. Here's the so regular, man. Got all the.
Oh, I know it's getting real now.
Yeah, so we're talking about a shooting in downtown Memphis. Police are on the scene right now, so there is very limited information. This is downtown, right outside the Hyatt Centric Hotel.
I'm saying request at 170 Lieutenant George W. Lee at the West End for 603 Charlie. Christy questioning for collection of photos and evidence regarding the shooting. From that black was transported critical, Christian non-critical to the med. No one in custody. The Bureau will make the scene. At the West End, 170 Lieutenant George W. Lee, last force 1659, 2326.
Check 26. Did you say non-critical?
Check non-critical.
Fam, I learned this at a very early age. It's hard to put trust in people. It's hard to try to let your guard down, especially in their environment where you can't control. You might have quote unquote pull in this one city or this one neighborhood, but don't think the guy who your quote unquote friend got the same respect, because things could get ugly and then you ruined a good relationship because you might think they in it. With so much going on in Texas that we recently just covered within the last 24 hours, it seems we got another Texas rapper who we about to talk about. But this time we're going to Memphis, Tennessee. This rapper was recently shot outside the FedEx Forum alongside his artist who's from Memphis, Tennessee, who unfortunately didn't make it. Today we go over this story. All this is fresh. It happened less than hours of me making this video. So I'm sure we're going to have more updates. But we also going to go over every public fact that's presented thus far. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Fam, meet Albert Mundane. Born June 29, 1990. Also known professionally as Sauce Walka. He's an American rapper and songwriter from Houston, Texas. Now for those who don't know, Sauce Walka started his rapping career in 2007 under the name A-Walk as part of a Houston rap group called Most Heard. He began releasing mixtapes to Sauce Walka in 2014. In the same year, forming the duo Sauce Twins with another rapper, Sancho Saucy. Sauce Walka credited himself with popularizing the modern uses of hip-hop slang term drip, a word he uses extensively throughout his lyrics. In 2015, he gained attention for releasing a diss song titled Whack the Whack, targeted at musician Drake, accusing him of stealing Houston hip-hop culture.
Bad Girls Club and Supernatural. Casting call ass nigga, your whole life is fake. Your name Aubrey in the.
Now, Sauce Walka has collaborated with various artists like A$AP Rocky, Bun B, Chief Keef, and many more. But in 2014, the Sauce Factory was created, an independent record label, often abbreviated as TSF. TSF has signed many people like Peso, Rizzo, and many more. Now, one of those new artists he recently signed is from Memphis, Tennessee, a guy named Sayso P. Now, he was connected with them through Bricc Baby. He was affiliated with Moneybagg Yo, YTB Fat, and he allegedly moved bows. And fam, you know what come with that lifestyle.
Cast in the world. Today, got one of my partners, man, my Memphis partner, right, man? You originally from out there?
Yeah, I'm from Memphis.
From Memphis originally,
yeah,
huh,
I'm
man?
from Raleigh. Yeah.
I got my partner, man, building with me today, man. Like I said, man, what's it say so? Because you say so, baby.
Came, you know how this shit go, you know.
Yeah.
I just got that name. It just came to me.
Yeah.
You know.
So you named yourself that. Nobody ever just called you that. You just said, man, I want to be say so.
You know, it just came from just being around, like, you know, surroundable and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, it came from being around like a few of my partners and shit.
Yeah.
Know, in the game, moving around.
Yeah.
At first it was Peso, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I ain't never really just liked Peso like that.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest with you, I ain't really never liked the name like that.
Oh shit, hey, I apologize for nothing. He said his name was Peso. I ain't wrong about nothing. Hey, one of my mods, make sure y'all screen record that. Make sure somebody screen record that and send to me. He said his name was Peso. He said his name was Peso too. He just said it. Y'all want to argue with Trench's News. The man said my name was Peso. Let me rewind it for the people in the background.
Was it say so because you say so, baby?
Came, you know how this go, you know.
Yeah.
I just got that name. It just came to me.
Yeah.
You know.
So you named yourself that. Nobody ever just called you that. You just said, man, what's up? I want to be say so.
You know, it just came from just being around, like, you know, surroundable and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, it came from being around like a few of my partners and shit.
Yeah.
You know, in the game, moving around.
Yeah.
At first it was Peso, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I ain't never really just liked Peso like that.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest with you, I ain't really never liked the name like that.
Ain't this about a bitch?
Just say so, just
Man,
came,
hey,
made it sound a little
I'm
bit better. I
hollering
just
at
like
my
it,
wife
just
and that
ran with it.
motherfucking thing. We
Now,
right the whole time,
you
man.
do rap,
Hey,
you
Nene,
do
I'm
music.
sorry, baby.
Yeah.
You what was your upbringing like, man? Coming out to Memphis, like what was it like young for you?
It's kind of hard, like being from Memphis, it's kind of hard to avoid, you know, certain shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we don't really get like a suburban area. Like it's hard for anybody to keep their child out of bullshit in Memphis. In
So
any
you say
part of
ain't
Memphis.
really no Rich Hills, man. You
Nah,
can move to.
yeah, we ain't got none of that shit in the city. No. We ain't got nothing like that, man. We ain't seeing no Rolls Royces, no Bentleys, and none of that shit, you know, growing up. So it's hard to keep your child out of the mix regardless anywhere in the city. So
Right. How was it, man, for you? You ain't never getting no drugs or nothing young, did you?
nah, you know, I was fucking this shit.
Yeah,
This fucking, you know,
Yeah. Well,
growing up with none of that other shit.
Well, I just know because, like you said, man, it's low poverty areas. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers on a lot of shit, you know?
Motherfuckers, a lot of shit. You know? Yeah, for sure. And but where I'm from, like my hood, like, you know what I mean, Raleigh, Northwood Hills, and, you know, around that way, like my hood, like most of the people where I'm from, like, we ain't had that problem in our circle. You see what I'm saying? And I talk about that all the time. I was just telling my partner about this a couple days ago. Like, I'm glad, like, we're our particular circle, like, we ain't have no drug problems. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We had problems going on, but when nobody on them drugs, like, we ain't had this shit in our team, our circle. You see what I'm saying? We ain't allow that shit for real. So, you know, it will look down upon. You see what I'm saying? We ain't this shit. Smoke what we do, but I'm glad we were like that. Like my team, we out here, we get money. I was always rapping, man. I got some old ass shit.
Yeah.
Now, shout out to No Jumper. They have a 30-minute interview with Sayso P if you guys want to check the entirety. But at this point, fam, you have an idea on who Sayso P is. And if you wasn't familiar with Sauce Walka, you got somewhat of an idea of who he is as well. But they reunited in Memphis, Tennessee, less than 48 hours ago. While here, they was posting their location. They even mentioned being at a venue where YTB Fat had hosted. Check out some clips.
Yeah, man, we in Memphis with this shit, man. What you talking about? Here's the totem people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We having this shit, man. See what the fuck going on.
Holding this shit.
It's also man.
Still holding though. Forever holding. Putting it in a gravity unit. G unit.
Sauce shit, man. Here's the so regular, man. Got all the.
Cities all the time, state to state. Oh, I know it's getting real now. My time, like this is no kidding. Hey, man, what they doing? Yeah, yeah, P, the real CP. Happy birthday, Joe Motion, man. Yeah, man, I brought sauce to the city for this shit, man. You did. So about. Yeah, okay, P. Look, got it on him right now. Got it on him right now. We got he like Memphis. Say so. Hey, man. H-Town, man. I went from Houston, man, to the trenches, to Memphis. Sayso! Hey, man, we in the city with it, man. Houston to Memphis, man. Yeah. Hey, B, what we doing, Kobe? How we poppin'? I believe it, bitch.
As you can see, they was having a good time, and they was putting their location on demand. So finding out where they was at wasn't hard. Now, we don't know if they switched locations or switched hotels, because the night they left, it was a shooting at another downtown hotel. It was at the Hyatt Center Hotel. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but it did leave a bad scene.
Yeah, so we're talking about a shooting in downtown Memphis. Police are on the scene right now, so there is very limited information. This is downtown, right outside the Hyatt Centric Hotel, which is at the corner of Beale and Front Streets, a very busy area of downtown Memphis. This video just coming in from our sister station there. Police could be seen collecting evidence and tagging dozens of shell casings on the ground as workers swept up a lot of broken glass. Now, the extent of any injuries not known at this point. It does not appear that anyone is in custody, but as you can see in that video, we're talking about a very active scene overnight in downtown Memphis. Once we get some more information from investigators and our sister station, we'll bring that to you.
Now, not even 24 hours later, the following day, and another shooting happened in a targeted incident in another downtown Memphis hotel. Broad daylight. The shooting happened at around 2:40 p.m. in the 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue, outside the West End Hotel. Now, much details hasn't been released. As mentioned, this is very early, but a video was floating around on social media of an active scene. Sauce Walka talking to his brother inside the ambulance, and allegedly Sayso P with the white blanket over him, being DOA on the scene. May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family.
.2326, I'm saying request at 1st Avenue, Lieutenant George W. Lee at the West End for 603 Charlie. Chris crossing you for collection of photos and evidence regarding the shooting.
Man, that was a straight crash out, bro. That was a straight crash out, bro. All them damn cameras, man. That was a straight crash out, bro. That was some dumb shit, bro. They should have just jumped on the E-way and went towards West Memphis. Jumped on that West Memphis E-way and went to Arkansas, I mean. Shit. That's what they should have did. Yeah, man. It's always something, man. That's why I walk around with bunny ears, bro. I ain't got no money. Don't worry, yeah. Trenches News broke. Yeah, he broke. Yeah. On everything. I'm walking around with bunny ears, man. That's the only way they understand that a motherfucker broke. You got bunny ears. Walk with your pockets out. I bet you never get robbed. Pull your pockets out. Don't hide shit in your pockets. Pull them out. And walk around like that. That's the new style. They ain't gonna fuck with you, bro. They want to be able to go in your pocket. They don't want to see that your pocket flipped inside out already. That's complicated math for them. They like, man, fuck that. His pocket's already flipped out. You can have $50,000 on you. They see your pockets out. They ain't gonna fuck with you, man. It's called reverse psychology, man. Need to bring the National Guard to Memphis, Chicago, Detroit. Shit, Jacksonville, Florida, a lot of parts of Florida. Shit, Texas, California. Man, I think if we pay taxes, if you pay taxes, bro, we should have a fucking choice, bro, of who we want to protect us. We don't want the police. The regular, they can't do shit. They not protecting the kids or none of that. Every shooting, the police pop up after that. We as bloggers know who been shot and killed and laying on the ground before the news do. Before the police get there, we know who dead. The police just not pulling up on the scene. We already blogging about this shit. Like, we want the National Guard, goddammit. And hey, look, and if to the people who disagree, that's cool. But look, that's all I'm saying. You ain't gonna give a fuck about the National Guard if you ain't committing no crime, but you gonna cry about the National Guard if you wanna still sell your little nickel bags of weed and your little dime bags of crack. They gonna interfere with that. That's why you don't want the National Guard. But other than that, hey, I'd rather be protected and be able to walk outside at least. The bare minimum I gotta worry about, we finna fight. I ain't scared of that. I ain't nervous about fighting. You know what I'm talking about? That shit come with blows. Long as you live to see another day, hey, you still won to me. But when you go on that ground, it's over with. So I'd rather live to see another day and hide the motherfuckers on every corner, man. For real. And for the kids. The kids can't go to playgrounds no more. We used to go to the playgrounds. The playgrounds is empty. Ride through Chicago. You ain't gonna see no motherfuckers out there, man. Unless it's a special day. I'm telling you, man, y'all seen how many times, man, look, I walked through JoJo World, I walked through STL, Tukaville, I walked all the way down the O Block, I walked all that shit, man, where Poppy got killed. It was only people who was outside was people who was selling loose squares and bags of weed. That's the only people who was outside and hypes. No gang members, no nothing. You ain't see none of the gang members and shit. I even went in the store where Big A got killed at. I went in there and talked to the guys where Big A got killed. It wasn't nobody outside. They be lying, man. They come outside and record and then they gone, man. That's called content. They come outside, woof at they ops, and then they gone. They gone back in the crib. You spinning for shit. Finna go to jail, get caught with a gun. Cause it's content to them. It's content for everybody. The internet is out now. The street shit is over with. So if you getting tricked off the street by a nigga posting that he on his block for 10 minutes, and then you get there and the police there, you can't say he told the police on you, tricked yourself.
And Max Verstappen wins!
The Honor Podium Series, engineered for exceptional results.
March Madness! It gives you all the feels! You got the feeling! They are feeling it! You ready to dance? You don't know!
Hey, one more thing. Sauce Walka, man, that man got too much money, man, to not have armed guards, bro. Like, I see this man throwing 20s and throwing hundreds, passing out money, showing money, bragging about money, but you ain't even got no security, bro. Niggas rather stunt than protect their life, man. That's asshole backwards, bro. You supposed to protect your life first. That's why I respect Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, everywhere he go, if you kill Floyd Mayweather, you risk it for a biscuit, because he with 50 people. That's how I'm going to be. Every state I go to, I'm going to be with 50 motherfuckers walking around. You ain't gonna even be able to punch me, nigga. You gonna be woofing from a block away. Oh, that's white bitch ass. That's the only thing you gonna be able to say. Cause if you walk up, they gonna beat you. I ain't gonna have to do nothing. You ain't gonna sue me. You gonna get whooped and taken to jail. Cause they gonna call the police after they whoop you. These off-duty Marines and shit. Like, for real, you got money, man. Protect yourself, bro. Don't be talking about like it's a lame. I ain't gotta go nowhere without security. But you walking around with millions of dollars worth of jewelry. Like, that's crazy, man. Shit is insane, bro. Like, we asshole backwards, man. Niggas is asshole backwards, man. I swear to God, bro. Like, how the fuck you ain't got no bulletproof car or no motherfucking, no what's the name, but you out here woofing in a lemon. In a motherfucking lemon, man, woofing. No bulletproof, no none of that. That's one thing about Lil Dirk them. Lil Dirk them, Zoo them, they riding in bulletproof. On my mama. You might not think Zoo in bulletproof. Zoo got a bulletproof car too. Don't be fooled, because I say he's selling the smoke alarms. That's just his side job. But Zoo got hell no, I said that's his side job. Facebook market. Hey, but he got a Zoo got a fucking what's her name, man? Zoo got a motherfucking bulletproof car, bro. Like all them, DD them, all them. They be in Chicago woofing on live. They in bulletproof cars, man. So when you shoot at them, they laughing. Oh, for real, bro.
The Bricc Baby sealed indictment just got released a few hours ago, and Whack 100 is already on Clubhouse calling Bricc Baby a snitch. So let's get into exactly why Whack 100 is calling Bricc Baby a snitch and exactly what is in the sealed indictment. The first misconception I have to clear up is, yes, Bricc Baby was arrested under Operation Drawdown, but Bricc Baby and Big U, they're not on the same federal complaint. Bricc Baby is not listed as one of the defendants in Big U's RICO case. The feds have been investigating Big U since 2021. So the only reason why Bricc Baby has been arrested is because in their investigation, they had a wiretap on Big U. And on that wiretap, they heard somebody telling Big U that Bricc Baby had robbed the plug and he's splitting up the money with 7 individuals, including Big U. So that created probable cause for the feds to, conduct a search warrant on Bricc Baby's house. And when they conducted a search warrant, items they found at Bricc Baby's house led to a federal indictment. So Bricc Baby's indictment is solo. He's fighting this case by himself. He's not a part of the RICO. This is the sealed indictment that just got unsealed. So if we look here, it's not a RICO. Bricc Baby is the only defendant. Now, he's being charged for being a felon in possession of firearms and ammunition. Now, one of the firearms that's more specifically is Bricc Baby had an AK-47 found in his home when the feds raided his crib. Now, they raided his crib on July 12, 2022. Now, when they raided his crib, they found him in possession of ammunition, namely 3 rounds of Speer, 9mm Luger caliber ammunition. Now, here's where it gets tricky for Bricc Baby. The feds claim that the ammunition was expelled from a firearm that he possessed and shot in a business parking lot in and affecting interstate and foreign commerce. So the feds are saying that Bricc Baby shot this firearm in public and they have proof of it. But he's not being charged with shooting the firearm. He's being charged with being in possession of the ammunition. So I'm expecting a superseding indictment that will probably include charges for the shooting if they believe he shot the firearm in public. I don't know who Bricc Baby was at war with, Brett, but whoever it was, man, they had to have been a formidable op because Bricc Baby crib was looking like Iraq, bro. Bricc Baby had more ammunition than them boys in the jungle. Look at this, bro. 36 round, 32 round, 31 round, 26. Oh, my God. He was trying to put something down. When Whack 100 seen Bricc Baby's paperwork, his eyes opened up. Like, it was like light beams. He couldn't believe what he was seeing because Whack 100 and Bricc Baby has been going back and forth over, the last couple of months. And they've been going back and forth because Whack 100 has been accusing Bricc Baby of hiding an arrest by the feds. Bricc Baby has always denied that he was ever arrested by the feds for an AK-47.
Okay, and by the way, it's okay if you can say no comment. So Whack 100 accuses you of having federal interaction in terms of police supposedly raised your spot, caught you with a gun, whatever the case is. Have they ever asked you about anything to do with this? And if you can't answer that question, it's fine. But
they never asked me nothing to do with nothing. They ain't never. I wouldn't even talk about nothing like this. I wasn't in there. I wish that they could have my transcript. I told the people, like, whatever you want to know about Zaire Mitchell, we can talk about that. It ain't anything other than me. Like, the questions you got about me, I can answer.
That's DJ Academics asking Bricc Baby about the accusation that he was arrested by the feds and he hadn't been to court. Because that's what Whack 100 has been saying. Well, Bricc Baby kind of answered the question, but really didn't answer the question. Whack 100 was watching, and according to Whack 100, that wasn't good enough. So he wanted to call in himself to confirm Bricc Baby about the Fed arrest. And here's what happened when Whack 100 called in.
He said what he said in February. Then he turned around and said they told him they've been on him since March. Right out there.
Hey, we gonna have 1090 look up how many people in Los Angeles get DA rejects from guns a year. That's what we gonna do because everybody thinks that like we go look that up. That is a common practice. If they don't have the right, like if they don't have you all the way to the T, because out here, the way that you can fight a gun that wasn't in my possession, there's no reason of that DA picking up, right post-COVID, picking up a gun case where they don't have enough evidence to fully have me go take the deal and have
You
my
went
back
to
against
court already, nigga.
and it was a DA reject. They did not pick up the case, right?
Okay, but you said you went to
Okay,
court.
so
You got
I'm gonna
arrested,
ask you to
June.
go out here.
You got.
don't know.
I know how
I've
it
been going
goes.
to jail. This is my first time ever being out of jail for 4 years, nigga, since I was 18. This is my first time.
You got arrested June 23rd, 2023. You went to court
Bro,
July.
you going back and over the same. Yes,
You went
I
to
did.
court July.
Yeah, I went
And
to
that
July.
court date, did they ask you how did you plead guilty, not guilty?
If I made it
Yes
that
or
far,
no?
I wouldn't have a DA reject. Brother, the DA reject means he
When you went to
rejected to
court in
accept
July,
the case.
what was
Yeah, Bricc Baby said that he only had one AK-47 and they ain't had no probable cause. Whole time the feds got motherfucking three firearms and some more shit. Hey, look, hey Bricc. Hey man, if you gotta get Dirk up, man, hey. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, brother. Cause Big U, hey look, Big U finna do what he gotta do. Big U, he so cold that Big U recorded their robberies, made them record their robberies. He recorded the serial numbers to the guns that he gave them. Like Big U probably don't get no life sentence. He probably break it down. Big U probably, if he ain't killed dude, he probably could get like 10 years. Cause Big U he got enough evidence to give up on them. Cause he had them record theyself. Big U was one of them gang leaders like Larry Hoover and them. Well, I ain't gonna say like Faz to send off because they message, but every gang leader got to send you off. But Big U something else, bro. Like he was ahead of them. He had them record theyself. He was bringing the people who they robbed to where they was. Like who robbed somebody and then go and get the person and bring them back to where y'all counting the money at? Like who does that? That's some mafia shit. And then give him half his shit back and say, I told you, man. Like that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't trust going to California, bro. If I go to California again, I gotta hire the military with me. At least 7, 8 people. With 4, 5 cars.
You clearly want to make something, so why not just make it?
A DA reject is self-explanatory. The DA refused to prosecute you. The police bring them the evidence they have on you and what they arrested you for, and the DA choose with their discretion not to prosecute you and waste their time. Now, how does this apply to Bricc Baby case? Well, Bricc Baby will tell WAC that 2 agencies showed up, the feds and the state. However, even though 2 agencies showed up, only one agency charged them, and that was the state. Well, arrested him and brought him to court. That was the state. And when he went to court in July, the state gave him a DA reject, which, again, a lot of y'all probably is watching this with like skepticism. This is not uncommon. This is actually very common. But what I think happened, and I do think Bricc Baby and WAC is both correct, but because they're both on like opposite side of this argument, they're fighting for themselves instead of seeing the common ground here. I think Bricc Baby is correct in terms of the state probably proceeded with, the arraignment with the charge, but the state gave him a DA reject. Now, a DA reject could be for a multitude of reasons. The DA don't think they can win it, or the feds contact them and say, hey, we're working on an indictment for him. Don't even waste your time. Like NBA Youngboy gun case was a state charge, but then eventually, the state rejected the case or dismissed it because the feds wanted to pick it up. So in the case of Bricc Baby, we now know the feds have officially charged Bricc Baby for that particular incident and arrest. So the state could have gotten instructions not to proceed because the feds was going to take over anyway. WAC 100 is saying that it's suspicious that you got arrested, both agencies were there, but we only see the state charge.
It means he rejected to accept the case.
When you went to
lack
court
of
July,
evidence
what was
that
said?
thereof.
Because 8 months ago, you just said you still had court on
There's
it.
nothing else to talk about that one, bro.
Did you not just say 8 months ago you still had court on it?
Hey, hold on. Wait.
I went to Compton Court. Like I said,
All right, Brick, I'll ask you this question.
He won't answer the question.
Well, I asked him a separate question. So whatever case, I don't really care about it, but is it
Hey, see, Demetrius Jones, I just do content, bro. Like comedian / not being serious / you know what I'm talking about, shit like that. Hey, look, Lil Dirk, they say his name Mustafa, bro. You know who Mustafa is? Hey, look, you gotta blame Lil Dirk. That's what's wrong with y'all, bro. Y'all steady blaming everybody else except him, bro. Lil Dirk got more money than me and you and everybody else that you know. What the fuck is he even doing talking about a murder for hire? When have you been in the gang and that you had to get paid to go and kill somebody? When? What gang you from that you gotta go and do a motherfucking hit that you gotta get paid for? Just let me know. I'll wait, Demetrius. On some real shit, you probably some nerd ass nigga. Y'all, what I'm even talking to you for, dude? For real. That nigga Dirk got a Grammy, all type of shit. Songs with J. Cole. What the fuck is he doing with them? Dirk don't even know the niggas who he on trial with. Dirk don't even know Jam. I know Jam from 79th and Vernon. MTV. Where Big Law and them came from. I know them. On some real shit. What the fuck is Dirk doing with them? Nigga. A broke motherfucker always. Hey, see, that's the problem. A broke person ain't gonna never tell the truth, because if you get a broke person and a rich person, if a broke person tell a rich person, hey bro, don't be around us, bro, because you gonna get RICO'd. The rich person gonna leave and now you ain't got no money. So the broke person never say nothing, because he know if I say something, hey, he gonna leave us. We ain't got no access to no money no more. That's the problem. Y'all ain't no friends. Y'all friends with benefit, nigga. Get off my page, dude. Nigga, y'all mad. I say what niggas don't want to say.
completely? Is it adjudicated? Is it dismissed? Is it finalized?
Listen, in Los Angeles, if they don't file within a year and a month, the case is automatically thrown.
AK-47s are illegal in the state of California.
You so jealous a nigga on the streets without telling. God damn, you want a nigga to go to jail?
What are you talking about?
Put a case on the
All
nigga.
right, hold on. Wait. Yo, whack.
They then drift into the conversation of, if there was a DA reject, then where the paperwork at? Now, Bricc Baby is saying that he would have to go back to the court and get it from the clerk, because that's who tell you it was a DA reject. Now, they're both arguing for correct positions. Bricc Baby, I believe, is telling the truth 100%. Right? Bricc Baby say, yo, both agencies came. The state wanted to arraign me and charge me. It was a DA reject. You know, they have, I think, a year and a half to prosecute me after a DA reject. The feds was already working on my case, so the feds was already gonna come. So that's why the state waste their time. Wack is saying, hey, bro, where the paperwork at? Because the only reason why Wack is bringing this up, because during the Quando Rondo and Lil Dirk situation, when Lil Dirk was arrested for the murder of Lil Pop, Quando Rondo's best friend, Wack 100 is positioning, you know, like the argument of the feds came and picked up Bricc Baby for the AK-47, according to Wack 100. When it came to pick up Bricc Baby for the AK-47, Wack believes that Bricc Baby struck a deal with the feds to tell on Lil Dirk and Quando Rondo. I think that's far-fetched. I think there's a 0% possibility that Bricc Baby is cooperating in the Lil Dirk case, and we don't know that by now. But when you hear Wack 100 so adamant, that's essentially what Wack 100 is trying to line up. He believes that Bricc Baby got picked up by the feds for the AK-47. There's no paperwork on it. Bricc Baby don't have a court date for the feds because Bricc Baby is cooperating against Lil Dirk. So when you hear him push that point so hard, understand that's where he's getting to.
Stop. He got arrested June 23rd, 2023.
They not telling me that the top don't got no bullets in it, nigga. It ain't found in my
It don't matter.
Wait, Wack. He's giving some details.
You won't let me
Wait,
talk.
hold on, Wack. He's giving some details. He said the gun wasn't found in his house. It had no bullets in it. Go ahead.
But act is different.
Come on, brother.
This particular firearm is illegal in our state. It ain't a 9. It ain't a 40.
So, are you a cop? Are you a cop?
This is the law.
Like, do you want them to refile?
Google AK-47 state of California. Google it.
Yeah, like you like,
Google it.
bro. You put
They
so
are
much
not
pressure
DA
on this
rejecting no
motherfucker,
pay,
bro,
nigga.
chill out, nigga.
What do you mean? We just having the
Like, why do
conversation.
you want a nigga to go to jail so bad? What the
That
fuck
ain't what
is wrong
I'm
with
saying.
you, nigga?
I
thought you was
want
a
you to
member.
tell us the truth.
I thought you was a member,
Hollywood
nigga.
cracker.
Oh, look.
Tell
You
the
trying
truth.
to sit when you pissed, nigga. Like, goddamn.
Wait, all right, hold on.
That's where we at right now.
All right, so
on the
Wack,
hundred side.
what's your
I
theory?
want
What's your
you to tell
theory?
the truth.
What's your theory, Wack? What's your theory? I hear what you're saying.
This is my theory.
Hey, I just want to let Wack 100 know, man. You a civilian, Wack. You ain't no gang member, man. Ain't no gang member supposed to be online, goddammit. Doing no shit like that, man. No some real shit. You a civilian. You ain't arrested no jumper, man. Y'all gotta say y'all civilians at no jumper. How can y'all go on there and say on rolling 60 and shit like that and then get motherfucking Rico, man? Adam 22 rubbing his hands together, man. Adam 22, he a PIMP, man. He a professional and manager. Y'all know the rest. Adam 22 is a motherfucking pimp, man. I'm telling y'all, he a pimp. He pimping their ass all the way content, bro. Just think about it. When they do good, hey, look, when they do good, right, they on his show getting them money, right? He profit off of it. When they do bad, he still report about them. You hear me? These people on your show, he's still blasting the content out. He don't care. He don't care. He still gonna blast it out. He gotta eat, bro. His wife want Birkin bags and shit. His wife want Lamborghinis for gifts and shit. So he gonna eat.
By the way, hold on. Before you say that, hold on. Wait. Before you say that, I'm gonna read what it says. Before you say that, I'm gonna read this. It says because the AK-47, as everybody should know, is an assault rifle. It's a highly illegal gun when it comes to California. It's not
in California.
It's definitely just not seen as
in California. They are not rejecting no case.
Hey. They walk inside the studio right now. There's 3 niggas in that mother, bro, on the dead homies. They go to something that ain't loaded. They put together nothing, bro, on hood, and they take one to jail. How can they for sure say that that's
they
one
put
person?
It on you.
Bro?
You gonna fight it.
What are you talking about?
You're going to fight the case.
Okay, and then what,
You do
bro?
not
If
go
they
to
don't have no
court to lie.
evidence. So who want to go there with that? Name one DA want to see my lawyer with that case. Name one DA.
The fans was probably watching Bricc Baby tell Wack, name one DA who want to see my lawyer in court with this case. Man, I dare you to charge me with this. The fans said, oh, where? We'll take the fade in court. And they, listen, and the fans when it comes to running fades in court, man, bro, they got like a 96% win percentage, bro. But they damn near undefeated. So Bricc wasn't expecting the feds to take up the fade. He was expecting a BS California DA to step up.
Come on, bro. Let's be real. Like, and I'm not even finna. I'm not even finna talk about it anymore, bro. That's over with. You just want to
give up the paperwork.
I'm talking about that.
Wait, hold on.
Give up the paperwork, Carl. Nigga, give up the work.
All right.
You gotta provide the work.
Wait, hold on.
Hey,
wait. So Bricc Baby.
I'm gonna go get it on Monday. We already talked, brother.
Wait.
Bricc Baby never actually showed Wack 100 the DA reject paperwork that showed he got a DA reject. That's why I believe Wack 100 is still suspicious. So after Bricc Baby indictment got unsealed and he's seen, essentially he was right-ish, because even though Bricc was still right, because Bricc, was still arraigned, charged by the state, and the state did a DA reject. Wack 100 was saying the feds was there, why the feds ain't charging. So Wack 100 feels vindicated. So Wack 100 is taking a Clubhouse now to speak on the situation, and he's calling Bricc Baby a snitch because he believes the paperwork is suspicious.
They gave him a bill. They gave him a bill with tips. He got $85,000 plus an ankle monitor. So Bricc Baby just got denied bail. He go back in May. And I just got Bricc Baby paperwork. I'm posting it now. We was right. June 23rd, 2023. He got caught with an AK and 2 other guns. Everything is here. I got everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's work. Yeah,
I'm going to see you right now, the whole everything. Everything we've been saying, we got to show him because we've been saying he's been denying it.
He been denying it, bro.
He been working, yeah. And he got a sealed file for a dope case in New Jersey on that Sue Surf situation sealed. So I think him and Big U was working together on that one.
Ooh, because they said, hold on.
Rick got down. Everything we've been saying is benign is real.
Oh, I got it. Well, we got some more.
All the ammunition, 3-4 guns, and the AK. The pup is the AK. I see the picture of it. You'll know it because it shoot 5.56.
Widespread power outages across the area with more winter remix headed to.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Wack got some mean contacts, bro. Like Wack got some mean contacts. I remember before Lil Dirk got arrested, Wack 100 said it. Wack 100 was like, no, he ain't arrested yet, but they at the airport. And then next thing you know, 10 minutes later, they say Lil Dirk was in custody, man. I say, this nigga Wack, he be knowing some shit. He be knowing some shit now. He be knowing something, bro. Because he said, I watched it when Remo had said Lil Dirk was locked up, and Lil Dirk wasn't locked up yet. He wasn't locked up yet. Wack 100 say, no, Lil Dirk ain't locked up. He damn near wanted to say, but he'll be locked up in 10 minutes. And then Lil Dirk was locked up in 10 minutes. I swear to God. He was locked up. And then he said that his homie in the FBI that called him or some shit. Or Reggie White had told him.
To the Midwest. Stay tuned for more.
Still admire?
Almost done.
Surprise.
What? Damn. Poor Bricc. Yeah. Well, he uses drugs, bro. So them opiates kind of like.
He been lying though.
He been lying.
He just really said it was a DA reject compton court. Only one reason you lie about it. He been out here working.
Yep. Another one bites the dust. Another one of Big U's minions. Damn, Bricc. Whew. It's over with. See, that's what I'm saying. That little buster, bro, got on live, whatever he was on, right? And tried to say it was a DA reject, bro. Nigga, your house got stormed and raided by the feds. Nigga, they found a chopper in your house, nigga. And you been running around for 2 years, nigga. Ain't did a day in jail, nigga. No ankle monitor, nigga. That's why I be telling y'all, when these niggas can't prove to you when they got out of jail, how they got out of jail, what's going on, when they go to court, when they want to talk in circles, you know they working. It's obvious. That's why I don't even play with niggas. I don't even play and try to, when nigga can't explain it, I just cut them off.
I'm not from the streets. I've never been in the streets. Now, from my civilian perspective, when I look at Brick's documents, I don't see nothing suspicious. I don't see nothing that will point to Bricc Baby cooperating. Bricc Baby isn't even listed as a defendant in Big U's RICO, right? Now, Wack 100 did bring up a Jersey incident, but I don't know why Bricc Baby would be involved with the Jersey 60s, right? Why they would, that's confusing to me. Maybe there's something that I don't know, but I don't understand why Bricc Baby would be involved in a RICO happening in New Jersey, right? It don't make no sense to me. So how I see this, man, this is just two people who hate each other, who essentially, man, is doing what they got to do to push a certain narrative.
Hey, somebody said that Sauce Walker security guard spoke out. Where he speak out on? What platform? You said was his security guard there, first of all. Big U deals with the Jersey 60s too. Yeah, Big U got his hand in everything. I heard Big U was like, man, we went to Minnesota, the feds was on us, we went to through Iowa, He said he went to Seattle. The feds was on him. He said the feds been on him. He said it in the interview. He said every state that he went to, man, the not regular police pulled up on him, man. Pulled them out the car, searched them, and let them go. Hey, I'm trying to find out about Sauce Walka there, man. Can somebody lead me some way? Sauce Walka? Or should I say Peso?
New Airhead Sour Bars. They start sour
Hi, I'm Carol.
and they stay sour.
Hi, I'm Carol.
Airheads have more fun.
Real tone, real money in the room, man. It is with a heavy heart that I report to you that the man who made the slogan, real tune, real money in the room, Sauce Walka, the Sauce Talker, the KID, the DID, the kid that did, man, has been shot in Memphis. He's reportedly in stable condition, meaning that he's okay, he will live, he's not too hurt. His artist Sayso P, however, we can't say the same for him. The reports are that Sayso P has been shot and killed. I've contacted my Memphis sources. As you guys know, I just came from Memphis about a week ago. Went through every hood, by the way. Every single hood, by the way. We went through all the hoods in Memphis. And I can tell you, Memphis is like that. Like, there's not too many cities that ain't like that. But Memphis is like that to the point to where you know they like that. And they ignorant. They're ignorant. They ignorant. So it'll get like that. Not only is it like that, but it'll get like that. And it'll get like that quick. I've been interviewing No Love. No Love is the brother of Finesse 2 times. And he's given some insight on some crazy stories that have occurred in Memphis. And a lot of people were looking at those stories like, wow, did this actually happen? And as you can see, it gets like that. And it can get like that again. A lot of people are wondering, why did it happen? So the reports are still fresh as far as what's transpired. But what I can tell you is that there had been some type of altercation at the club the night prior. And today, something happened. Sauce Walka, to my knowledge, was not the target. The target was Sauce Walka's artist, Sayso P. Sayso P is an artist that Sauce Walka signed from Memphis. He has the drip, he has the ism, he has the jewelry. He came to TSF about a year or so ago, and Walka loved him. The reason Walka loved him was because Sayso P fully embraced the ideology and he came with his own money. And so, how does Sayso P get his money? I can't say he's AOB all off the. I can't say that. So Sayso P obviously had other issues in the streets, and I'm gonna tell you something. Walk is not a dummy. While he's been tried several times, he usually always comes out on top. And the reason he usually comes out on top is because he moves militant. He moves like a military general. This may have been a time when he may have been slipping. But it's easy to slip when you have to rely and or count on someone else from your camp to ensure your safety, because you're outside of the protection that is of Houston, Texas. In Houston, Texas, Walk is a renowned, revered God. And if you touch him in Houston, you know that you have consequences. It's not that he can't be touched, but we know there's consequences for it, right? So it makes sense to where Walk can walk around doing what he wants, how he wants. Walk tends to take that same attitude elsewhere. So even though he moves how he's supposed to move, he still moves like a foot soldier when he's elsewhere. It's very sad. It's very sad that this situation has happened to somebody like Walk, an entrepreneur, self-made. He just left Miami, multiple properties there. He has a strip club, which I was at last night, Splash House in Houston, Texas. Walk feeds a lot of families. There's a lot of people who literally, their survival in a real sense, you could argue, depends on Walk. Without Walk, where would they be? Without Walk, where would a lot of us be? I'm a person I came up off Walk. And I'm not afraid to say it. You know what I mean? Covering Walk, posting Walk's content. Walk ain't never like been on no weird, man, you posting my content, you getting rich off me. Nah, he posted some more. You know what I'm saying? Get rich, tune, do your thing, come up. You know what I mean? Walk's a person who I've covered. I've interviewed his ops. I've interviewed his artist ops. Yeah, I've had friction with their camp several times, to the point to where it's like, oh, is this a real tune? Ultimately, they're so smart that they embraced it. They're like, okay, he got a job to do and he doing it. We got a job to do and he needs to make sure he's covering both sides. And that's how they play. And so I have the utmost respect for Walk. I have the utmost respect for the people involved in Walk's camp. I just saw Maxo Freed and Walk link. Obviously they have like a tension. There's been a tension with them.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
Percy. Yella Beezy being arrested and locked up. Let's just hypothetically say Yella Beezy is convicted and he goes to jail, right? What is life gonna be like for him and his kind? Because you've been to prison, you've been on several units, you've been in several different positions.
You play several different roles.
Well, he got
What
one.
was Yella Beezy's role?
He got one thing, to get with his kind and stick with his kind. His kind can save him, but his probably have to go to war a couple times just for fucking. Because people that ain't his kind gonna be trying to get him every time he goes somewhere. They gonna be at him. He know what he did. He know what he did. He know what he did. Yeah. He know what he did. That's gonna stand in. Ain't no guess what I did no more. We know what you did. Guess what I did went out doing the Grammys. What you did is what we know. And guess what? Everybody, when you hit that unit, know what you did, nigga. Matter of fact, they know you. First of all, he gonna have to get out there in the public population where the real nigga for something to happen to him. You know, he might turn yellow on us. We don't know. He might turn yellow on us. We don't want him to know. A lot of niggas that talk out here, then, you know, say, let me tell y'all one thing, them guns not in jail. Ain't no slipping and dipping, going get no sticks from out the tree this time. When he get in there, he gonna have to stick with his kind. What is his kind? Crips. Crips is kind. He got some help right now. Just a little bit inside who know, but you know, a lot of Crips are Mo 3 fans too. The white boy is the one gonna have it hard. Y'all talking about what his life gonna be at. He's just the money. All he want to know is any that money left, nigga. Paid $100,000 to get a nigga. I know you, but what type of money you pay shit? That's what you in here fucking. You ain't did shit. You not the killer. You just the paper behind the killing. The power behind the killing. The brain behind Pinky, nigga. Hello. Now you won't be Yella in the brain. It's Pinky in the brain now, y'all. That's Yella in the white boy. Pinky, they were trying to take over the world. But guess what they did? I know. We know what they did. Now we know what they did. Yay. I just gotta put that in there. My little old shit, Mo 3. What was Mo 3 shit? You used to do Mo 3 little old thing. I gotta put that, guess what they did. I gotta put that, we know what you did. We know what you did now, Beezy, man. But when you get in there, get with your crib homeboys, cuz. That's gonna be, hey, cuz, Texas prison, man, TDC, cuz. Welcome to the TDC, nigga. My bad, my bad. Oh, you let the feds pick you up. Oh, shit. I don't know. Yeah, talk to Turns. Go ahead and get in contact with Turns on that one. Mr. Gas. Mr. Turns Gangster William probably can help you there. I do got a couple of pilots that I do know that have been in them type of situations. You know, I'm not a federal rally boy. I'm just old Texas country, old TDC slave. But you in the Fed, you must got money. Matter of fact, you got a capital. Let you know something about a capital. They don't want your capital currency. It won't be no good in there. One thing about them guys, when they get up in the Fed, they know they caught. But you got some crip homeboys in there. You go in there and lay it down, you know, you have to get out the game. I feel sorry for Beezy, man. I feel sorry for a lot of these niggas to go from riches to rags. But thank God I was last before I became first. Hello! Bars.
Hey, shout out to OG Percy. That's what I say. I'm glad I'm last, man. The underdogs, man. Niggas rich crashing out, bro. That's what we live to see, bro. Like everybody dream about when they get money, they could fly on planes and go places, bro. I'm finna give my money and kill the other side. Like, fuck no.
OG Percy.
Yes, sir.
Big U.
Oh, you back?
Big U he's not back. He was actually captured.
I was talking about you, too. I was talking about you.
Amen.
Amen.
Big U turned himself in the other day. He went live and sent the message out, basically calling people foul, like Whack 100, Loose Cannon, just people who had been doing podcasts, you know, mentioning his name. He maintains his innocence, and essentially he's saying that they're trying to take a black man down. Basically,
because you know he hearing shit on the internet that he probably chicks say, "Cuz why y'all saying all that on there, man? God damn, bro. Y'all need to be going too far with the internet shit. Y'all know shit, And you bitch ass Whack 100 or whack ass. You know that old whack shit. That's what whack do. Any nigga in this motherfucker with his drawers on, nigga. Don't worry about it. Get out there, whack. With the bikinis.
What do you make?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you make of that live?
Which live?
Big U's last live before turning himself in.
Oh, I never watched it. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't watch number real too. My bad. I don't look at nobody else. But I do look at everybody else. But now I don't pay no Big U no attention, because I'm not a Big U fan. I'm a Brother Polite fan.
Let me run that question back. What do you make of Big U accusing all of these people of dry snitching on him?
I believe he's right. Shit. He ain't lying. Don't worry about it. Their name wouldn't be in it if they wasn't. Hello. Yeah, it's millions of names in the world. Their name wouldn't be in it if they wasn't dry snitching. When your name come up in something, nigga win something. Let me tell you something. If somebody say somebody told something, believe me, y'all, that person told something. There's too many people in the world to blame shit on than to blame it on the motherfucker that come up. Your name come up in it, you in there. I try to tell these cats all the time, big homie, when you don't know nothing, you ain't in nothing. Big, you listening to these niggas. What you mean? He listening to them. He not just saying that. He's saying that because that's what the niggas doing. Is you feeling me too? That, you know, when you look at me too, you say, oh, person, goddamn, man, chill. Fuck. You saying too much now, nigga. They didn't even know that. Tell him a crib. Down here in Fort Worth, Texas, we had a rapper. He did a lot of time. He came home. When the rapper came home, he couldn't find his space out here in the rap field because he had been gone for a while. But then he found out what he needed to do to get back on his grind and just get like everybody else and shine. Talk like they shine. So the nigga was talking like they shine, and one day, you know, he found out what he was good at, and that was telling stories. He decided to tell a story one day, and you know, it led from one thing to another. But this rapper here was always prosecuted for his music talents. Understand me? His music talent, one got him locked up the first time. Matter of fact, he was the first convicted rapper due to his music talents over his lyrics. So one thing about his lyrics was known to be so real that the people would investigate his lyrics and find out, hey, this man is good. He was so good, Deion Sanders called in for him and said, man, hey, I need that one right there. He good, boy. That boy's a cold storyteller. I said, damn, even the Cowboys knew he could play good when it came down to telling stories. But this rapper told a story a couple of months ago that it led from one thing to another. Seemed like something in the rap was so real that it opened some eyes and raised some red flags somewhere. The story came to life exactly what a story's supposed to do. When the story came so to life, it started being accused of getting people, you know, a couple things people didn't know was said. You know, how they do, speculate. But anyway, to make a long story short, the story's so good, man, it left a body in the street. You understand me? And that was a good story. I'm scared of them stories. I don't tell scary stories. I try to tell, you know, I'm kind of scared of scary stories. But that was a good story. Saying that to say what, person? What do I think about what, too?
About Big U accusing people of dry snitching on him.
Stop right there. You hear the story I just said about the song? The song was kind of like called a dry snitch song. But shout out to them, you know, that was people would label that. You know, so you know, he really, you know what you saying. We gonna use the you. We don't gonna say eyeball no more. Eyeball is, you know, he's, I don't know it, but we back on you. When we say you, we make I statements. I mean, my bad. You statements. I will be talking about I, but I'm not talking about I this time. I'm talking about you. Shout out to Big U, man. You know who you are. You know who telling it on him. You read the indictments. You nigga on as a mother. You seen it. I seen it. You seen it coming. Shit. But I didn't. You know what I'm saying? You betcha. When he's saying people dry snitching on him, cause you know what he's saying, man, you wouldn't even said this shit. We probably picked on him. Man, goddamn, cuz you niggas. He know when niggas dry snitching, cuz y'all niggas dry snitching. Tell him a crib, man, we walking that nigga that motherfucker one day on the block. You know, you don't supposed to be smoking in jail, you won't be smoking nothing. You know, when you come down to nothing, you get the pop of the towel, get all the smoke out the building. Nigga that motherfucker this one day. Motherfucker can't smoke, go everywhere, the police hit the door. Oh, nigga don't like, goddamn, me flush that shit, damn. Police come in.
Those with Robinhood Gold can enjoy a 3% IRA match. Tremendous.
When I wanted to get out there, I found you. You gave me the space I needed to keep me comfortable.
The rap world is in shambles right now. The biggest Crip just got indicted. No Jumpers host got taken down. Bobby Shmurda denounced the Crips. K-Flock beat a murder but then got found guilty on a RICO. And now we have another twist in the tragic murder of Texas rapper Mo 3. What's up, everybody? It's 1090J. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on Texas rapper Yella.
Oh, and you gotta go. Yeah, Dolph was smart. He was smart in business, man. I don't know what. I don't know who he set up or killed or bond out. I don't know none of that. I ain't from Memphis. But what I see is like he was a smart dude. I seen him walk out of I seen Dolph walk out of a record label and said they tried to sign me for 22 million. He ripped it up. The average motherfucker would have signed that thing for $60,000, man. He ripped up 22 million. A contract.
We begin with this. A suspect making his first court appearance to face charges that he stabbed his former girlfriend to death and tried to kill her 2 young children. 40-year-old Marcus Bosley facing 9 felony counts. WGN's Angelica Sanchez has more now from the Cook County Criminal Courts.
Well, overnight, Marcus Bosley was extradited back to Illinois from Northwest Indiana, where he had led authorities on a manhunt back in February. A Cook County judge has denied him pretrial release, calling the allegations of this case a vicious attack against the victims.
At this moment, I'm getting consolation from God. I know whether or not he's tried, that he's going to have his justice.
A mix of emotions for those present during 40-year-old Marcus Bosley's detention hearing. He is facing charges of first-degree murder, accused of fatally stabbing his ex-girlfriend, 33-year-old Tiana Jones.
Now what the hell he doing with something like that? What the hell is he doing with something like that, man? Hold on, man. Let me make sure it's a girl first.
Jones.
She's a beautiful, loving soul. She's always warm, quiet.
Jones' brother spoke with reporters after a Cook County judge denied Bosley pretrial release. He remembers his sister as someone who always thought of others.
She would always be the person that would, I'm the same way, but she would take the loss so that the group would be harmonious, even if she feels some type of way about it.
Bosley is also accused of attempted first-degree murder and 3 counts of aggravated battery. Prosecutors say he fatally stabbed Jones on...
That nigga look like he did something. He look like he did something, man. I don't know what the fuck she doing with him. She must have been one of them motherfuckers who just desperate. You bad as hell, but... Or he been with her since grade school. I don't know, man. He look like one of the niggas I used to go to school with named James. I always used to smile for no reason. It could be a funeral. He up in that bitch seeing all 32 teeth. Like he retarded or something.
Aggravated battery. Prosecutors say he was stabbed in an attempt to save his mother. Prosecutors say Bosley took off with both boys and sent a group text to his family asking if anything happened to him to look out for his son. He dropped off his child with his mother but kept driving with the 8-year-old to pick up Jones' 11-year-old son at basketball practice and then critically stabbed him. The 11-year-old ran for his life and managed to get help. The 8-year-old was the subject of an Amber Alert and was found at a gas station on the 8200 block of South Damon. Both of the children were critically stabbed. A GoFundMe was launched to help their recovery.
All 3 of them are strong boys, and so they're going to make it through this with their heads up high. But even him, he made jokes his first day as soon as he woke up. But they're good. God got them.
And we learned the 11-year-old victim in this case is still in critical condition. Bosley is being represented by a public defender. Reporting near 26 in California, Angelica Sanchez, WGN News. All right.
It's not having access to 1 million industrial
This is an arrest, years in the making. Rapper Marquise Conway, known as Yella Beezy, charged with capital murder in connection to the shooting death of Melvin Noble, a rival artist who went by Mo3.
It's just a devastating loss for someone that had so much potential.
Eric Deep is a local hip-hop journalist and Mo3 fan who wrote this article in the Dallas Observer about the artist last year.
He had expert melodics and
We begin with breaking news in Dallas, where rapper Yella Beezy has been arrested and accused of orchestrating the murder of another rapper in 2020.
Rapper Mo3 was gunned down on I-35E. Images of a gunman on the freeway were widely shared at the time. NBC5's Allie Spilliards joins us with more on the arrest. What do you know, Allie?
Brian and Brittany, on Tuesday, a grand jury indicted rapper Yella Beezy, otherwise known as Marquise Conway, with capital murder while remuneration in connection to the 2020 shooting death of Mo3. Today, Conway was booked into the Dallas County Jail. A grand jury referral says Conway hired a man named Keywan White to kill Melvin Noble, also known as Mo3. Noble was killed in a brazen attack on I-35 near Marsalis Avenue on November 11, 2020. Police say Noble stopped on the freeway when a dark-colored vehicle approached him. They say that's when the man in the other vehicle got out of his car with a gun and began walking towards Noble's car. Noble then got out and ran away. Investigators say the armed man chased Noble and fired several shots, hitting him at least once. A second person in a nearby car was also struck but survived. Now, up until now, Keywan White and another man named Devin Brown had been indicted on a murder charge linked to that shooting. While police have said White is the suspected shooter, they said Brown was upset over a relationship. As for Yella Beezy's alleged involvement, police have not given a potential motive.
Breaking news tonight, a double shooting injures 2 people, including a woman sitting on the couch watching TV with her 4 young children. Another man in the upstairs apartment was also shot in the head and was critically injured. Monday night, I'm Shari Williams. Rick is off. The big story on Action News tonight is the investigation into that double shooting. The gunfire erupted on the 2600 block of North Howard Street in the city's Kensington section. According to police, this was a drive-by shooting and 2 people were hit, a 36-year-old woman and a 38-year-old man who were inside separate apartments.
These are the healthy smiles of real Delta Dental members. Go online or give us a call to learn about affordable plans that meet your needs.
Sauce Walka and his artist Sayso P were both shot in downtown Memphis. Sauce Walka is currently in stable condition, but his artist Sayso P tragically passed away. Now, I know exactly what took place from the horse's mouth himself. So we're going to dispel a couple of rumors that's been going around on YouTube of exactly what took place before Sauce Walka was shot.
Breaking news is first at 6 tonight. Memphis police are investigating a deadly shooting right in the heart of downtown Memphis. Thanks for being with us. I'm Shay Arthur. A second person was also seriously injured in that violence that broke out in broad daylight this afternoon. WRG's Tia McKenzie has been gathering information about the case all day. Tia, the scene is right there off of FedEx Forum, right in front of it. What are officers telling you happened?
That's right, Shay. Now, as you can see behind me now, the scene is still pretty active. I'm going to step aside and allow you to see those wave of blue lights. Now, the shooting happened around 2:40 this afternoon in the 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue. Police are calling the shooting a targeted incident. Several police vehicles and crime scene tape blocked off parts of downtown Memphis as they tried to piece together what happened.
Memphis is one of those situations where you just don't go. You don't do flyovers, stop-ins. You don't go to Memphis, and it don't matter if you're downtown, uptown, southtown. It's dangerous. Everybody in Memphis have an affiliation with somebody, and if you just so happen to have beef with somebody that they have an affiliation with, they will come and get you. And in the case of Sauce Walka, he's in Memphis because his artist Sayso P is from Memphis, so he felt safe in Memphis. He was everywhere in Memphis last night and this morning. They were so outside, they didn't even get a chance to change their clothes. They was in the same clothes they were in when the shooting happened that they wore to the club last night. That's how outside they were.
Police say the suspects got out of a car and started to shoot at two victims.
That fact alone will tell you that the rumors that this was a dice game is false, that this was a robbery is false. They were gambling at some point yesterday, but what took place yesterday has nothing to do with what happened today. And we know for a fact this wasn't a robbery because the objective of a robbery is to get the cash, the jewelry, is to get the items. They didn't come for no items. Sayso P actually passed away with his chain on his neck. When they walked out the hotel, as soon as they walked out, they opened fire on Sauce Walka and Sayso P. They was dumping, letting it out.
Detectives from the Real-Time Crime Center tracked the vehicle as it fled outside of the Memphis area. Now, one person is dead and another is in critical condition at Regional 1.
So we're convinced that vehicles fled the downtown area. We certainly want everybody to be on the lookout for this white vehicle. We put out a citywide broadcast on that vehicle. Currently, we have detectives from the homicide unit. We have detectives from the CSI unit on the scene conducting the investigation. Hopefully, we'll be able to develop suspect information real quickly.
Police did not tell us what kind of white car they are looking for, but did say they are looking for multiple suspects at this time.
You're not risking going to jail for life doing a crime across the street from the FedEx Forum over some jewelry, bro. You doing it because you don't know if you'll get another opportunity to get your man. And that's exactly what happened. Across the street from the FedEx Forum at the Westin Hotel at 2 p.m. in a day. Yo, you do that because you don't know if you'll ever get a better chance to get him. Now, it was unclear if Sauce Walka was targeted or if Sayso P was the target. Memphis police will release a statement confirming this wasn't a random incident and the public don't need to be in a mass hysteria, that these people came targeting Sauce Walka and Sayso P. Memphis police in their statement would read, at approximately 2:42 p.m. today, officers responded to a shooting at 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue. One male was pronounced dead and another male was transported to the hospital in non-critical condition. This appears to be an isolated incident, not random violence. Officers have identified a suspect vehicle and are actively working to make an arrest. 2 people got shot, but it was 3 people present. It was Sosa Man, Sauce Walka, and Sayso P. They all walk out in a group. Now, when they walk out in the group, the shooters hop out the vehicle, but here's how they are positioned. Sauce Walka, no, it's Sosa Man, Sauce Walka, Sayso P. The shooters come from Sayso P's direction. So when they start shooting, Sauce seen it, book it. Sayso P was the nearest to the shooters. So he's a heavy-set dude, about 6'4", 6'5", about like 360, 370. He can't really run all that well. He get a headshot, topple over immediately. Sauce Walka and Sosa Man dip. Now, Sosa Man was the furthest away, so he never got hit. Sauce Walka is from Houston, but he has nothing but enemies in Memphis as well. He has a lot of ops in Memphis because Sauce Walka picked a side. Sauce Walka decided when he went to Memphis, since he'd been going to Memphis, he's really aligning himself with one particular side. And when you do that, when you get involved or when you get in the middle of beef, anybody in the middle is getting laid down. The Young Dolph and Yo Gotti beef has divided up Memphis. You can essentially say it's two sides in Memphis, bro. You either rock it with PRE or you rock it with CMG. And it's not even particularly CMG or PRE or Young Dolph and Yo Gotti. It's essentially the associates, right? Like, for example, Big 30 ain't really signed to CMG, but Big 30 is signed to Moneybagg Yo. Moneybagg Yo is associated with Yo Gotti. So hence, Big 30 is on that particular side. And we've seen Big 30 lose people from his particular crew in this beef. So when Sauce Walka come to Memphis and he aligns himself with Big 30, OG, and a lot of other people, including Sayso P, when he aligned himself with those people, well, he make an enemy out of PRE artists or people associated with PRE or people who got love for Young Dolph. Like, for example, after Sauce Walka got shot, I'm talking about minutes after he got shot before the world even knew, CEO Jizzle was already on Facebook taunting Sauce Walka and laughing at him being shot. CEO Dizzle is Young Dolph cousin / artist. So CEO Jizzle would write on Facebook, y'all check on Bricc Baby for me. This is tongue-in-cheek and this is taunting. Bricc Baby is really close with Sayso P. So he would comment, I can't find his number. I ain't trying to be funny. What he do? Sayso and them got shot. I'm trying to check on Sosa, man. For y'all who can't read between the lines, he's not really concerned with the well-being of Sayso. He already knows Sayso is dead. The CEO Jizzle is taunting, he's mocking, he's making a mockery out of Sauce Walka and Sayso P being shot because he don't like him, because they align themselves with his enemies and his ops. Well, Sayso P lives in Memphis, but Sauce Walka is the outsider. Now, Draco, who is close with Sayso P, he would respond back, and him and CEO Jizzle will go back and forth under the status. Sayso P, homie, will comment, you a bit, right? And with CEO Jizzle will respond back, you act like I dissed him or something, cry baby. You don't get hurt, kid. But Baby Drake will respond back with, cuz you ain't no threat. You heard what I said. You a beat. Take it however you want to take it. Then, CEO Jizzle will respond back, you definitely not a threat to me. You a kid on Jesus. You got so much unfinished smoke. You ain't completed yet. I'm the last MF you want to go at. I ain't none of your little ops you play with. I'm going to handle you on the Bible. I don't play fair. You already know what time they on, bro. They consider Sauce Walka an op. So when you're in Memphis, you're in ops territory. This is not a vacation spot anymore for you because you chose up and you linked up with their ops. Bro, Sauce Walka was in the club throwing money, having a good old time with Big Homie G.
Into the trenches.
Look out, 'cause here I Have you always had trouble with your weight? Me too.
Discover the power of We Go.
Big Homie G is best bud with Straight Drop, who we all know Straight Drop was arrested for the murder of Young Dolph. So Big Homie G, I like him. He's a very good dude. He invited me to the studio when he was in LA. But Big Homie G is a lot of people's top op in the city. So you post up with Big Homie G, Big 30, and a lot of other people. You are picking a side. Sayso P, you are picking a side. And when you pick a side and when you hang out with Sayso P and others, bro, you gotta stay on that side. And you gotta move accordingly like you are on a side. Like you not in a position where you are on vacation. No, bro, you in the middle of a war zone and you are a part of the war too. If Sauce Walka had the mindset that I believe that he should have had when he was in Memphis, he probably wouldn't posted up a video of him in his hotel room.
Yeah, man, we in Memphis with these man. What are you talking about? Here's the totem people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yards, diamonds, all.
Even if you want to say, man, I'm not posting enough to where they would know where I'm at, bro. How would they know the difference between where I'm at and where every other probably hotel or place of stay is? Bro, you don't even want to risk it, bro. You don't even want to give them a peek of where you at, bro, because them folks probably been in that city all year round. They probably stayed in multiple tellies. They probably know where everywhere is at. I'm not even saying that's how they found out. They could have found out because they probably followed them there, or one of the employees gave them a call, or they were staying at the exact same telly and you probably ain't even noticed them, or they had an issue. right? And they just parked in the vehicle, waited outside for Yella to come outside, and they got busy. You never know. But what I do know, though, right, in terms of outside of this situation, is Sauce Walka got 9 lives, yo. Sauce Walka is the luckiest man I think on the planet, bro. Sauce Walka has been shot every year since 2021. I'm not lying. He's been shot every year since 2021. As a matter of fact, when Sauce Walka was last in LA, well, not last, but the time before last, yo, Sauce Walka was involved in like a national story. Like Sauce Walka was, I believe he did the BET Cypher. While walking out of the BET Cypher, some dude with a gun was walking by and try to rob him. He ain't give up his stuff. So, he was able to fight off the dude. The dude took off, went and found another robbery victim, shot and killed that person, robbed them and left. Sauce Walka thought when the news reported that somebody died, he thought his robber died, when in fact his robber actually killed somebody. So he posted this very bizarre video.
Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being a rapper is one of the most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a lot of young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this. Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn.
Even though Sauce Walka have 9 lives, I know for sure I'm not hanging around somebody like Sauce Walka, bro. Sauce Walka is the homie who's gonna do something dumb and get all of you guys in trouble, like not giving up the jury when the gunman has the gun literally to your heads. Yeah, so I'm not hanging out with Sauce Walka, man, but this is unfortunate. And it's unfortunate because, yes, Sauce Walka lost a homie, but it's unfortunate because when we want to assign blame, it's kind of difficult. Yes, we assign blame to the killers, to the people who showed up and took somebody's life today, but Sauce Walka is a rapper. And we know that hip hop is the biggest influence to black and brown youth. So if there's a culture of violence, if there's a culture of toxicity within the black and brown youth that's trickling down to affect Sauce Walka, and hip hop is his biggest influence towards enabling and perpetuating that particular culture of violence, then we have to assign blame to rappers as well. Sauce Walka has contributed his fair share to the violence in his culture. He has contributed his fair share to the toxicity in his culture. So if the music and the genre and the culture that Sauce Walka benefits from and promotes, if that music has taken the life of a lot of people due to the influence, right, due to the glorification of violence, if this music has influenced a lot of people to take a lot of lives, and a lot of innocent people has lost their life due to the influence of this music, then it's really hard to ignore the accountability when the violence is now at Sauce Walka's doorstep. And that's one of the things that a lot of us struggle with, because obviously we're putting all the blame and all the anger in the people who actually came and shot and killed somebody today. Those people don't ever deserve to see life again. I think those people deserve to see the chair. But at some point, we have to start looking at our rappers, right? When the violence that they perpetuate and glorify come to their doorsteps, we got to look at them and say, at what point is enough enough? At what point do you say, I have to now start doing my own part to untoxicify, if that's a word, to change the culture that I created? And, I hope Sauce Walka sees this as an opportunity to do that. But, do I got my hopes up? Probably not. I think this is probably going to lead Sauce Walka to probably dive deeper into the violence, probably get back, and the cycle will continue. But, my heart goes out to Sauce Walka. No, truly, my heart goes out to Sauce Walka. Nobody should ever have to watch their friend die in front of them, and, I hope bro heals. I hope, the trauma is dealt with. This sucks. And, I hope the people who did it is caught. But at some point, we do have to have the larger conversation. Probably not today, but at some point, we have to have the larger conversation in hip hop.
Cycle will continue, unfortunately, unless we break that shit. Motherfuckers gotta step up. All the gang members, the grown motherfuckers on the block who passing them. Hey, look, one thing I know that they could get a gun. They could break in a car for a gun and everything. And I know that they could shoot them. Who the fuck buying them bullets? It's gotta be somebody grown buying them bullets, man. You can't just go in no store. Ain't no Walmart, none of that selling you shit without no ID. So it's a grown motherfucker who buying this shit for them. Little 14-year-olds, they ain't buying no motherfucking bullets when they run it out. They got a grown motherfucker who buying that shit. Motherfuckers gotta stand up, bro, and stop being stupid, man. They wiping out all the people, bro. It ain't gonna be no goddamn people. That's why people hanging with anybody. If you notice, the gang members over the years, they just hang with anybody. They just hang with anybody now. Duck whole crew, they just hang with anybody now. That's how it can become. It started off with a whole bunch of niggas, 30, 40 niggas, then it closed in to 5 niggas. They probably ain't never fuck with each other. But since they are the last 5, they gotta ride together. You know what I'm talking about? Like, man, it's crazy, bro. I wish I had superpowers, bro. I wish I had superpowers on some real Batman type shit. Where I could kick ass and tie people up and all that, you know? On some real shit. Leave them there. Since 12 ain't doing their job, I can catch them and tie them up and then 12 come like Batman, you hear me? Cause they ain't doing shit, bro. They ain't trying to save us. They trying to get paid. See, this the problem with the police. Most of them ain't from Chicago. They coming in from the suburbs. So they really ain't trying to do nothing to stop shit. They really trying to get paid the most easiest fucking way on earth. You know what I'm talking about? And then go back home to their family without getting killed. That's what they really doing, bro. They really scared, but this job gonna be a pension for them. So they walk the line. Yeah, they turn their heads to shit. They might see Shorty and them walking down the street 50 deep with guns. They turn their heads, man. They scared. Yeah, we do need to do bylaws or something. We need some laws like, hey, look, one time you steal, that's cool. Second time, we taking off your thumb. Niggas ain't gonna want to steal no more, man. You shoot somebody, the first time, wherever you shot them at, you get shot the same thing. You get the same way, man. Niggas will think twice about that shit like, damn, I shot him in the head. He survived. They shoot me in my head, I might not survive. Shit like that. Death penalty need to come back. You just seen what they did to that guy. I don't know what that guy did from Pocket Town. I don't know what he did. I don't know him. If I see his face, I probably know his family or something. But I don't know him as of right now. Talking to y'all. But he had to do something, bro. He had to do something, or a family member had to do something for 4 ninjas to stand over him like that. And then they waited. They looked around and waited and just was pumping bullets into him like it was a game, like Grand Theft Auto, bro. That's some shit that I do on Grand Theft Auto, bro. Walk up to the body out there, fall and stand over there, and boom, boom, then the cops come, I'm running. Only thing about this shit real life. Ain't no stars gonna fade once you escape the law. Ain't no stars gonna fade, man. They don't get no fuck. Sauce is the biggest in Houston and shoot dice, so I'm not surprised. Unfortunately, Houston has a lot of dudes from Memphis. Hey, Memphis dangerous, man. I told y'all about the Beale Street shit. I told y'all this story shit like 2 years ago. We was on Beale Street, me and my wife outside in the truck smoking, and these motherfuckers, they keep on walking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm looking through the, cause I'm on Nene driver's side, she on the passenger side, and I'm looking through the tent, and I'm like, man, they up to some bullshit. I kid you not, bro. They robbed somebody and killed somebody. Me and Nene seeing them on the news that morning. They was on the news, man. They was on the news by 5 o'clock in the morning, wanted for murder. 2 dudes. No, it was 3 of them. It was 3 of them that was wanted. Y'all Christians, y'all don't want Allah. Hey, look. Hey, look, we ain't finna get into all that, man. Shout out to them brothers over there. You know that do the Allah thing. But I'm Jesus, man, and I don't care if one of my followers Islam. You know, just don't play with it. You know what I'm talking about? Just don't play with it, man. If you gonna represent it, man, represent that shit. Don't play with it, bro. Don't be you know, bullshitting with it for a trend, man. People do shit for a trend, man. Then when the trend over with, then you see them, you know what I'm talking about, eating asalama bacon. Baby Splat and Drench Gang claiming Max. Oh, they could claim whoever they want to. Hey, just make sure they keep that same energy when 12 get on their ass. Then they be talking about somebody told on them. Like, these got to be the goofiest young ninjas I know, man. We killed them. Then when the feds pull up, oh, man, they told on us, the bloggers. Get your bitch ass in that car and go get processed.
The feds indicted 19 Rollin' 60s Crips on charges of RICO, murder, and more. The leader, Big U, allegedly murdered his own recording artist, dragged him out to the desert in Las Vegas, and left him for dead. Please watch this full video. This is some of the craziest shit I've ever read in an indictment. The leader of this gang apparently had a charity that he straight up just took the money to his personal bank account. And so much more. You'll see. Hit subscribe. Here we go. All right, here we go. United States versus Eugene Henley, who's Big U. Mark Martin, Tremaine Ashley Williams, Armani Alifajay, Frederick Blanton, Tiffany Shanrika Hines. I mean, there's 19 total people. I'm special agent with the FBI since 2018. Orange County Resident Agency. Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U or Unk. Sorry. Unk is like a meme now with the kids on TikTok and shit. Hannibal, Draws, Anybody Killer, violation of Title 18, racketeer, influence and corruption organizations, conspiracy. Tremaine Ashley Williams is Loose Cannon. This guy, I think he's been on No Jumper before too, or around No Jumper. Interference with commerce by robbery. Henley's Mercedes are seized. His house. All right, summary of the investigation. February 2021. FBI Los Angeles Task Force on Violent Gangs launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Now is NBA young boy stabbed or what, y'all? Can anybody else confirm that? Baby, somebody? Nah, baby face, you trolling. Hey, nah. Hey, see if young boy just died. Check and see if he just died for me. If he did, just knock on the door and tell me. Say yeah. My phone died, man. I'm trying to see, man. Hey, you know what happened, baby? Hey, baby face. You know what happened if you lying, right? Now that ain't no mistake. You ain't made no mistake like that. Now I might get the name wrong. That's a mistake. But you standing on it. He said TMZ posted it. Damn. That's all right.
No, it was found false.
It was found false. It was found false, man. Hey, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that to young boy, man. I ain't going outside today. NBA Youngboy, the reason why I'm still alive, man. I ain't going outside today because I ain't got no job. You ain't got no job. Ain't no need to go outside today. You hear me? Ain't no need to go outside and fuck up the public because you broke. So I agree with Youngboy. I ain't going outside today. I don't know if he really said I ain't going outside today because he ain't got no job, but shit. That's what I thought I heard. Alright, back to Cover Boys, man. Smash that like button. Shout out to everybody over here.
The Big U Enterprise, and its association with the Rollin' 60s neighborhood Crips street gang Rollin' 60s, which they began investigating in August 2020. The Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Rollin' 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in Los Angeles. It's led by Henley. Henley is a self-admitted member and original gangster or OG of the Rollin' 60s, a violent criminal street gang with associated sets in several other states, widely regarded as a leader within Rollin' 60s. Some members of the Big U Enterprise are also members of the Rollin' 60s. Big U Enterprise are engaged in illegal activities including extortion, robbery, murder, human trafficking, wire fraud, bank fraud, other financial crimes, obstruction of justice, illegal debt collection, illegal gambling, conspiracy to commit fraud via illegal gambling, and other offenses and further of Big U Enterprise. Holy shit. Goddamn rap sheet here. I mean, when the feds coming, they're coming. They're throwing the hammer down. This is scary. Agents gathered information from confidential human sources, so snitches, recordings, wiretaps, search warrants on social media, iCloud, Google accounts, financial records from individuals and companies or organizations, toll records showing communications between conspirators, victims, Big U Enterprise members and associates, cell site location information from numerous phones, including Henley's, Robinson's, and Martin's, interviews of witnesses and victims. I mean, they got surveillance, tracking, poll cameras, recording device. They got fucking everything. Every possible piece of evidence, apparently. Telephones, wiretaps for telephones being used by certain subjects of the investigation, including Henley, Robinson Martin, and Zahir Mitchell, aka Bricc Baby. I'm pretty sure this is a No Jumper employee. Like he's a podcaster for No Jumper, straight up. Or he seems like he could be a rapper too, like one of those guys that also does podcast shit. Interviewed more than 50 individuals, including subjects of the investigation, who agreed to voluntarily provide information. There's some snitches afoot.
IRS e-file is now open. Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Plus, get
Financially enriching Big U Enterprise members and associates by defrauding donors to nonprofit entities under the control of Big U Enterprise and its members. Oh, so this is, I saw some shit. Big U runs like a charity, I think, for like younger African American people, like kids and shit, to stop them from going into gangs. I think it's to like help them, you know, pick a career path and not be in the streets and shit. And this motherfucker might be doing some gang shit behind the scenes. That's some hypocritical shit right there. Defrauding federal, state, and local agencies that award grants and other financial support to nonprofit entities. So they got grants too to this charity. Defrauding mortgage lending businesses to make loans to employees of entities under the control of Big U. Gratifying Big U Enterprise members and associates by trafficking and exploiting sex workers. That's not good, dude. All right, so here's the first murder. Looks like it happened probably near Vegas somewhere. Kidnapping, robbery, extortion. If you're new to the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. Henley, Robinson, and Martin agreed that a conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in the conduct of the affairs of the Big U Enterprise. Henley posted a podcast titled Checkin' In, the opening theme of the song, which explained when you hop off a plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. The check-in included both
Hey, Big U a man. Big U crazy, man. Hey, did you just hear what Eddie Sheeran said? That's what I call Cup Boys, Ed Sheeran. He look like Ed Sheeran. Dancing in the dark. He look like he about to start playing a guitar, don't he? Now I fuck with Cup Boys though. He break that shit down. Hey, but look though. Big U, he got a song that he play on his podcast. First of all, it's diabolical to have a podcast called Check In. Then the rap say the hold on, let me go back to it. Just listen to him rap the song.
robbery, extortion. If you're new to the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. Henley, Robinson, and Martin agreed that a conspirator would commit at least 2 acts of racketeering activity in the conduct of the affairs of the Big U enterprise. Henley posted a podcast titled Checkin' In, the opening theme of the song, which explained when you hop off a plane, check in, penthouse suite, check in, when your feet hit the street, check in. The check-in included both a payment to the Big U enterprise as well as requesting permission from Henley to conduct certain activities, including acts of violence that were sanctioned by Big U enterprise. If I don't pick up the phone, that can mean death for somebody. Jesus Christ. I am not affiliated with no gang. Anyone watching this? I'm just reading the public document. Don't come after me. Holy shit. I'm an innocent civilian reading the document that's everywhere on Google. Don't come after me. I ain't part of nothing. Embezzling funds meant as charitable donations. Destroying video surveillance. Alright, here we go. Here's some crazy shit. Henley kidnapped and murdered victim RW in Las Vegas in retaliation for perceived disrespect to the Big U enterprise. Endeavored to conceal that murder with other Big U enterprise members. Henley, Robinson, Martin, and Williams committed and arranged robberies to enrich the Big U enterprise. Further extortions committed by Big U enterprise. Henley and whatever this name is arranged for interstate transportation of individuals to engage in prostitution. Defrauded various companies, donors, athletes, celebrities, and to provide donations to the Big U enterprise charities, only to transfer those donations to his personal bank account for personal use. I mean, if there's evidence of this, that's some of the worst shit you can do. Bait people to donate to your charity, then just take it. What the fuck? Especially when it's supposed to go to kids and shit. That is so messed up. Small Business Administration, dude. All these motherfuckers that got SBA loans, man. In 2020, I could have got an SBA loan, but I was like, something's afoot here. I'm not trying to get caught with nothing. Because I technically run a business, obviously. I was like, fuck it, it's not even worth it. Because I had people saying, hey, go get a small business. And I was like, I don't need it. I'm chilling. The fuck? Because some of these were forgiven. Like, you don't even have to fucking pay them back. Like, some people were able to do that. I was like, what? That seems sketchy. I ain't doing nothing. Nuh-uh. I mean, here's a whole history about Henley being a Rolling 60s member in the 80s. Multiple charges for first-degree murder. Attempted murder of a peace officer. What? So Henley already served 23 years in state prison for robbery. As he admitted, he was also charged with kidnapping. In 2022, on a podcast, Henley described himself as an enforcer in prison, recounted knocking somebody's eyeball out of their socket, as well as committed stabbings. I mean, in the gang world and like certain cultures, this is fine, but this is some fucked up shit. You gotta admit that, right? On December 31st, 2022, intercepted call. Henley explained his motivation for committing murders on behalf of Big U Enterprise, stating, what you guys see on the internet, y'all keep hearing other people who don't have nothing to talk about but sell. Let me explain something to you. If I would have had a problem with any man, color, creed, king, or kind, that issue would have been resolved and you wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. It ain't no kid, nothing. And it damn near nobody who been in this motherfucker longer than me can stand against me and me be who I am. If I had a problem with any man and this wouldn't be funny to me, I'm still who they say I am. You're saying he's the big dog, right? We get it? Okay. Another call, 2023. I'm retired, N-word activist. I'll pull up on your block right now, N-word, and show up and show out, N-word. That's what happened to the last N-word that thought I was retired. Jesus. Corrupt connected Henley with Suge Knight. We all know who Suge Knight is, right? I mean, maybe a few of you don't, but obviously you know who Suge Knight is, right? Now they're talking about his relationship with Nipsey Hussle. Henley and Big U are widely known for requiring a check-in for out-of-town entertainers or gang members in Los Angeles. The check-in is a term used when someone travels there. Individual must check in or meet with the local street representative of said city to pay a tax or fee for permission both to move freely, to have an event, or conduct business in other cities without the risk of harassment or danger from criminal elements. Henley provided examples of individuals who did not check in with him until it's too late, such as the rap artist Quando Rondo, who Henley discussed in another interview, who was later targeted in a murder for hire plot where his associates were killed. So that's what Lil Dirk is charged with. I don't think this guy is connected to Lil Dirk at all, really, but that's fucking crazy. CW1 is a snitch, I think, said that Henley was involved with the incident because Henley was involved in or to approve any dice games or similar events such as parties involving large sums of money and prominent NBA players and celebrities in Los Angeles. Multiple persons involved in the incident who have been interviewed, including former NBA players, confirmed that Henley was paid $100,000 for negotiating this debt. However, each was later approached by associates of AB and told they still owed the money. Snitch 1 was aware of the other instances where NBA players or other celebrities would need to work with and get approval in advance from Henley to ensure their safety at events in Los Angeles, such as parties, gambling games, or advertising shoots. To seek or pay Henley for protection, approval, face retaliation from Big U Enterprise. Damn, this is crazy. Henley told Victim 1 and others that he got into it with AB after AB cheated a current NBA All-Star out of $1.5 million and a former NBA All-Star out of $5 million. Confidential informant involved with the cheating scheme corroborated this information and that AB was confronted for failing to check in with Henley regarding the game. Wait, cheating scheme. I must have missed something. AB has been Adrian Broner, the boxer. Cheated NBA players out of millions of dollars using teased dice. Fucking like what 21 Savage did to 8 draws. marked the fucking cards up so you knew which cards to pick. $5 million and $1.5 million is crazy to cheat in gambling. That's insane. Crenshaw Rams youth football team, which is designed to give underprivileged children a safe outlet in sports with a chance to build skills for the future. Henley indicated that Developing Options was a platform used to help individuals get to college instead of going to jail. Since 2015, Developing Options has been a recipient of annual $550,000 as part of the program overseen by the City of Los Angeles. Since 2015, recipient of annual $550,000 as part of the GRYD program, $2.3 million from the City of Los Angeles. From that, Henley has drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars purportedly in salary. This charity has gotten $2.3 million just from LA. How much was the salary though? That's crazy. Because if it's a nonprofit, aren't salaries like capped? Like you're making $100,000 a year. If you're a nonprofit, you can't raise it because then you're for profit. Like how did like all fucking charities are sketchy, dude? I mean, if it's a nonprofit, salaries have to be capped, right? That's what I thought at least. Handbook for the GRYD program requirements that include extensive criminal background checks, attendance at meetings, approval of employees. Developing Options appears to have failed to comply with some or potentially all of those requirements. How the fuck did this guy get approved for this program? This is insane. Fraudulently applied for federal pandemic relief loans for his entities. The great rewards hunt is on, so join the adventure with DraftKings Casino. For fun seekers, follow the trail to huge jackpots, weekly bonuses, and exclusive games. But the excitement is only getting started because new players can get 500 casino
in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West.
The desert in North Las Vegas. Holy fuck. On that morning, detectives discovered the body of RW laying in the desert near Apex landfill. RW had been shot multiple times and his body had been dragged and left in a ditch not far from Interstate 15. Hours before his homicide, RW was at the studio of Witness 2 with Henley. Vegas PD revealed that RW was one of Henley's recording artists. One of his own artists? He killed one of his own artists that he has signed. What? Was at the studio as a guest, recording for Unique Music, the independent record label that Henley and Martin co-founded. According to Studio Witness 1, who was employed as security for the recording studio, Henley was one of the last people seen with RW prior to RW's homicide. Witness 1 also stated that Robinson drove Henley to Vegas from LA in a dark gray Lexus, and that Witness 1 in his security capacity encountered Henley and Robinson when they arrived at the studio and words with them because he did not know who they were. Witness 1 statements to Vegas PD at the outset of the murder investigation have been corroborated by other witnesses and cell phone location data, among other evidence. Further investigation revealed motive, opportunity, obstruction, inculpatory statements, and more from Henley and other members and associates of Big U Enterprise. Murder in connection to Big U Enterprise. 5 days before the murder, RW recorded a diss. In it, RW rapped about the person who had the money and that RW would be shot in the face for thinking shit funny, and reference a .38 revolver, no trace. Hold on. So the guy that got killed rapped about getting shot in the face for thinking shit funny and reference a .38 revolver, no trace. Why would he be rapping about that? Like, is he taunting his own fucking like person he signed to type shit? I believe that in this diss song, RW was dissing Henley, referring to Henley as the bro that makes money, and that RW may get shot in the face for thinking his lackadaisical use of the studio and general representation by Unique Music is funny. RW was shot days later in the face, apparently with a revolver that left no shell casings. It is unknown whether Henley heard these lyrics prior to the murder. Wait, hold on. This is fucking crazy. Bro rapped something that straight up might have happened to him by Henley. Bro rapped about his own death, pretty much. That is crazy. RW was wasting time in the studio. I believe that RW was wasting the time, thereby disparaging Henley's name and that Big U Enterprise reputation, and potentially floating that disrespect with the lyrics of the diss song, led to a dispute with Henley and RW. Henley and Robinson drove from LA to Vegas to confront RW, and that dispute then turned deadly. Throughout our investigation, no investigator, family member, witness, or any third party has ever identified any of the individuals that would have motive or opportunity to murder RW except Henley. Henley's motive for murdering RW is in the interest of the Big U Enterprise. Henley's cell phone location corroborates his involvement in RW's murder. For 2 phones associated with Henley, according to Witness 1 and Witness 2, one of RW's friends who was visiting him in Vegas the day he was murdered, as well as analysis of Henley's phone. Henley and Robinson arrived in Vegas January 23rd. The night before the murder, Henley's phone location data and Witness showed that he arrived at Airbnb on Round Rock Drive in Vegas. Night of the murder, Henley arrived at the studio at approximately 8 or 9 p.m. RW then arrived at the studio and recorded a song from approximately 11 p.m. until midnight. They left the studio at approximately 12:37. Henley left the studio, dark gray Lexus in which he and Robinson had driven driven to the studio and was no longer at the studio. At 12:58, Henley's phones stopped reporting location data of any kind, with the last data recorded within the vicinity of the studio. At approximately 1:13, surveillance footage at the Airbnb again revealed a dark gray or silver sedan arriving to the Airbnb. RW exited the passenger side of the vehicle and entered the Airbnb. A few minutes later, approximately 1:20, RW exited the Airbnb with the suitcase, put the suitcase in his trunk, and got in the dark gray or silver sedan, which departed. The Airbnb, though, was rented for another day, and RW was not set to leave until a flight scheduled the following day. Both of Henley's phones did not begin reporting data until 2:15, so it sounds like they all left the studio. RW went and packed his shit at the Airbnb or something and got the fuck out of the Airbnb with the suitcase. The victim. The drive from the studio to the Airbnb would take 17 minutes. After Henley's phone stopped reporting location data when they left the vicinity of the studio, the dark sedan arrived with RW at the Airbnb 15 minutes later. The drive from the Airbnb to the location where RW's body was found and then to the location where Henley's phones began reporting again would take roughly 42 minutes. The time from when RW left the Airbnb to when Henley's phones began reporting again is 48 minutes. Approximate time for the drive, murder, and moving the body. So he turned both of his phones off, is what they're alleging here, and committed the murder, drove out, dumped the bodies, left them, and came back. One of Henley's phones made a call to Robinson. According to Witness 1, Robinson asked Witness 1 if he had seen Henley, which Witness 1 found odd since Robinson was Henley's driver and bodyguard. Henley returned to the studio alone in the dark gray Lexus and spoke with Witness 1, who reported that Henley appeared to be drenched in either sweat or water. Henley told Witness 1 that he was coming back from the gym. It's kind of disturbing if you think about it. Bro's fucking lying about everything. Just might have killed someone, dragged his body out to the desert, left him to die, shot him in the face. Let's point that out too. RW's body is found hours later. Detectives believe he died at the location near the side of the road, which trailed down the hill from the roadway into the desert along with drag marks. Henley's phone location data shows that he departed Vegas to return to LA at approximately 10 a.m. Evidence from the scene. RW was not dressed for the weather, which was cold and inclement on the night of the murder. DNA collected from RW's ankle sock area. RW was dragged into the desert off the highway. DNA profile obtained was not complete, likely due to the inclement weather. Analysis of Henley's DNA profile was inconclusive, such that he could not be excluded as a contributor of the DNA. Robinson, on the other hand, was excluded as a potential contributor of the DNA. So this is where it gets suspect right here. Henley arranges for recording equipment from the studio to be removed and surveillance video to be destroyed. So clearly destroying evidence. It's very suspect, right? A couple days after the homicide, they removed everything. Destruction of surveillance video. He told them to take a walk. New surveillance and working DVR devices have been removed. I believe there's probable cause to conclude that footage from the DVR system would have shown an altercation between Henley and RW in that night, and at minimum, Henley and RW leaving the studio together shortly before RW's murder. Interviews of family, witnesses, and Big U Enterprise associates. Family members and friends all pointed that Henley is the person they believe responsible for his murder. Multiple people were sending Instagram messages to Henley demanding answers for what happened to RW, all of which went without response. See, that's a red flag. Ignoring family members of one of your artists that you have signed, I mean, isn't that the biggest of red flags ever? You should be like in a time of like grieving with them and like figuring out who killed him, not ignoring them. RW's final Instagram message to Henley regarding price of a song was sent January 24th. Henley did not respond until January 26th, almost 24 after he left Vegas after the murder. In the meantime, evidence shows that Henley had seen RW at the studio the night of January 24th after RW had sent the message, and Henley presumably would have discussed the price of the song at the time, if at all. Henley sent the message in an attempt to plead ignorance that RW was murdered and to avoid suspicion from law enforcement of his involvement in the murder. Wow. I just realized how similar this is to the Melly case. They were at a studio, both left in the same car. One of them ended up dead, you know what I mean? That's fucking weird. Henley and associates made several inculpatory calls regarding the murder, which were intercepted by law enforcement wiretap. Based on my training experience, I believe Henley not returning him for 2 weeks and having one of his associates driving his car were attempts by Henley to avoid law enforcement regarding RW's murder. Bro was trying to trick police, have someone else live in his house and drive his car? Henley told Martin he wanted to meet with Martin's auto shop to discuss police investigation of RW's murder. Oh my god, they have the transcript. Henley, 5 detectives went by my house this morning from Vegas and said they want to talk to me. You hear me? Martin, yeah. Probably let you know. They was asking about RW and 2-year anniversary. It was they wanted to follow up and talk to everybody who was close. Where are you at? I'm at the shop. All right, I'm pulling up on you. All right. Based on other intercepts, I know that Henley believed the FBI may be intercepting his telephone calls. Therefore, I believe Henley wanted to talk to Martin in person regarding the murder in order to avoid speaking on a telephone line. Martin, Henley immediately placed multiple calls to DS, the person who reportedly removed the video surveillance footage from the studio. The first few calls were not answered. Then Henley told DS he needed to meet with them. The following is a transcription portion of the conversation. Henley, where you at? At the house, ready to jump in the shower. What you on? I need to pull up on you. I am right here at the house. All right, I gotta pull up on you. How long you gonna be? You ain't about to go nowhere, are you? Nah. DS reportedly removed the video surveillance video. RW's presence in the studio is hour before the homicide. So he's freaking out calling everyone. that was at the studio. I mean, it's definitely not a good look. I know everyone's innocent until proven guilty in the court of law, but damn. Henley was on the phone with DS. Henley told DS he was traveling to Vegas following the day where witness 2 was located. Vegas PD began interviews of witnesses regarding RW's murder, and I believe that Henley may have been going to Vegas to confront witness 2 to see if he talked to police. Bro traveling all the way to Vegas to make sure no one's snitching. I believe Henley was contacting Big U Enterprise, members and associates, specifically those with knowledge of RW's murder, to ensure that any statements to law enforcement were either suppressed or consistent with one another. Robberies. Henley provides the target and location while the robbery is committed. Robbed a marijuana dispensary at gunpoint. Holy shit. Victim 1 worked at this dispensary. Big U Enterprise had been extorting Victim 1 for years, and Victim 1 had been paying the Big U Enterprise $25,000 per month when Victim was at the top of his earning capacity. Shortly before the robbery, Victim 1 had ceased paying extortion to Big U, and Victim 1 did not believe it was necessary that he was receiving any benefit from the payments. Approximately 11 of the Big U Enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, both of the Victim 1 knew well, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms without masks, and they demanded belongings of anything inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. Demanded a Rolex watch. Henley told Victim 1 that's how you rob yourself. Henley then demanded $10,000. Jeez, this is like an extortion out of a goddamn movie, dude. Extorting a damn weed dispensary, walking up in there with guns and shit. Williams later admitted to this robbery in the aftermath on a podcast on No Jumper. Williams as Henley's right-hand man. Williams explains basically he'll manipulate things. We'll go and do something, and then the same M-words we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later as we try and account everything, and we'd be like, how the fuck? Williams then said that Henley would state, well, we just going to give like $40,000 back. Black 100, who was a rival counterpart of Henley for the Bloods, was also on the podcast and stated, you know why you wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. Williams then agreed, of course. He did that too. Two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanding $50,000 from celebrity rapper RR, or they would kill the celebrity rapper MM. Is this Meek Mill? Williams then said RR dropped off the $50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and did not share any of the proceeds with Williams. So that's why Williams is on this podcast talking, because he got screwed over by Henley. According to the further No Jumper and Vlad segments, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although recording the episode remained available elsewhere online. Oh my god, they probably found it on Facebook or some shit. January 3rd, 2025, at No Jumper, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm pointed. The firearm at the back of the head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and cell phone of $5,000. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakeem Allen, PNB Rock, was robbed and killed, that they told him to comply, and that they would get the jewelry later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together, and discussed several Big U Enterprise associates being good in LA because they've checked in. So whoever this Williams guy is just yapping on podcasts, self-snitching, right? That's what this is, because he's corroborating timelines for the feds without even realizing it. Extortion in violation of the Hobbs Act as racketeering activity. Discussing splitting funds of robbing people on the phone. Consensually recorded call. So victim one or Robinson, they had a wiretap or a wire on one of these cell phones. Consensually recorded one. It's interesting. FBI provided $500 of cash for the meeting, and victim one paid the money to Henley. Wait, hold on. Victim one was fucking being an undercover cop with Henley, pretty much. $1,000 from victim one paid to Robinson for Henley. Like, holy shit. Another $1,000, $3,000, so that Henley could purchase a $30,000 necklace for his wife's birthday. Henley wanted to collect $2,000 from victim one every Monday. Victim one paid Robinson $2,000 of FBI provided funds on camera. Another $1,000 on camera. $2,000 on camera. $2,000 on camera. This is out of a movie, like straight up. Oh my god, more extortion of victim two at Deja Vu, an international adult entertainment club. Jesus, man. Henley paid whatever this name is, $1,000 to transport 3 women from Vegas to engage in prostitution and other crimes. Unique music, COVID-19 pandemic related disasters, still fucking loans or whatever. $90,000 loan through Unique Music account. Falsely said his 2019 gross revenue was $500,000 and the cost of goods sold $300,000. True financial records were obtained. Representations made by Henley and the application forms were false. Total amount of money that came in was $30,000. Total amount of money that went out was $35,000. Jesus Christ, that's a big difference in $500,000. Those fraudulent misrepresentations called SBA to give Unique Music a $90,000 loan and $10,000 grant. Unique Music operating at minus 72% profitability and only $15,500 in total revenue. These rappers ain't making shit. Embezzled $20,000 from a donation from a current NBA All-Star. $14,000 embezzled. $15,000 donation by transferring the funds to his personal checking account one day after the donation check cleared. $10,000, $19,000, $36,000, $32,000. He upped the game at one point. He said, "Fuck it, I'm asking for 30." Tax crimes. Failed to file forms, blah, blah, blah. So he's Picking up his taxes too, no surprise, right? Did not report or pay taxes on approximately $80,000. Embezzled funds weren't included. That's pretty much it. That's the meat and potatoes of this. I just read for like an hour and 15 minutes. So comment down below what you guys think. Hit subscribe. I love you guys. Peace out.
Smash that like button, y'all. Yeah, hey, Loose did that because I'm telling y'all, man, Big U had recorded them. Big U took down the guns with the serial number. So Loose had to say what he had to say without telling it, so Big U can go down and take the fall for it. It's like, you tricked me, nigga, now I'm tricking you.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ, you go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Tay Savage.
Tay Savage, what you on, gang?
Chillin'. I ain't know none. Chillin'. You know,
welcome back to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you.
Yeah.
Man, we ain't had you since you first popped out.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you feeling tonight, brother?
I'm chilling, peaceful. I'm chilling for real. You know, it's Ramadan, so you know I'm chilling.
Ramadan coming to an end soon, ain't it?
Yeah. We like on the 19th day.
Okay. So tell us about Ramadan, bro. You know, the practice and you know the benefits of it, especially for yourself.
Man, it's a lot of benefits in fasting. You feel me? It keep you humble. You know what I'm saying? Let you know how I feel. Not like people that's not fortunate enough to eat. That remind you like, hey, look, you know, we just eat. Man, let me eat this. Some people can't. So it keep you humble. Health wise, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's good to fast. Fasting cures a lot of things. Discipline. It's just a number of things. You know what I'm saying? What fasting do.
Now, Tay Savage, I know you are a Muslim brother, you know, and lately it's been a trend of a lot of guys, you know, converting over to Islam. You know, a lot of rappers, a lot of street guys end up going to jail and convert.
Not to cut you off, I ain't gonna say a trend. You feel me? This is just the lifestyle. This is what's going on. I ain't gonna say a trend because trend, like, you know, it's like, oh, people just doing it because it's cool. I don't think it's that. I just think that it's people that it's people seeing people like me, like Smirk, like Gates, like, I mean, this is just a small number of people I'm naming, but they seeing how, man, if it could help him like that, I want to try. People want better. So I feel like people like, man, if this doing this for Tay, a lot of people said that like, man, if this doing this for Tay, I know it could work for me. So I don't like saying trend. It kind of be like, that's like a pet peeve, you feel me, man? But yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. No offense. I hate actually using the word trend.
Yeah.
I use the word trend because there has been a plethora of men lately, you know.
Yeah.
So it makes it look trendy. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I get it. I get it for sure.
But we know you've been practicing it, you know, for a while. Free Smirk, you know, Free Lil Reese, you know, he was probably like one of the most recent.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I know you know you got a tight relationship with Reese. How did you feel when you saw him post on the gram that he done, you know?
Man, I was shocked myself. But Reese used to always ask little questions like, man, what's this and what's that? But I'm thinking like, man, this is Reese. Reese ain't, you feel me, all the time in the back of his mind. You know, I know Reese fighting his own demons, you feel me? He got his own stuff he dealing with. So I know that him doing that is him trying to better himself. He want to try to, you feel me? I know he probably like, man, Tate, man, you know, like, man, let me try to do this. And I know he in jail, and I know the Muslim brothers, you know, hey, look, read this, check this out. You know what I'm saying? So it's a blessing. It's a blessing.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Man, but you know, in most recent news, bro, you and Blazing Dog made crazy headlines here in Chicago.
Yeah.
I just interviewed Blazing about it, bro. I told her the same way I tell you when I woke up and saw the news. The shit had me by surprise. I'm like, whoa, what's this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if we can just tap into this story, bro. You know, when we first met you, man, when I first interviewed you, I'm not gonna lie, Tay Savage, I was a little nervous. I didn't know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know too much about you.
Yeah.
I had just looked at some videos online, and at that time they was calling you the Michael Jordan of robbing niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when we got into your story, you know, it was tied into the Sess and Neef story. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still a little confused with that whole situation, you know. But can you break it down to us, like, why was it important for you to link up with Blazing Dog in this Pushing Peace Act?
Man, at the end of the day, you feel me? Like, in order for me to grow or get anywhere, I gotta, you feel me? Like, put stuff like that behind me. So when it came to me, they really was saying like, man, let's do something like a virtual thing with you and Blaze out the BIM. I'm like, man, if we don't do it in person, I don't want to do it. You feel me? So Chicago Wave, like, man, I'm gonna see. I don't know if I can make that happen. Man, you can make it happen. Let's do it. You feel me? But as far as, to be honest, that right there was really bigger than me and her. You feel me? Like that. I did do it for her too, though. From what she expressed to me, why she wanted to do it. But that was really bigger than both of us. You feel me? Then that was like us trying to do something for the world. Fuck the city, for the world. You feel me? And also, I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot of positive feedback, bro. Like, a lot of big people reached out to me, like, man, you know, like, woo woo. So me, I be wanna, cause I think a lot of the young guys, they be thinking like they gotta shoot somebody or kill somebody or do something crazy. Like, let me break my arm on camera or something, or hit a nigga in his face 50 times on camera, then I know I'm gonna get signed. Like, you ain't always gotta do that. You feel me? Like, labels being different labels. My label got up with me and other labels getting up with me. Man, you in something out the band, we like what you doing, woo woo. You feel me? So, like I said, that's...
Filing your tax return is different on freetaxusa.com. First off, there are no extra fees for premium or self-employed taxes because the federal return is always...
That's kind of like...
Yes.
Yeah.
She got Blazing Dog got a lot of negative, you know, backlash from it. A lot of people's looking at her crazy, you know.
Yeah.
But she told us it was important for her, you know what I'm saying, to
That's all that matters. I wouldn't care what no motherfucker say, because ain't no motherfucker gotta live with that but her. You feel me? Like, I wouldn't get no fuck what nobody say, because everybody saying what everybody got their opinion, but you feel me? Like, ain't nobody really, long as she straight. If I was her, me personally, I wouldn't get no fuck what nobody say.
Yeah, for sure. I told her, you know, I'm definitely proud of her. I know that took a lot of courage, you know, to find, you know, that forgiveness in heart, you know. But like she stated, she's still confused about, you know, the whole situation herself. And so in order for her to grow, in order for her to move on with her life, you know what I'm saying, she felt like that interview was important for closure.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
100%. And I ain't gonna lie, it was one thing you had said. You had said person involved. I want to make it clear, I wasn't involved with nothing. I just was charged with it. I ain't do that. You feel me? I ain't do that. But, you know.
So originally you were charged with the murder.
I wasn't. I ain't here.
I said, so originally you was?
Yeah, they charged me with it. I had to fight it. Went to trial and I beat it. Need shit too. Cause shit, I ain't do it. You feel me? So I beat it, but yeah, I just be seeing people be saying that I had seen you and a couple more people say like a person that was involved. I wasn't involved. I just got charged with it, unfortunately. You feel me? So that's why, another reason why I felt the need to do that with her.
Yeah, for sure. You know, like I said, none of us really know, you know what I'm saying, what happened. So I guess we're just going off, you know, the paperwork and what happened as far as, you know, the judicial system is concerned, you know. So since you were originally charged for it, you know what I'm saying? I guess that's where that. And then I'm not gonna lie, bro, the way you and J Main had ran the interviews and J Main was talking about some man, he killed her mama. I'm like, oh, okay, this shit crazy. You know, when I first interviewed you, bro, I had interviewed Blaze and them like the next day or some shit. And that was the first time since I've been doing these interviews where I felt like I was playing with some hot fire. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, you know. So I was never really, I guess, you know, hip to exactly, you know what I'm saying, what took place. So excuse my, you know what I'm saying, my titles, you know, for being misleading.
I just wanted to clear it up because I know. Now, I don't know what these people could do, man. I don't know. I beat it state. I don't know what they could do, but I don't want no motherfucker thinking that I'm around here boosting in Boca. That ain't what I'm doing. Everything I'm doing on some positive shit. That's, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no motherfucker thinking that I'm trying to, that ain't what I'm on at all. I'm just, I don't want no problems.
For sure, bro. You definitely been on a more positive path. You know, most recently, you end up going back to jail for a short period of time. Exactly how long was you just gone this past time?
I did like a couple months. I don't even know what I do, like 6 months or something. Yeah, like 6 months. Yeah, parole violation.
So what they violate you on?
Being around guns, gang members, going state to state without permission. Yeah, they violated, you know.
Okay. So are you still on parole now that you had to go back? Or?
Nah, I'm a free man. I ain't been off parole since I was 15. I've been on that shit. Probation parole since I was 15. So, yeah, I'm free. Finna go out the country.
So this is your first time in how many years since
I was 15 years old. Shit.
How old you is now?
I'm like 20 something. 20
something. 20 and some change.
Like in my mid-20s.
For sure. So basically, it's been a long time since you've been a free man.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Congratulations on that, bro. Because ain't nothing better than freedom, right?
Nothing better than it, man.
Not even money can buy that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You still on that motherfucker, no bond. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man.
Or you done took your time, so you got to write it out.
I was in there with millionaires. All they were doing was going to the store, putting 100 on his books, 100 on his books, 100. I don't want to do that. I want to spend my money with, you know, you rich as hell and in jail. That shit ass backwards. Probably got a good lawyer though, but I'm cool.
You know, one thing you made great impact with is the Push a Peace movement with FYBJ Main. You know, last fall, FYBJ Main had took a trip to O Block, you know, and you accompanied him, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't able to get in, you know what I'm saying? And I guess a couple weeks after that, he went back to the O. And this time, you know, it really made headlines when, you know, he had, you know, situations with E-Dog and other O Block members, you know, they say he kicked him out or whatever. But, you know, we never really got the Tay Savage thoughts on that situation. I know it's been a while since it happened. But, you know, since you have been one of the forefathers, the forerunners of the whole Push a Peace movement, you know, what was your thoughts when you first seen that happen, you know, with J Main and O Block?
So when that happened, I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of disappointed, like, cause you know, unfortunately I couldn't make it. You know what I'm saying? I think I was out of town or something, but I was disappointed, like, damn, you know, that could have been something great. But you know, emotions got mixed in or whatever had happened. You feel me? But that's another thing. That's another reason why I want to do that with Blazer too, because I'm really from the low end. A lot of people be like, Tay from O Block. I ain't from O Block. Like, that's bro now. You feel me? A lot of them Muslims and all that, but I ain't from the O, I'm from the low end, you feel me? And you know, I was trying to, you know, double back and try to mend some with what we had going on, you feel me? But yeah, I was disappointed though. I was disappointed in that, like, damn. But I kind of understood at the same time too though. You know, it's just timing. It's just timing.
Yeah, so you know, is the Push a Peace movement still alive via FYBJ Main, or is this something that we need to be, you know, keeping going as a whole, you know, as a collective?
yeah, this like one of those things that need a village. You feel me? We all gotta be doing this. Cause bro, I know you tired of seeing it. You feel me? You interviewing people, you building personal relationship with these little young guys, and then you see them on Squid Ape or something, stressed out. You feel me? I know that'd be like, damn, you probably looking back at the clips when you interviewed them, and you feel me? Like, me personally, I don't like that. I ain't one of them send off type of guys. I like to get a younger guy's game. Like, no, look, let's do it this way. Let's try to get some money. Let's try to, go get your license or whatever. I don't really be with that drill shit. You feel me?
Yeah, man, it's definitely been hurting my heart seeing these young guys come and go. You know what I'm saying? Especially as fast. These young men are dying at a rapid rate nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, what's the Tay Savage thoughts on the YNs in Chicago? The YNs in America, period. It's a movement going on with the young men walking around with black ski masks on, right?
Yeah. So me personally, I love the YNs, you feel me? Cause they be on some gangster shit. I love gangsters, I ain't gonna lie. But I just think they need guidance. You feel me? Like, sometimes you gotta take the mask off. You feel me? Sometimes you gotta.
Man, them YNs ain't doing no gangster shit. That's some stupid ass shit. Killing innocent people, just shooting for no reason, throwing their life away. Man, that ain't no motherfucking real shit. There ain't nothing gangster about that stupid shit. That's some crackhead shit. There ain't nothing real about what they doing, bro. That's why they doing that shit, bro. Motherfuckers talking about think this life a game, bro. They doing some gangster shit, hijacking people for their cars and shit. Getting on live talking about they got 10 hats. That's some gangster shit. Like, man, this shit backwards as hell, man.
Gotta switch it up. But I fuck with them though. I fuck with them tough.
Man, there's been a lot of backdoor activity going on in Chicago. It's been a trend of that, you know what I'm saying? And, like we spoke about the word trend earlier, the reason why I say trend is because I've seen several different examples of, you know what I'm saying? You got these guys outside taking jewelry from guys that they kicking it with, you know what I'm saying? You got guys outside meeting up with guys in the middle of the night and, you know what I'm saying, beating them up and stripping them from everything. And you even got these young ladies outside throwing the alley oops, right? So, what's your thoughts on the whole backdoor concept and the backdoor trend that's going on in Chicago right now?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like I'm pushing the peace, right? But I feel like that backdoor, that shit punishable by death. I feel like you supposed to get fucked up instantly. Instantly, next day. Cause if I fuck with you, when I fuck with them, I fuck with them. You feel me? There ain't nothing I won't give you. I give you the shirt off my back. So for you to play with me, your ass getting fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't with that back. That's some new shit. Like, when we grew up like me coming to your house, you know what I'm saying, calling your mama or whatever, auntie, whatever. Then I rob you and try to take your, no, hell no, man. We gonna wear that bitch together. We gonna both get one type shit. You feel me? I ain't with the backdoor shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, for sure, bro. It does seem like, the younger guys, they with that shit more than, the older. You know what I'm saying?
That's because they think it's cool. They think they could slime them out. But one thing I know about that, like, the shit you put into the world, you gonna have to just make sure you able to accept it, because the rabbit gonna get the gun. You feel me? And shit, don't cry. Don't cry when you get on your ass.
For sure, bro. And just catching up with you, recently, in your music career, you just dropped your album.
Yeah.
You feel me?
No Emotion from the King. Just dropped that with Empire, my first album. That's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? That's a blessing. Drop my first album with a label. Not no slave deal, none of that shit. Shout out Ghazi, shout out Bobby, Tosh. You feel me?
For sure. No Emotions from a King, you know, hosted by Trapaholics, narrated by Trap Lord Ross, right?
Yeah.
I found that to be very interesting, man. What made you include Trap Lord Ross into your project?
I ain't gonna lie. One of the guys from Empire, one of my brothers, man, Tosh, he kind of came to me with the idea, like, what did I think of that? I don't know if it was him or Bobby. One of them came to me with that idea, like, what you think about that? So I'm like, man, that'd be kind of decent. You feel me? Like, I ain't against it. I know ain't nobody did it before. So I'm like, that'd be cool. Then Trapaholic, I was rocking with that because, you know, I grew up on Trapaholics. You feel me? So that was cool.
Real trap shit.
Yeah. So that was decent.
Yeah, man. I feel like it's a real good look for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Tay Savage has finally like emerged, you know, as the rapper. You feel me? Family of Savages Entertainment. You know, like it's a real thing. This ain't just no Instagram snippet. You know?
Yeah, it's going on.
So how long did it take you to put this project together?
Long time. It's supposed to been out. It took a long time, but you know it's out. You know it's doing what it's supposed to. You feel me? So yeah, it's going on. Like even in the midst of that, I just dropped my Fresh NYC with Jim Jones and Al Bial. I just dropped Respected Deal with Rollo. You feel me? So it's cool.
Yeah, man. Tell us about your relationship with Rollo. You know, we definitely been seeing you with him a lot, you know, down at ATL. How did y'all link up?
We linked under the Islam Act. You feel me? Islam really, long story short, really brought us together. He Muslim, I'm Muslim, you know. And he just, man, look, since I met him, I ain't gonna lie, he been on, like, he talked, like, we knew each other for years. We locked. You feel me? So that was a blessing. You know, he got what he got going on, and he, you know, willing to network and share his platform with me. So that was a blessing.
For sure, man. And with you being, you know, the gangster Chirac Savage that you are, does it concern you when you see all of the different snitching allegations Rollo been fighting since he got out of jail?
No, it don't concern me, right? Because I ain't gonna lie. As soon as I went over there to Pakistan, you know, that's his little area. As soon as I went to Pakistan, he instantly opened the book, you feel me, and showed me everything. So in the door, like, man, look, this woo. So yeah, and about me, I don't go off just what other motherfuckers say. Like, you know how people be like, man, this, that. You gotta show me. I know what's telling, what's not. You know, a lot of people, they ain't really street niggas, so they don't really know what's telling. They don't really know what's what. You feel me? So yeah, I got my own mind. I do me. Ain't nobody who gonna challenge it. You feel me? So
yeah, for sure that, bro. And man, you know, DJ UTV, you know, we done had a lot going on, just interviewing all different type of guys, you know, from Chicago, sitting right there on the same couch you sitting on, you know, from the first time you came to visit us till now, you know, can you share with us your thoughts on what you've seen going on in Chicago on DJ UTV, or even just in interviews, period? You know, a lot of guys go out to LA, you know what I'm saying, and chop it up with no jumper. But what's your thoughts on like the whole, I guess, interview culture nowadays? You know, you got some guys who get on here and be saying too much. You know, some people say DJ you a little too messy, you know, but you do interviews. So what's your thoughts on the whole, you know, the whole interview game right now?
Man, I feel like at the end of the day, your job to ask the question is the other job to answer the question. You feel me? But I do feel like some interviewers be like messy with the questions, because you got to understand, like, you asking the question that could damn near get him off, that could damn near get him killed. Like, all right, some beef shit. You see what I'm saying? So say you asking some shit like, I don't know, like some hood shit, some gang shit. And then I'll be like, my response be like, oh, even though it's up, but niggas be getting killed behind that shit. Niggas be getting fucked up. So I feel like the interviews and the songs and the music and shit, I feel like that shit got a part in you know, the riffraff.
Okay.
But I feel like nigga, like when like for one, I feel like bro, if it's smoke, I understand some niggas be needing this shit like for their career. You feel me? They be needing like that type of chaos because they really ain't got shit going on. You feel me? So I understand that. But when you get to saying real street shit, your ass telling you dry snitching. You get to saying, yeah. That's telling, bro. That's like, Food and them just got locked up. Big U and them just got locked up for saying something on No Jump about robbing a dispensary or some shit. I don't know if they did it or not. I'm just saying what I just seen. I don't even know if it's true. But what I'm saying is, niggas getting locked up for this shit. So you on that talking about this and that and real work? Your ass, I ain't gonna lie, you a goofy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm keeping 100 with you. You a goofy. Yeah, you talking about real work. I don't know what? That shit punishable by death. You like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man, it definitely be a lot of, you know, I say a lot of guys that just be telling it all in they songs and they interviews, you know, and then they be looking crazy when they get caught up for it.
But you know who I like though? Probably surprisingly, I like Charleston White.
So we all got it wrong today. Okay. Trying to see something new on Sauce Walka. They ain't got none. It's a homicide investigation at this point, y'all. Hold on, I'm rolling up my weed. Hefe Cash. Shout out to Hefe Cash. Shout out to T.O. Shout out to Tamara. Appreciate your love and support. Adara. Adia, I always get her name wrong. She know who I'm talking about. On WGN, yeah, we watched that. We watched that. They stepped on him, man. He must have did something. He must have did something to the Commonwealth, man. For him to have four people come at him, he did something to somebody, man. He did something to somebody, man. That's all I can say. Now what he did, I don't know. Close enough. I gotta watch that.
What's that word? Let the people know we got on 16 shot on visuals. You got Balo here. For sure, man. First thing on the ask was about your name. Like, is it?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. East Point, D-Lo Drive. Appreciate it, Hefe.
An outpouring of love and sadness for a teenage girl shot and killed allegedly by one of her own classmates. It happened around 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon at an apartment complex playground on Village Lane in Baytown. Our Stephen Goen was there as family and friends joined together to hold a vigil. Stephen.
At this gathering tonight, it was clear this 14-year-old was loved by so many people. This growing memorial is evidence of that. The fatal shooting that took her life happening right here at this playground. Together with friends and loved ones, the family of Anaya Zachary sending dozens of purple balloons into the air to honor her memory.
Justice for Naya.
Her father, Joseph Zachary, heartbroken.
Man, everybody loves my baby, man. Everybody loves my baby.
Anaya's godmother, Sonia Stanford, who helped raise the 14-year-old, says she had so much potential.
She give you no problems. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. All Naya wanted to do was get in her books, learn, and graduate, and go on about her life.
But that life was cut short unexpectedly. On Friday, Anaya had just returned from school around 4 p.m. when she was shot to death at her apartment complex playground.
She asked me if she could go outside to go see her little sister, and I said yes. She never told me nothing about an altercation or anything.
However, according to Baytown police, there had been an altercation on the bus earlier that day between Anaya and a teenage boy, her classmate at Baytown Junior.
I was told that he told Naya, when I get off the bus, I'm going to kill you today.
Police say that teenager later came to this playground and started shooting.
I guess it kept escalating or something, man. I don't know what's going on with them. They tell me it's a school thing or something. I'm not sure what it is, man. But I know I came right there yesterday. My child was dead laying down right there in the parking lot.
This family now left to wonder how exactly it happened. Anaya's godmother with these words for the suspect and his parents.
Forgive the little boy. I am very disappointed in his parents, because your parents' skills is not right at all. But as for the little boy, I forgive him.
Now, this teenage suspect was taken into police custody, but they've not yet released his name. We don't know what charges he could face or if his parents will be charged. Meanwhile, Anaya's family has started an online fundraiser to have enough money to take her body back to Louisiana, where she was raised. You'll find more information about that on our website, khou.com. We're in
Gotta be shitting me. Lock up the parents, man. At some point, man, something gotta give, man. Somebody gotta go down. That's crazy, man. 13 years old. He told her that he was gonna kill her, bro. I was 13. I definitely wasn't thinking about killing nobody. Long live George Foreman too, man. Long live George Foreman. That's some crazy shit to even think about. Your daughter don't come home from school, and they tell your daughter outside laid in between the park and all that goofy shit, man. That's crazy. Let me see. Let's call phone. Yes. What y'all on though? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. God damn. Man, Due to no dude, you know Bricc bond. Bricc Baby ain't got no bond. Let me check on Loose Cannon though. That's who I ain't report about. Loose Cannon. Cause Loose Cannon, believe it or not, man, in that paperwork, it sound like Loose Cannon was the goon, bro. Out of this whole shit, no bull, man. It sound like Loose Cannon was the goon out of all this shit. Like he was putting in all the work. And Bricc Baby was the flunky. Bricc Baby was a flunky too. Big U did what Diddy did. Like he get some dirt against you, and then now you gotta sleep with him, or he gonna expose you. That's how Big U was doing now.
I just got my husband, you guys.
Shooting free throws for dollars, buy all the 25-cent bags of hot Cheetos, fill the backpack up, go to school, sell them for 50 cents. Once we got to a certain age, it was like we were twins. A lot of the things that I got into or opportunities that I seen was from my bro, from little bro. Like, you know, he stole computer parts and then he bring it in the bedroom. We share the bedroom. I'm like, man, get this junk out of here. I'm building a computer. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You building a computer. He came back, I think, one day from high school with like $300. He was certified gifted as a little kid. Anybody that was around him, his charisma he always stood out. People always were like, nah, this guy's special. When he got out of high school, we was able to just really get to it and adapt. And my brother had put me on a CD game, and it just, you know, took off. I'm like, all right, I'm trying to peel a million out of this. But eventually somebody probably called in or did something where they started investigating. I'm like, all right, took everything out the house, buried the bread, buried probably like 250
in cash.
Yep. The foundation of what we doing, it doesn't last when you're doing anything illegal or you're on the street. So Hustle was like, nah, this is what we gonna do. This clothing gonna be big. It's gonna be one of the biggest things we do watch. When I first heard him write something, I couldn't believe it. I was like, you wrote this? He like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, this is special. Anytime Nip would pull up, it's like Michael Jackson pulled up in the hood.
Gotcha.
So many people from the neighborhood was inspired. Somebody came, said one disrespectful thing, Hustle, take his chains off, squabbling. Mandatory respect. And at the same time, leading by example, I always felt that God was protecting, and basically we felt like nothing could happen.
Oh, these y'all over here?
Yeah, so this section at the top, it's all us. As far as fulfillment, this whole area is Marathon's area.
Oh, man. Hey, man, you know what's crazy about this right here? Is the people that work here, they probably got a gang of shirts at the house.
Oh, yeah. For sure. You see them walking around with a Marathon shirt like, nah,
you're like, oh, y'all taking inventory and shit?
Right.
All right, now. This is a very special off air for me, bro. We've done many, but this is like one that's real, extremely personal to me. And sitting down with you, Sam, bro, like for one, first of all, I got to thank you for your time, because I know this is not what you do. You know what I'm saying? And we had a chance, you know, just off the phone, out of the limelight, man. You know, we have great conversations, 100%. And we treat each other as men and as human beings, bro. So I know that your time is very precious, so thank you for allowing me to come down here and sit with you, bro.
100%, man. I appreciate you, you know, thinking to have me on the show, man. 100%.
I appreciate it, man.
You know.
Sam, were you born in L.A., raised in L.A.? What's the background for Brother Sam?
Yeah, born here, L.A. My pops is from Africa.
Yes, sir.
I think he came to New York when he was 17. And then I think he came to LA when he was like maybe 20, 21.
What was it like just like growing up, man? Because, you know, there's a lot of things that's in the household, you know what I'm saying? And plus with, you know, the family being extremely rooted, what was it like growing up for you, though?
Growing up was good. You know, moms and pops was together a couple years and then split. So for me and bro, we was really, our whole childhood was probably with moms at a granny house. Okay. And then pops, you know, on the weekends or every other weekend. So childhood was good. It was tight-knit with my grandma, my grandfather on my mother's side, and my mom, you know, my uncle.
So it was good, like what we call real family structure.
No, 100%.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So with good family structure, man, was there always music kind of in the household, or?
Yeah.
And if it was, you know, what kind of music?
Yeah, 100% oldies. You know, Grandma, Al Green, Marvin Gaye. You know, my mom, 94.7 The Wave.
Yes, sir.
100%.
Now, Sam, are you the oldest when it comes to brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
All righty. And what's the breakdown?
I'm about, 82. I'm 3 years older than my brother, and my sister, I'm like maybe like 10. 10 years older, yeah.
And just in the household, because like we grew up, man, it was 7 of us as far as kids. Single parent though. My mom took care of us, but you know, we did everything in house. We didn't have 5,000 channels. Right. We didn't have money. You know what I'm saying? Right. Was it kind of the same with you guys, just kind of in the household where you understood the family dynamic and were y'all always tight with each other?
Yeah. 100%. I think me and my brother, we used to sleep in the living room with my mom's. In the same bed at my grandma's house. Like, we didn't have a room. So we was tight-knit, you know, moms on it, working. making sure, and then she saved up some money and bought a house like maybe 2 blocks down. A couple more than 2 blocks on 60th Street, but really like 5 minutes drive from my grandma's house. So when she moved out into her house, then it was me, my mom, and my brother.
Right.
And then she had my sister. And then so now we in the household, you know, it's a little more struggle because it's mom's got bills and doing things on her own. But yeah, we had to make do.
How old are you around that time?
I think I may have been maybe I was in the 5th grade.
Hey man, 5th grade, about 10 years of age, man. You know, at that time, do you notice the struggle?
Probably not at that time, but when we moved over there, and then, you know, it's mom's on her own, we start noticing it. Because it's, you know, you going to high school.
Yeah, man.
You going to junior high, 6th grade, and then now you want the new Jordans, you want you seeing everybody else, what they have, and so that's probably right around the time where you start realizing, like, oh, okay.
We don't have it.
Right.
Yeah, man. Did you always know that you wanted to get it?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, early on, huh?
100%. We was young, 6th grade, flipping quarters, shooting free throws for dollars.
Yeah, so that hustle had always been in your kind of in your bloodline.
Yeah, 100%. I think you know, my mom, you know, was always trying to look and put us in a positive situation. So she had found like a magnet school, a medical magnet. It happened to be in Watts. So she telling me it's a medical magnet. So I'm going out there thinking it's a medical magnet. It was like 10% of the school was medical magnet.
Right,
the other
right.
90 was, you know, the public school. So it was in Markham Middle School.
Yeah.
So, you know.
So were you in the magnet program, or she told you that there's a magnet school?
She said it's a magnet school, but I'm in the magnet program.
Right, okay.
At the school.
So had you been studious growing up?
Yeah, I was going to school earlier, probably, my mom was working at Kaiser Permanente. So I was going to school. I was going to one of the schools by...
Which one, on La Cienega, or which Kaiser was she there?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I believe so. And then so I was going to school, what's it called? Carthay Center.
Okay.
It's over there. So the change from there, from 5th to Markham, 6th, you know, we had to learn pretty quick, but it was good. Like, you know, learning, hustling, making sure if we wanted the kicks, we got them. Hustle came to the same school also, so that was like the grounds to, you know, make sure that we kind of knew how to get what we needed.
Early on, could you see the responsibility of being the oldest sibling early on?
Yep.
And what did that consist of?
I think just, you know, trying to make sure that lead by example, and then also probably being overprotective. You know what I'm saying? But once we got to a certain age, it was like we were twins, damn near. Like, when you get to a certain age, it's like he dealing with the same things I'm dealing with. It's not like older or younger. It's like we on the same level. He going, you know, sharpen my steel, and I'm gonna try to sharpen also. So
you and Nip had always been extremely close?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Same with like me and my brother Mouse, man. We were, you know, I mean, if you saw one, you saw the other.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot that I learned from my older brothers. Like Keith was my brother that really introduced me to music. Like looking at notes and looking at credits and listening to certain sounds and not knowing that I was paying a tuition into the School of Experience for the profession that I'm in now, with loving music, knowing how to talk, knowing how to go beyond what I'm listening to. So that was like kind of almost like a finishing school for me. Early on, did you know, and when you look back now, did you know that you were paying a lot of tuition into the School of Experience with, you know, flipping quarters and making dollar shots and things of that nature?
Yeah, I think, you know, when we was going through it, definitely not. But I think in hindsight, we both kind of appreciated that we had to kind of like figure it out on our own. And, you know, we gained that edge young. So, you know, when we was in high school and then got out of high school, we was able to just really get to it and adapt in a way that a lot of our friends that had were not able to. So definitely, in hindsight, you know, we always appreciate the struggle.
Man, tell me about when you guys do kind of go back home and see where where Pops is from. What was that journey like, and about how old are you around that time?
Yeah, I think that was 2004. So for me, I want to say maybe like I'm 22, and Hussle was probably 19.
Did you want to make that trip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. You know, the backstory, my father was, you know, always telling us, like, I'm gonna take you guys home. So it was always in our head, but, you know, due to circumstances, we never end up making it out there. And at this point, I'm on the run.
Right.
Or, you know, I'm feeling like I need to get out. I had a couple dollars. And so shit hit the fan a little bit. I'm like, I need to get low. I immediately just popped in my head like, all right, this the perfect time.
This is it.
Yep. So I hit Pops like, hey, Pops, get the tickets.
Right.
Right now.
Hey, man, and when you say you're on the run, man, like, I want to talk about also like neighborhood sound, you know, the hustle part of you as well, because you know how they say, man, I'm my brother's keeper. That was you, right? Early on.
I think I just, you know, honestly speaking, man, I just tried to do my part. Hustle, you know, really a lot of the things that I got into or opportunities that I seen was from my bro.
Right.
From little bro. Like, you know, he was always, you know, things were, he was sharp and he always seen opportunities. So we was always hustlers, but he would always come up with it and we'd be like, huh, and then he'll put me on it. And then I just try to take it to my level that I could take it to, and him also. So we was both, you know, we was both doing our thing. And I think for me, it was just, how can I add value? And, you know, to speak on what you're talking about, music, he always had a love for music since he was young. And, you know, we would have money, he would just go and spend it all on, you know, Source magazines and this and buying CDs. And I'm like, bro, save your money. But that was his passion. And moving forward, when we get older, you know, when you don't have, you want to get money and you want to get to it, but it come to a point when you're getting money, what's the next level?
Yeah.
And, you know, what do you do with it? And I think he had the vision and he was like, look, this is what we're going to do. You know, this is what I'm doing. This is what I started. You know, this is the label. He had the books. You know, Master P did it like this. This is how we gonna take what we doing in the streets, and so that really gave me the direction to like have something to go to.
But you had already been doing your thing, but kind of away from music.
Yeah.
And not to dime anything out with that, because I know that it was like the bootleg CDs, and you know, and so was that a great hustle for you as well?
Yeah, 100%. I think at that point for me it was like the new dope game.
Yeah.
It was new. Nobody was doing it. The profit margin on it was like shocking. Couldn't believe it.
So Sam, what was it? It was CDs, DVDs.
Yep.
It wasn't. You know how people run into, you know, the barber shop, somebody selling something.
Right.
Was that probably something? But you were doing mass distribution.
Yeah, I think it started off just hustling. You know, I used to work at a restaurant called the Bayou Grill in Inglewood, and I was right there cooking, and then I was at the counter. So I was the young dude. My brother worked there with me too. I was the young dude at the counter that would, all the hustlers, all the niggas selling dope, everybody would come through and they would see me back there, you know, tighten me up, give me some game. I would observe a lot. So anybody coming through the Bayou Grill that had anything for sale, I was the dude behind the counter with a wad of money buying it. So from anything, you know, not to be speaking like that, but niggas that had pounds and had this and had that, I'm buying it and trying to flip it at the spot, you know. And the chip phones, the phones at that time, that was, I'm buying, how many you got? 15, give them to me. And then I have them. And so I was hustling there. And my brother had put me on a CD game. So I had the CDs there, and I had whatever I could have there. And eventually one of the guys in there came in and had the DVDs. That's right when the DVD burner came out. You know, I think the DVD burner was like $700 for one burner. And so he had the DVDs and people was just transitioning from VHSs. Really nobody had DVDs in their household. So he kind of put me up on what it was, and he's selling them for $20 and he's making them for $1.
Oh,
and so I'm like,
so you're looking at that profit margin like, shoot, it's better than any other game right now.
100%. 100%. And that's how I got into that. And then it just, took off like crazy. I used to be, I had a spot on my off days. I used to be making $800-900 a day. Then people
Were
come
you still
through.
trying to keep the job?
Yeah, I was still
Why?
working. That was my sister Pop's
okay.
restaurant. So, and I was kind of like one of the main ones in there. I felt like keeping it, keeping it afloat. So I didn't just want to. But it came to a point where it was too much going on, too much traffic.
Right.
Because
Coming
everybody
to
would
the
be hitting me
restaurant.
on my off, like, where you at? I'm like, pull up, and so I'm in the back. And they end up, telling me like, hey, you can't be doing this
They're
up
like,
here.
all these customers, nobody eating.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I used to like, buy something, so I end up having to part ways and just full time, 7 days a week.
And then you going, even more so.
1,500, 2,500, 3,500 a day, 7 days a week, nonstop, all day long. Then I had people buying wholesale from me. I used to be at this Vines parking lot in Inglewood. I used to have a line looking like McDonald's line. People I'm in the trunk, But that was, in hindsight, looking at it, that was God blessing me with an opportunity that was rare. And everybody used to come through, the people I know, like, hey, bro, this shit is crazy. Like, we see you. I just watched you make like $400-500 in 10 minutes. And you out here all day, every day, 7 days a week, man. This shit don't happen. Don't stop. Don't take no lunch breaks. Don't. This shit is different. So,
And this is all cash.
Yeah, all cash. I used to walk around. I have sweatpants with zippers that I made. I used to have the 20s and the 50s and the 100s in this pocket, looking like this. I used to have the 5s and the 10s in this pocket. That's the change. And you just be in there.
Hey, man, you know how sometimes when we caught up in it, did you ever think about this could be over?
Yeah, I think my goal, especially once I started making as much as I was making, I'm like, all right, I'm trying to peel a million out of this. That's why I'm there 7 days a week. I'm not taking no breaks. I'm there 20 hours a day. I'm going, making my
So by that time, did you have multiple burners?
Yeah, we went all in. I got 27 stack burners. I got other people burning stuff for me. It's just taking it to the next level. We wholesaling, just trying to get to that level. And people also, I'm in somebody's hood. I'm getting money. They seeing it. So those niggas coming up there trying to rob me. I'm up there with a pistol, bulletproof. I'm in the rain with pneumonia, with an umbrella.
Yeah, man.
Because I'm looking at if I'm not there, I'm losing 2,500 or 1,500 on a slow day. So. Everything happened for a reason, and the only thing that could have stopped me from being there 7 days a week was, them coming in and trying to, Motion Picture Association ended up coming in trying to, trying to blitz and trying to open up a case on me.
So how do they find you if you're in the parking lot and you can ghost out?
Yeah,
they found you though.
Yeah, I think it was like cat and mouse after a while. Like every day, police would pull in. I used to have the lookouts, they'd be like, Sam. So I slam the trunk and just go inside. It's lunchtime when the police come and they come back out. But eventually somebody probably called in or did something where they start investigating. Motion Picture Association came out. They had like a squad. And, then they blitzed. I end up, tussling and getting away. And then one of my partners that I know, he was a sheriff. He's like, hey, look, it's some new shit going on. They getting task force, and if the motion picture come out, they open the file on you. Like, did they take pictures? I'm like, yeah, they was snapping pictures of license plates. He's like, oh, they coming. They gonna open the file on you, they coming. So that's what led to, I'm like, all right, took everything out the houses, wherever the addresses was at, granny's house, mom's, took the bread, buried the bread.
Yeah, I know. And how much did you bury?
Buried probably like 250.
In cash?
Yep.
And then when you buried the 250, did you get popped at that time? Did you get popped for any of the copyright in that?
Yeah, I got arrested one time, bailed out.
Of course.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So now I'm fighting the case, and then now I'm back in, take a little minute out of my spot. I'm still, trying to get the bread, get to the money, but looking, the spot kind of quieted down. My people like, the police stopped coming through here, so then I'm back at the same spot.
So when you were saying things were hot, you was talking about that hot, not neighborhood hot.
Oh, no.
Just that CD. And
yeah.
Okay.
As far as like me needing to feel like I need to get up out of there.
Yeah.
That's because I felt like it was an open case on me.
Yeah, man.
They was about to hit the house, and the spot was all like they going through there every day. The location I was at. So I'm like, all right, it's time to go. Like,
so you buried at 250, and then you go to Africa.
Yeah.
How long are you in Africa?
I ain't gonna lie. He ran up a bag, bro. 250 off bootleg CDs. That's some nasty ass hustle right there. That's a hustle. Yeah, DJ Drama, he went to jail. I ain't heard of DJ Drama since then. Since that shit happened to him.
We in Africa for like 2.5 months.
Oh, so you had what was that experience like?
It was crazy. I think you know, we had to wrestle Nip to go with us.
Right, because he didn't want to go. Was Nip with you in the when you were doing the CDs and DVDs and everything at a distance?
And Nip was doing his thing. You know,
Right.
he was hustling. He was getting money a lot of different ways.
Mm-hmm.
He put me up on that CD thing a long time ago when he was in high school. He actually built the computer, young, with the burner in it, and was showing me. I was like, man, he's bringing backpacks full of equipment. He stole computer parts, and then he bring it in the bedroom. We share the bedroom. I'm like, bro, get this shit up out of here, man. I'm clean. I want my shit clean.
Right.
I'm like, get this junk out of here. I'm building the computer. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You building the computer. So he built it, and that motherfucker was working, and then he stole a CD burner. He got one, and he put it in, and he showed me, and he came back, I think, one day from high school with like $300. And so this is the time I'm flipping burgers still. I'm making like 60, 70 a day.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah, I made 300 today, man. And I'm
off of
CDs. Yeah. You know, all the news, he was telling me, I go to Napster, I'll get it before it comes out. I got a list. And he showed me these lists. He like, I got another 300-400 orders that I'm burning today to get to school. So I was just, now I'm like, all right, show me. And so now he showed me everything. And
that wasn't junk anymore, huh?
Not junk. And you know, at this point, he was still kind of shorter than me. So I'm like, all right, that's mine. I took over so he was mad, we arguing back and forth.
You take over the enterprise?
I'm taking over this burner for a minute, but no, I always joke and laugh. Like, man, he any hustle we was ever on, me, everybody, our friends that we grew up with, you know, bro was the visionary and brought it to the team.
From an early age.
From the early age, man. Early age.
Damn. So when you see that there is this lucrative thing that can go on, and Nip is already on it,
right?
And you take it and you say, man, it went from, you know, from trash to treasure, and it becomes your thing.
Right.
You go for 2.5 months to Africa.
Mm-hmm.
You bury the money before you bounce.
Yep.
You come back home.
Yep.
And where was the money buried at?
In my mom's backyard.
In the mom's backyard. Did you see that on like some movie or some shit or?
Probably growing up, but I think for me it was like, you know, we in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I don't want nobody when I'm gone breaking in the house and stealing the money or breaking into granny's house, or even if the police come,
right,
and hit the house when I was. So my thing was like, man, what can I do? So it was immediately I'm finna get a shovel. You know, it took a lot longer than I thought. I'm trying to dig as deep as I can without sweating and passing out, but I got it probably like good 6-7 feet deep.
Damn.
Rolled the motherfucker safe in there.
What was the money in? It was like 250,000.
Yeah,
what was it in?
It was wrapped in plastic, like sandwich bags. Each 1,000, we had it wrapped up, rubber band over each 1,000.
It took time.
Yeah, it had been like that in the safe.
Right, gotcha.
But that's how it was. Really, the safe was it was rubber band up, you know. But then once it got into that hole, I'm thinking, and this is to anybody who don't know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I buy a waterproof and fireproof safe. That shit is not waterproof.
Yeah, so you come home.
Yeah.
Do you dig the 6-7 feet yourself again?
Yeah, 100%.
So you dig your safe out.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Yeah, and I'm digging for hours and hours, pulling my hair out because I'm not hitting the safe.
Right.
And so I'm thinking somebody went in there and got it. And finally, you know, I'm praying like, man, finally I hit. You know, I hit this and I'm like, oh. And then it took me probably like another 4 hours to get it wedged out. Because it's in there, I gotta go head first, and I'm trying to flip it around to get to the, and then finally when I get the part with the combination and the key, I forget the combo. So now I'm trying to play with it for another hour. And finally I open it, and when I open it, it's filled up with water.
Yeah, man.
And so then I'm just like, I ain't never had no breakdown. I'm just sitting there, about to lose it. I just take everything out, put it in a duffel bag, get out, running the house. I'm going crazy. My mom is like, what's going on? Let's go in the bathroom. She's like, what the fuck is going on? What's the matter with you? And then I'm just trying to figure out like how I salvaged it. The money was molded, wet. Each stack was like falling apart. When you pull it apart, it was just crumbling. So moms went and got blow dryers for me, and then so I just went in the bathroom and was peeling them off little by little, putting them to the side and blow drying them till they get back hard so they wouldn't break. And then bro came in, helped me, moms helped me, pops came, helped.
Yeah.
And so we was just in there separating them and trying to salvage as much of it as we could.
You put $250 in.
Yeah.
How much you lose?
Probably like a good, maybe like good 50 was just like
gone.
Like you couldn't do nothing with it, broke all up. The rest of the money we salvaged, and it was just smelled like shit, fucked up on the edges. But you know, this was like we counted it up and was like, all right, this is what we got. And then it was the campaign. Like, man, we went niggas check cashing. How many stores they got in this area? We got the map. It's 50 of them. Everybody 2,000. Go. And we just get money orders. Money orders, 2,000. It came to a point where we couldn't even walk into the
Knicks.
To the Knicks. As soon as we get in the line, they're like, oh, hell no. Get the fuck out the store. That money, that bullshit ass money stinks. So we was banned from the Knicks. Everybody from the Knicks all over the city, if anybody working in the Knicks, they remember us.
Damn.
And we was coming through with the 2,000, trying to get $2,000 money orders.
And so you know you lost 50 off the top. And then the other was stanky money.
Yep.
But you were able to get that back. So you lost 250 complete. I mean, 50 complete.
Yeah, 50 was
and
like...
that's 50 real ones.
Yep, 50 real ones, man. And it was all the 100 stacks.
Damn.
The 100 stacks be just 10 bills. It was the 5s, the 20s, and the 10s that survived, because the top, it was 1,000, but the top 2 bills would go to waste. The bottom 2 bills would go to waste. So when it's a 5, a 10, or a 20, you may lose like $40. On them 100 stacks, you lose the faux top and the faux bottom. That's the whole 1,000 gone. So it was the low denominations that we were able to save, which was good. And it was good that, you know, a lot of the bills was low bills. So
where do you go from there though? Once you dig it up and you do all the nicks and try to get it back, what's the next so-called hustle that comes? Because is the other game gone now?
The other game is not gone at this point, but it's different, and I'm hot. And you know, my goal was, for number one, I'm not spending shit.
Right.
So at this point, I'm not spending nothing. I'm in the bucket, you know, I'm not spending nothing. But we had one good Christmas, made sure that the fam got cars and everybody was good. And after that, I'm not spending nothing. And at this point, it was like, we gotta spend it. So now it was like, what we gonna spend it with? And Hustle was getting money. Hustle was like, look, this is what we need to do. So he like, man, I'm putting everything I got in it. Let's throw some money at it too. So that's when we went, and that's when we on the jewelry, and we spending money on certain things and really building the label up. You know, all equipment. You know, we bought a spot, got another spot in Atlanta. We just going trying to, like, you know, build the infrastructure and get the team right.
So Nip already got them. He already got the music bug and already got thinking music business.
100%.
So take what we have and put it into music. Put it into, you know, the dream.
Yep, 100%.
Did you trust that early on? Because you had already seen it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I trusted it because, like I used to tell everybody this, but him also, when I first heard him write something, I couldn't believe it. You know, I was like, you wrote this? He like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, this is special. And so, you know me, I'm like, shit, my brother wrote that? So I start trying to write some shit. Man, I'm writing for 2 weeks, and I just threw the shit away. I ain't got it. So
man, at certain points, did it feel like Baby Bro was leading Big Bro?
No, 100%.
Yeah.
100%, man, 100%. And, you know, even since we was young, we always knew he was, like, special. And, you know, it was always for the older brother, you know, it's, it's an honor that my little brother is doing, you know, things that I can be proud of.
Right.
And just, you know, never failed, man, since we was little, just
So you
always.
saw how special your bro, how special Nip was before the world knew how special he was.
100%. I think anybody at this time, a lot of people ask me this question, like, man, when did he? And I'd be telling them it wasn't no when, it was always. Anybody that was around him from young, he was certified gifted as a little kid. Anybody that was around him, his charisma, he always stood out. People always were like, no, this guy's special. From a little kid to junior high to high school to, you know, in the neighborhood, the homies.
Yeah.
Everybody like, no, this dude is special. Everybody, you know, Nip led. You know what I'm saying? That people followed and respected and looked up to. Older, young, it didn't matter. They knew.
Who tapped into the neighborhood first?
Hussle.
Oh, really?
For sure, Hussle. You know, I'm young, and I'm going to school in Watts before him. So as far as like knowing about hoods and gang LA culture, I was exposed to that first, going to Watts and going to school at Markham, outside of our neighborhood and what we saw. But once, you know, obviously Nip get older, Nip in our neighborhood, which I never wanted him to be a part of.
Right.
You know, honestly, you know, anybody, and I say this, anybody that grow up and understand, you don't want your little bro being a part of, you know, some shit that you know is destructive. My goal was always, we gotta get this bread and we gotta get the money and we gotta, you know, we need to make sure that we own. So, you know, seeing Hussle and me not being able to do anything about it either. Right. You know, it's like.
Unlock a new world of efficiency with Asana. Automate workflows so your team can have less follow-up and more follow-through.
Smash that like button, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Sam, we seen that video. We seen it. It really ain't nothing, man. It's really pointed at the ground, that video. Cowboy said something to him, and then you see loose cannon. You ain't really saying nothing. They ain't fight.
You know, only thing I could do at a point, it came to a point where Hussle was so deep in and so involved and so much going on around him in the neighborhood, with the politics in the neighborhood. It's like, all right, now, you know, I gotta be there with bro, and I gotta be, and people need to understand, like, yeah, this is his bro, and his bro is here, and, you know, if nobody else is tripping, I'm tripping. And Nip had a certain unit, and that was our unit. But yeah, definitely Hussle.
Were you always concerned when you start seeing him going down a certain path? Because you already know, man, like, dude, he's studious, he reading books, he building computers, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then there's always a time where we got some of this and some of that, you know, and he had this and he had that. Were you concerned when you saw Nip kind of getting in a lot more?
Yeah, 100%.
What would you tell him? Would you tell him, like, man, you got this music, or he just wasn't listening?
I think at that point, we was all trying to get money. You know, Hussle was getting to the money, but at the same time, he was associating and hanging out, and, you know, I'm like full time, get the money. Hussle was half and half. And, you know, that other half could get you, you know, gone for a long time. So that was a dynamic at that time. Once it, you know, transitioned into full-time Hussle trying to do the music, that's where I felt like, okay, this is the opportunity. And honestly, this is what now, okay, whatever I can add to this, whatever I can help with in any way I wanna be there and support, because this is the direction that I know. Number one, bro, is super talented. Like, I tell him, like, man, if you wasn't talented, bro, I'd have told you, like, come on, man, let's do something else. This ain't gonna work. But, you know, I full-heartedly believe, and I know that this is his calling, and this is something that's, you know, channeling his energy in the correct way.
Could you believe how talented he was early on? Like when you say he wrote a rap, you was like, dude, you wrote that?
Yep.
Like, did he always amaze you?
Yep, always amazed me, and you know, everything. That's what I tell everybody, man. Everything I ever heard from him, everything was special, and I was surprised. So, you know, me, Fats, you know, my cousin Adam, everybody, our inner core team was like fully behind Hussle. You know.
Did you feel like you had to put a circle around him too?
Yeah, 100%. He had a tight crew, and then so I wanted to make sure that I came with and helped build the circle and just make sure that, you know, yeah, we from this area, but it's crews within the area. And you know what I'm saying, niggas need to understand that our crew and Hussle crew is one of them crews. And you know what I'm saying? So that was the goal. And you know, that was the people that you see today, that's all money in, you know, that was the crew. That was the crew before anything that people understood and knew, like, all right, this is Hussle crew, and you know, it's gonna be consequences behind it.
And this is like, we make it or we don't. This isn't a group of people that somebody got on and you just started adding to it.
100%. This is the crew when them hood politics start coming, and when motherfuckers start being like, you on your own. This crew is not with that.
Right.
This crew is like there.
Did you feel like you had to go a little harder in because you had to make sure that nobody did fuck with y'all? Like it had to turn you into a little bit more of like, man, you can't fuck with this.
I think Hussle led by example, and Hussle was known for that. And both the Fats and Kabi and everybody that, you know, Stone, Hussle main crew, Hoggy, you know, that's what the crew was known for off the top. So I think, to answer your question, yes, if you know, that's just anybody in any crew. Right. Yeah, so either you're gonna be respected or you're not gonna be respected. Yeah. So, you know, we was on Crenshaw and Slauson. Yeah, man. You know, we had the shops. We lost them. You know, we had spots all up and down Slauson. Weed spots. You know, we had a lot going on, and yes, it had to be known, and it was known. Like we ain't them. We not the guys that, you know, the older dudes is coming through trying to extort. It's not happening. Right. You know, we not the guys that's going for anything. You know, too many times that I can't even speak about. Somebody came, said one disrespectful thing. Hussle take the chain off, take his chains off, and squabbling. Yeah, man. So people knew, don't say nothing to Hussle, and that's if Hussle was around all his crew or was solo. Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
So,
intense on everything. Intense on the music. Intense on the hustle. Intense on the street. Intense. Yeah. So.
100%. That was Hussle. Yeah, man. That was Hussle, man. That's why he was respected. That's why the young kids in the neighborhood loved bro. You know, they seen him pull up solo, you know, in the bulletproof, hop out, all the jewelry, you know, on Victoria, on Bryanhurst. And, you know, certain people say the wrong thing, Hussle in the middle of the street, squabbing. You know, mandatory respect. And at the same time, leading by example and providing inspiration. You know, people seeing Hussle do it. They know Hussle was there with them. They know Hussle sold dope with them. And they see Hussle. And then when he talk, they listen, and he giving you game. He like, look, this is what you need to do. You know, so many people from the neighborhood was inspired first, you know, hands-on, and also from other neighborhoods, you know, from so-called neighborhoods that was enemies. You know, they to this day, man, people be, you know, seeing me, or even they would see bro and just be like, man, you know, I'm from Wooty Woo, but man, like we got our shop and we started our record label, and you know, so I think in LA and gang culture, Hussle just inspired everybody and led by example, and that's why, you know, the whole city saluted what he was doing.
Sam, talk to me about like the days of when y'all did start the T-shirts and things, and you know, opening up stores, always being entrepreneurs as well. You know, it's probably thinking about things we weren't even thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Like opening up stores. Like when did that start for you guys? When y'all started thinking, like, man, we wear T-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to sell them.
I think we was trying to get money And, you know, it was a lot going on, multiple arrests for myself. And I think me and Fats, man, we was selling T-shirts, and then we had the weed on the low. But the main reason for us being in the parking lot was like we're selling shirts, we're selling T-shirts, boxers. So it kind of started off kind of as a front, honestly.
Right.
And then we would have the movies, we would have the weed, but when the police pull up, we like, man, it's T-shirts. And we start seeing the demand.
Were y'all on the streets or y'all had brick and mortar at that time?
No, we was on the streets at this time.
Gotcha.
And we was in front of Louisiana Fried Chicken.
I know it well.
Check cashing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All the homies used to stay there and sell dope at the check cashing. When everybody get their cash, they check
First
cash.
person you see.
And so now we there too. And so, you know, we would get people cashing checks. They would come spend with us. T-shirts, the homies would buy shirts, and we start noticing that we short stopping the swap meet. Slauson swap meet.
Yeah.
We short stopping them now. Everybody coming buying their T-shirts from us. And it started turning into something. And we start selling out every day.
Y'all just had tables out there?
Yep, had a table, trunk, and then we'd go from the trunk back and forth and turn that spot into a money spot also. And then police start coming and start seizing our stuff.
Is this after your DVDs?
Yeah, this after that. So,
Got you.
You know, I couldn't go to that spot no more because it was done. And so now I'm like, we need to find another spot. We got blessed and found this spot, and it turned into something again. And obviously, same program. We there every day. I'm going, you know, Hustle, making his rounds, pulling up on us, chilling with us for a minute, going back, doing what he needed to do. He had spots, other spots everywhere. He was doing his music. And Fats, I used to pull up, knock on Fats' door. Hey, bro, come on, get him at 6 in the morning, and we'll just be there, bleeding it till like 12, midnight, 7 days a week. And, you know, we would have never stopped. Police came, kept coming. Finally, they came and they start seizing our clothes, taking everything. And I'm talking about back to back, we'll go spend $1,500 on just gang of shirts. They'll come take it the next day. Take the next day. So we just getting defeated. Like, damn, we know we can't keep spending this shit, and they taking it. Talking about they giving us a ticket, and I think it was in a documentary, man. But I remember the one police officer. You know, we like, bro, it's a black officer. He'd be like, man, why you keep taking our shit, man? We selling shirts. He like, man, shut the fuck up. Y'all niggas wanna sell T-shirts? You know, go rent a building and pay lease like the rest of the tax-paying citizens. So I'm like, man, fuck you, man. So he ended up leaving. And so we sit on the curb, I'm mad, feeling defeated, and I just look up. And I'm looking across the street at the plaza, 3420, and I see a big-ass for lease sign. And so I was like, oh, that's God. You know what I'm saying? That's God. I called the number, and we ended up getting that lease. And that was the first brick and mortar store we had called Slauson Tees.
And literally sitting there and looked over, and there it was.
Yep. And I was like, oh, that's a sign. So we got it, and same thing. We up early. We got the tables. We started off with one table in there with like a box of socks, because we spent everything trying to get the place. And then things start rolling again, and now we making money back, hands over fist. You know, the journey, it was always ups and downs. We up for a minute and then we down. We up for a minute, we down. But the key was just stay at it. And Slauson Tees turned into something just like crazy. We across the street, we had the homies across the street with the tables, had the check cashing. We had them pointing to sending everybody traffic to us. And it was just ping pong. We running across the street, and you know, we had the movies, we had the weed, we had everything booming. People coming from every different neighborhood, all they girls coming to Crenshaw and Slauson, pulling in the lot. Slauson Tees turned into something that was just like big, and it was bigger. And then Nip is doing music, and you know, anytime Nip will pull up, it's like Michael Jackson pulled up in the hood.
Gotcha.
Nip pull up, everybody pulling up. And this is before any deal, anything. We'll be like, bro, you gotta stop pulling up and hanging out in the front, man. It's, you know, you got 100 Crips in the front, customers driving by scared to pull up. This is at that time.
So when you see that you guys are brick and mortar, things start going, that had to give you that bug of like, man, this is something that we can continue to do.
Yeah.
What did you learn early on when you go brick and mortar?
You know, we was no rules at that point.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, we was hungry, we was thirsty, we was doing everything. We had fake Louis bags, we had fake Lacoste shirts, we had the fake Nikes. Remember when the Jordans, everybody had, we had everything in there, and we was thinking it was never gonna end. We was like, oh, this is crazy. We the store ended up making damn near like $4,000-5,000 a day, just because we had the Jordans, we had the this, it was just, and then we get hit. We get hit hard too at this point. Detectives, Motion Picture Association come back on me right there. 77 precinct, so they hit the shop. It was multiple,
You just saw different jackets. Just reading it like,
Yeah, I got stuck. That's what stuck me. That when they raided that got me stuck. I ended up, I was already out on joint suspension, had like 5 or 6 felony arrests that I was fighting, and then this one they came in, probation department came with them. They raided like it was 40 different police officers, and they got me. And so I ended up going, and I didn't get out. I was in for like 22 months. And when I get out, the shop is gone. We lost the shop.
So it's almost 2 years later.
2 years later. But Hussle got signed, and Hussle was in New York, and Hussle is in the magazines. And so my whole time in, I'm getting, I'm feeling like, all right, I'm not even tripping. It's meant to be. I was out for as much as I was needed to try to help as much as I could, and then now bro got it from here. And transition has happened, you know what I'm saying? And
you were getting word that Nip was moving?
Yeah, he's sending me, I'm on the phone with them every day. I'm hearing about it. He's sending me magazine articles. I'm listening to the radio. I see the music video, the first music video, Hustle in the House. So definitely, man, I'm in there just like, pumped and happy. Like this little time ain't shit.
Do you know you're coming home to it, or did you think it moved past you?
Nah, I know I'm coming home to it.
Yeah.
I'm coming home to it, and I wasn't doing a lot of time, so, I think Hussle was, his key was like, you gonna come home to something legit. So, that was a blessing, and that's what I came home to. I came home to something legit that was like out of control. This is the time when Bullets Ain't Got No Names Volume 2 was out. So Nip was the hottest thing in the streets. Nip, New York, buzz was going crazy. And, head on, my goal was, obviously I can't be, there with a handout or trying to take. So my goal was like, how do I, do what I'm known to do, and that's try to add value to whatever is going on. So that was the mind state. And my goal was I need to get the shop back. And, we went through a couple of hurdles trying to get the shop back.
The same shop.
The same shop. Couple different little hurdles, but we ended up getting the shop next to it, bigger. And we turned that into Slauson Ave clothing. And from there, Nip, the Hustle in the House video, the Crenshaw crew neck. Everybody was hitting the MySpace and hitting the articles, the social medias. And Adam and Nip I think Adam actually was like, man, everybody keep asking for this Crenshaw crew neck. So I'm like, huh? No. I'm like, hold on, what you talking about? He like, yeah, the sweater Nip had on in the Hustle in the House video, everybody on here, that's what man, where can I buy one, where can I buy one? So I'm like, all right, that's it right there. That's all I need to hear. That's God. Once again, like, okay. So me and Fats, we about to make these. So we went and we reproduced the custom Crenshaw crew neck and the hoodies. And we back across the street at the table. And from there we were able to get the unit and turn that into Slauson Ave. You know what I mean? And then it's the same thing, ping pong. And that shit turned into something bigger than the first one. And but the only difference is now, instead of selling fake shit, we selling our own shit. And we creating a brand, and Hussle, is putting it on his back. Every video, people come through, he's branding it, he's getting people to come and support, and he made that sweater even more iconic. And when you see a Crenshaw crew neck or a hoodie or a shirt, you think of Hussle.
Yeah, man.
And so, from there, Hussle goal was like, we got to create a clothing brand. And, what was birthed was the Marathon clothing. You know, after his mixtape, the marathon continues, the TMC. I was like, TMC, marathon continues, man. Hold on, marathon clothing. So we all go high-fiving because we didn't know what to call it. And that was it. And one of the things was, you know, while the sweater and the crew necks is getting famous, everybody start bootlegging our shit.
Oh.
And so we like, man, how do we stamp like that it's
now
official?
You wanna,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? How do
you
we?
were the guy at first, huh? Now you all tripping.
Right. You know. I said we gotta respect the game. You know, they bootlegging our shit,
but not too much.
Right. How do we stamp it? Hustle like, nah, we going the tag game marathon. The Crenshaw crew neck is a knockoff, and that was genius. And so now people like, yeah, that's if it ain't got the marathon on it, it ain't the real one. Yep. And you know, and it was off to the races, man. And you know, just direction from Hustle. You know, always. I remember he had some people come through with cameras in the shop. And you know, me, I'm in the shop. I'm like, man, who was all these people, all these white dudes with cameras, man? What's he like? Nah, they cool, bro. So I'm looking, they taking pictures. They end up being the hundreds. Maybe I talked to Bobby 100. He like, I'm doing a blog. I want to come to the area. I want to drive around with you. I want to come to your shop. And so, you know, initially I'm like, man, we don't need all these dudes in here taking pictures, man. The next day, we had surfers, we had white dudes coming through. We seen so much traffic. Everybody was coming to the shop trying to get a Crenshaw hoodie or Crenshaw crew neck. And so I was just like, man, Hustle. I'm telling him, he's like, I told you, bro. He knew it. And it just turned into, you know, it just kept going to something big. And Hustle was like, yeah, we need a branded store. We need a store called the Marathon Store. And it needs to be like, you know, our version of the Sanrio. We need to create products. The Marathon Store needs to create, you know, Marathon clothing products, the Marathon branded products. You know, he was talking, I want a branded money machine. He was just, you know, giving us the ideas and we taking notes like, all right. And so, you know, I want to have a Marathon water. I want to have he's just telling us like, you know, and we start seeing the vision like, okay, all right, this is something big. And, you know, little by little, you know, we was just stacking the money, Hustle, stacking the bread. And contributing, like, bro, put this towards this, put this toward this. And, you know, the people supported. And, you know, the brand was built by the people, man. Just the area, anybody would come from out of town, they would always want to come and support. And so we were able to open that, the Marathon Store, the official.
Do you know what's crazy about even just Marathon and Crenshaw? Like, Crenshaw was already famous. People knew Crenshaw, you know, movies and On the Wall. But y'all made Crenshaw worldwide.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, man, because I know that you've seen people that look like they wouldn't even know about Crenshaw. Sam, we're taking a brand now, and that you see is worldwide. You got an amazing crew. You know, you can't even say staff. You know what I'm saying? You have an amazing crew at that time, bro. Did you ever feel like, man, this is really happening? Not were you surprised by how big things were becoming, but did you always envision that either your little bro was gonna be this guy, or did you always envision that there was something bigger for you guys together, or you couldn't see what this either was becoming or what it is now?
I think definitely never, me personally, I never envisioned that, you know, it was gonna become, you know, where Hustle took it, I had no clue. But I always felt like we was gonna be good because we was hustling. And we was gonna, regardless, we were gonna have. That was for me, that was the thing, like we wanna make sure we wanna make sure the family got it.
Got it.
Like Granny getting a new Jaguar. Mom's gotta get a Benz.
Yeah.
Pops gotta get a BMW, you know, and get some jewelry. And
y'all
for
were able
us,
to do those things.
Yeah, that was the for us young growing up, that was like you made it.
Yeah.
So now when you in that, reality hits. Like, okay, hold on, how this can't last. How do I legitimize, or what is the next level? Because it's nothing, you know, it's the foundation of what we doing. It doesn't last when you're doing anything illegal or you're on the street. So with that, I think Hustle had the vision, And Hustle was like, nah, this is what we gonna do. And every time Hustle would lead the way, and I remember Hustle telling like, this clothing gonna be big. It's gonna be one of the biggest things we do watch. And you know, just Hustle, just having the script like, man, we gonna stay independent with the music. You know, we gonna have a label, and you know, I'm gonna always have my masters, and just, you know, Hustle. You know,
how do you know that so early on, man? Especially in a time where everybody's like, man, I gotta be on Def Jam, I gotta be on this, I gotta be on that, whatever the label is.
Right.
How did you guys had a wherewithal to like, no, we gotta own the masters? We hear a lot of that now.
Right.
And at some point, man, you just want to get in so bad that you'll take anything.
Yep.
You know, what made him or you guys decide like, no, we gotta do it our way?
I think that was Hustle, man. You know, that was Hustle. He educated himself always, and I think he read a lot of books. And you know, I remember him telling me like, look, this is what. And also him trying to involve us and others. I think his what's the word I'm looking for, man? The way he wanted to build something that other people could be involved in. So if he was thinking solely for himself, maybe he would have been like, oh, I need a deal.
Right.
But he was like, look, this is how y'all could add value. This is how y'all could have ownership. This is how we could get in business. Yeah, I do music and I'm an artist, but we gonna start a label. And this is how Master P did it. This is how Cash Money did it. This is how Jay and them did it. So it was examples. And he just really wasn't saying like this how they did it. He had the details. He had books. He had, look, this is the split. This is the type of deal. This is who they did it with. And so, you know, he's lacing us and making us believe and giving us value like, okay, shit, yeah, we don't do music, but we can be in the music business and we can create a company. He formed the companies. He like, look, I incorporated this, and he had business cards, and you know, he had the vision for the markets that he wanted to, you know, go at, and he like, we gonna put posters up and we gonna sew up our area first, and then after that we gonna go to here and go to here, and you know, I think anybody that talked to him and saw how sharp he was and educated he was like, all right, along with the talent, but they was like, all right, now he's not just an artist. He's a businessman and he knows what he wants. And I think that's why everything he said he was gonna do, he was able to accomplish it.
Yeah, man. It was times, bro, where he'd tell me about, Big, have you read this book? Have you, you know, other people asking, have you went to this restaurant? Have you tried this? You know, and it was always a book. I remember we did that cruise, and everybody else was throwing pool parties and this, that, and the other, and he did like just a seminar where he just talked about business.
Dope.
You know what I'm saying? And opening up. And it was times, bro, away from the radio stations and away from, you know, the limelight, just the conversations that I would have. And you got to think, bro, like, I'm damn near 20 years senior, but I'm listening to bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening because you know when a wise man speaks.
Yep.
You know, and you guys trusted that, and you also understood, like, man, we can add value to this as well. And just a good team of people working for a real common cause, bro.
Yeah.
And you look at, when you say the Master P's, the Cash Moneys, you know, the Rockefellers, you know, those are things that you had a chance to look at, and then you guys become that, where you give other people, I know you had to see other people with hope that, man, we doing the same thing.
Yeah, 100%. And one thing we used to always, you know, with Hustle, he was always willing, and I think he, you know, his driving force was to inspire people, you know, and so, you know, honestly speaking, I'm very territorial, like, hold on, like, it's a good idea, like, hold on, don't get that idea up, like, that's us, we gotta do this, and Hustle would, you know, always, like, we ain't even, you just told us about this, we still working on it, and you telling the next person, you telling the next person, you telling Hustle, be like, nah, bro, it's cool, we gonna, you know, get a game, and, you know, we gonna be good, but he always wanted to,
share the wealth, share the wealth, share the knowledge.
Yep, and that's one thing that we used to laugh and joke, like, oh, bro, don't. But when you look back and take a step back, man, it was a quality that, you know, definitely other people appreciated, and I myself had to be like, man, Hustle was just, You know, his goal and his purpose, like he really wanted to always inspire. And then he also got a kick out of seeing somebody achieve. Like he loved it. And, you know, I think that made him feel good.
Hey man, I remember even the Smart Store when y'all opened up the Marathon Smart Store. Yep. I was like, what the fuck is a Smart Store? Yep. And early on, we used to like, yeah, you can come in and you can point your phone at this. And I'm like, what? And then is it Idris?
Yep.
Idris Sandu.
Yep.
I remember, man, when he told us the story about how he met him, he said he was like, went to go get a green juice and Idris was in there and he said, man, I just kept walking past, bro. And he was doing something with his hands and making things move. But even just to tap in to something like that so early, bro.
Yep.
When and peep it and understand, man, this is the next thing. And now you see certain things now, man. Like Nip was on before we even had the scans where everything could just be scanned. Now everything is scanned like that. And when you talk about a Smart Store, bro, nobody was thinking about that.
Man, I'm gonna tell you a story, man. That goes to hustle genius. You know, we scrambling, trying to get the store open. And we did like a little mini doc and we made sure the store was filled up with clothes and we trying to, you know, fold them correctly and make sure it's clean. And we finally ready, probably like a week and a half before the grand opening, or maybe like 2 weeks. And we doing our countdown. And Hustle like, yeah, man, I just met this guy at the Starbucks. I was going to get a tea or something and I seen him and I'm like, huh? He like, yeah, we about to make the store a Smart Store. So I'm like, what? I'm like, no, we don't got time for that. I don't even know what, like you say, I don't know what is the Smart Store. He's like, no, trust me, bro. So I'm pulling my hair out. I'm mad, like, man, what is this? And so I meet Idris and he's telling me this and I'm like, bro, we don't got time. So we end up, he get it and he make everything. He go in and he integrate it with the clothing and, you know, geofence it. And then so I'm learning things that I had no clue about. And in hindsight, looking now, when that store opened and it was the first Smart Store, and that's why I just like, Hustle, the genius of Hustle, man, and so many different things like that he's done. But it's always, you know, driven from his vision, and he got the right vision. And, you know, to this day, people still talk about that Smart Store.
Oh yeah, bro.
And just him seeing Idris and seeing him young, black, dope at technology, and wanting to do something with him and wanting to, you know, have him a part of the store grand opening, and then him also, you know, just being excited to see Idris keep taking it to the next level. You know, that was something that, like I say, man, that really drove Hustle.
What made you guys want to like really do business and be a part of the community as well?
I think, you know, instinctively, that's that corner, Crenshaw and Slauson. You know, we used to walk from my mom's house to the bus stop on Crenshaw and Slauson in front of the Shell when we was little and catch the bus to Watts, school bus. There was a Shell's, the gas station there, and I remember when we found out that the owner was a black man. Fucked us up. We was little. We never thought like a black person could own a gas station. And so he was there and he would fuck with us like, what's up, man? What's up? He was cool. He coached basketball and he liked us because we used to go in there, backpack empty, no books, buy all the 25-cent bags of hot Cheetos, fill the backpack up, go to school, sell them for 50 cents. And we used to come every day, be like, man, y'all getting all the chips and no books. So he kind of took a liking to us, but that's when we thought, you know, ownership from back then. And fast forward, that parking lot behind the Shell is where the shop is. Hustle, we used to be in there hustling when it was an abandoned building. And then he sold his first mixtape in there. And then we were across the street hustling. And for us to be able to get the shop in that parking lot, it meant everything because we grew up in that parking lot, in that area. And by us getting the shop, the community supported young, old, people that may have looked at us and been like frowning upon us. At this time, like, man, I'm proud of y'all, man. Y'all got a business, and they made sure that they came and supported. So the significance of that area and being there and all the money that was spent with us, they saw what it was turning into. So everybody, from the aunties, the grandmas, you know, to the homies, coming spending money, they seen we took it and we flipped it, and we took it and we flipped it, and they saw what the support, you know, what we did with the support. And it was key for Hustle that he stayed, and we opened the first Marathon store there.
Right there.
Because there was a lot going on, man. Police, you know, I'm going to jail, everybody going to jail, they raiding the shop. So at one point it was, you know, like, man, we need to get a shop on Fairfax. We need to open this Marathon store. Like, when we do the Marathon store, it need to be somewhere where we ain't got to worry about this. You know, we get into it with the homies sometimes, and you know, all type of stuff. We like, we may need to do that, but Hustle was adamant, like, nah, that's store number 2. Store number 1, we got to open up on Crenshaw and Slauson. And I think number 1, it was because he wanted to inspire and wanted to show people, like, nah, like I'm from this area and I'm doing something big here and I'm investing here. And number 2, you know, it was an obligation because, you know, we was made and the brand was built from the people's support. So
it was very necessary.
Yeah.
Did the owner of the show ever know that those were the same kids on the other side of the alley?
Man, I don't know. I don't know, because he ended up selling it. I don't know, but I hope so. If he seen Hustle, he probably could put 2 and 2. And some of the employees, you know, he hired all the young, you know, 20-year-olds from the area. So the homegirls was in there working, and some of the homies, when we was younger, we knew that they had jobs. And so I'm sure if they had contact with him, they let him know.
Were you ever concerned about how accessible you guys were?
I mean, yes and no. Just every day, we know where we at.
Right.
So we was always, you know, had to be aware and be on point, dealing with all the different things that go on with, you know, being in the hood. But I think I always felt that, you know, God was protecting, and basically we felt like nothing could happen, like, because we've been through too much, so many different crazy circumstances where, you know, we felt like long as we do the right thing and we keep pushing forward with the positive, niggas can't, like, it's nothing that could happen. So that was the honest thought, you know, and you know, it's hindsight, man. Just, you never understand.
Man, I think as a partner, as someone from the outside looking in, right? I remember just what that day felt like when Nip passed. My mom passed on March 31st as well, right? So literally, I went to my mom's grave and I was doing a comedy show probably like the night or 2 before. And I wanted Nip to record me a drop like, oh, we'll see Big Boy's comedy show. He didn't get around to it. So literally on the way home, I was like, man, when I get home, I'm gonna call him like, oh, it was successful and, you know, and do what we usually do, bro. And when I got to the house, I remember my man Fuzzy, he had hit me up and he said, man, I'm over here by Marathon. He said, something's going on over here. He said, they got it blocked off. And I was like, man, I said, he said, I'm gonna try to get closer. And when he called me back, he said, man, they're saying something happened with Nip. What was that day like for you, bro? And did you feel any premonitions before we lost Nip?
100%, man. I think, man, we just, it's my cousin's birthday, so I want to say the night before, Nip took us to Wally's, Beverly Hills, me, Pops, and Adam, my cousin Adam, and just had a long talk with bro, you know, not to get in too much detail, but there was a lot of big politics, getting into it with certain people. You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood. Not to be speaking too much on shit, but we came frontline like we always do. And, you know, niggas gonna know we gonna crash out behind it. We not playing, ain't nobody saying nothing to Khaled, ain't nobody doing nothing to Khaled, and he's straight. And Hustle frontline that. And, you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that. And did the video. Khaled got out of there perfect and was smooth, and, you know, we appreciated Khaled for showing up and coming to the hood and doing the video. And, you know, we knew that this was gonna be one of them videos, man. Hussle brought DJ Khaled to the hood, and you know, had John Legend in the other scene. So we at Wally's, and we just chopping it up about a lot of shit, man. Just, you know, making sure that we on point in security, and when we pull up, it's, you know, we like, Hussle, when you pull up to the shop, call us. He like, bro, I'm not calling you niggas when I pull up. I'm not calling you niggas when I pull up. And we like arguing and just, you know, but turned into, you know, a little bit of that, and then back to the, you know, celebrating bro Adam's birthday, and Hussle got us the back room, and you know, family there chopping it, and just us four, and we stayed there forever, man. And when he walked out, we all walked out the back room of Wally's. I think Rivera, one of the guys that filmed the video, just happened to be there. And so he see us walking out, he's like, oh, Hussle, what's up? And he like, man, what's going on? He's like, bro, they just sent me the first edit of the video. And so he pulled it up, and he like, man, look at this, bro. You look amazing, bro. You about to do movies after this. Look at this shot. And so Hussle seen it, and Hussle was smiling. Hussle was happy. He seen the shots of the video. He's like, man, he's telling him like, bro, ain't no more small time shit, man. After this, nigga, your shit going out the roof. And so, you know, we was all happy and shook hands with them, and then we left. And that was the last interaction, bro.
And that was the night before?
The night before, Saturday.
And so Sunday, what was that morning like for you, Sam?
Sunday, it's a regular Sunday, man. I think we had spots in the hood. So one of the spots we had a little weed spots, 24-hour spot. And I think it was my boy who usually do one of the shifts. I had to cover one of the shifts. And so I think I was in it all night. And the morning shift came in, I ended up leaving. And so my goal was to go to the house and sleep a couple hours, and then go back to the shop and close the shop up for the rest of the night. So I'm at Granny's house, sleep on the floor, and this phone just going crazy, man. It woke me up, and I picked the phone up, and you know, forget who called me, man. I just hear people screaming in the background, and they like, man, you know, bro got shot. So I just immediately just run out the house, and just jet out the door. My grandma was in the living room watching TV, so she seen me run out, didn't close the door, just got in the car. My grandma's on 5th in Slauson, so the shop is maybe like 6 blocks away. So I just ran every light, every stop sign, and get there, and man, it's just going crazy, man. You know, everybody screaming, and I just see bro, and I'm just, you know, it's fucked up, but bro still breathing. I think Kev Mack was like talking to him and trying to tell him, you know, breathe, stay with, just breathe, bro. So I'm looking, trying to, you know, we need to figure this shit out. So somebody had the, I think, ambulance on the phone, and everybody screaming. I was just like, man, shut the fuck up, man. It's just like, you know, take the phone, and I'm trying to talk to the ambulance. They say they coming, and they telling me, you know, I'm asking them like what do we need to be doing? And so they telling me to try to administer CPR on bro, and asking me, is he breathing? I'm like, yeah, he's still breathing, you know. And just try to do the best that we could. And finally, you know, police came and ambulance came, and they took him. And so I'm just praying, you know, I had faith that bro was gonna be all right. And you know, then I had a lot of people shot in that parking lot. And I done drove multiple people to the hospital, and you know, I'm like, man, if anybody make it, bro gonna make it for sure. And that was the ride to the hospital, man. Just praying and, you know, I was confident bro was gonna be good, man. And just couldn't understand it, man. It's like the Twilight Zone after that. Everything I believed in or my faith in shattered. But
did you get word like right then? Did you follow?
Yeah, followed the ambulance and I think got out, and so I was trying to go to the doctors and ambulance. I think J-Rock, then one of the ambulance told J-Rock something. And he came to me. I'm like, no, I'm not trying to hear that, man. I'm trying to figure it out and go talk to them and then go to the doctors. And then my mom and family was there, and then everybody screaming, and just walked out. It's fucked up, but.
When you walked out, you knew then?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You know, still can't understand it, honestly. Just it's Twilight Zone, man. Don't understand. Shook my whole belief in whatever I believed in, and you know.
Man, that's one of those, it's wild too, because we thought we had it like rough that day. Right. But when we started hearing calls or we started piecing things together, man, and the first thing I thought, you know, you started thinking about family. You know, of course you pop up, then I'm hearing certain things, and I was like, man, was Jay there? Because I knew we had heard it was a couple people, and I was like, when I called Jay, when he didn't answer, I immediately put him there too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I would always see them together, you know, and it's crazy because we never had a chance to talk, but I didn't know that y'all had that much conversation even the night before.
Yep.
About, man, you know, we gotta move a little different. You know, we gotta make sure that security's on set, and, you know, bro doing his regular routine.
Yep.
You know, like at home, you know. With that, bro, it's like, not what is the first thing that you do, man, but where's headspace, man, because it's hard to just not, you know, either throw it all away or give it all up.
Right.
You know, because we got Nip as friend, music, whatever it may be. You know, y'all sharing bedrooms, that's like me and my bro.
Right.
You know, at some point, do you feel like any of this is worth it, or were you ready to throw it all away?
Oh, no, man. Not 100%, like, crash out, broad daylight, whoever. And, you know, we start figuring out who the streets was saying it was, and, you know, that's what the whole unit was like, where's this nigga at? And, you know, that was the mind space at that point.
Yeah.
Aside from just dealing with, you know, the reality, you know, but it was just go time, man. And, you know, they're gonna make sure the kids is good, make sure his kids is good, and make sure we keep going.
Is it as random as what the public thought it was? Like, Nip seen somebody, Eric, and talked, and...
I mean, you know, he already got convicted, so for me, without going into too many details, somebody come to the shop. They know we in the doorway. When Hussle pull up, we in the doorway. You gonna see me with a hoodie on, and I got a pistol on me. you're gonna see one of the team members in the hoodie, in the doorway with a pistol. That's protocol when Hussle pull up. So it's Sunday, it's busy in there. Why the niggas in there didn't follow the protocol? I wasn't there, why they didn't follow it? Maybe they was fucking around helping the customer, doing some fucking customer service. This is what I'm thinking, trying to, you know, transition into some legitimate.
Hey, man, as Black Sam keep talking, man, I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all what happened, man. Big U, man. Big U got up with all the employees, man, and told them, hey, look, turn your fucking heads. This shit about to go down today. Because Cowboy insists, Big U ain't had nothing to do with it. Man, bullshit. He had all the methamphetamine for dude after he killed Nipsey.
Selling clothes, but nobody was in the doorway. And from my understanding, old boy walked up with no shirt on first to check the scene because he know what's going on in that parking lot. And had a conversation. Probably seen nobody was in the doorways. Checked Hussle had on shorts. Checked everybody else. Left. They say came back with a red shirt on. Tiptoed through the alley and went right and started shooting. So to me, that's premeditated. Number one, there's no red shirts in the hood. You can't buy no red shirt. No liquor store sell no red shirt.
No, we know Big U had his hand in it, and we know Shitty Cuz killed him. But what we saying is, hey, look, the man said every time Nipsey pulled up that somebody at the door with the gun. Now that Black Sam ain't there, the protocol broke. Cowboy so-called in a motherfucking break room, and ain't nobody right there to see Nipsey to come in. But the motherfucker watched him walk back and forth 3 times. Come on, man. Stop it. I'm from the streets, man. I ain't no motherfucking dummy. I come from the streets, bro. I know all the plays, man. Motherfucker turned their head. They scared of Big U. Read the paperwork. Big U scam motherfuckers. They know that they'll come up missing. Hey, look, Cowboy, he got a reason to be scared of Big U. I wouldn't be surprised if Big U told him to get on the stand. Because look, Big U, he could catch Cowboy easier than he could catch any one of them. He probably could never see Big Sam again. He probably could never see a lot of them again. They got money. They ain't got to be around. They could put somebody inside the store. But Cowboy's going to be around Slauson. He going to be around there. He going to be by the donut shop. On everything, bro. Big U know this shit. Big U a mastermind. He like Larry Hoover. I'm telling y'all, bro. That man, Big U, bro, he took the plays out of California, Chicago, everywhere he been, and he put that shit all in one, bro. All the finesse in one. I'm telling you, bro. Big U a cold motherfucker, man, for this shit. He cold. He played everybody around his neighborhood, man. Everybody just not realizing when the feds exposed it, that he played everybody. Well, Loose Cannon them, they knew the feds was coming, so they got to telling everything that Big U did was bogus. You know what I'm saying? But Whack 100, he been saying Big U has something to do with us, and all them on No Jumper been saying that he got something to do with Nipsey.
Shirt. Number two, when a nigga come through the alley with a red shirt, that's the throw off, or the Bloods did it, or the Inglewood families did it, or the BPS. That's the throw off, red shirt. So for me, he felt he was supposed to do a job, or somebody sent him or whatever, and he was nervous. He was supposed to hit that alley with that red shirt immediately, but he didn't do that. He came in and he wanted to check the scene. He wanted to make sure he wasn't getting into a shootout. And that's my thoughts on it. You understand? So, and can't nobody tell me nothing about that because it just don't make no sense. It's not random, you know. I know Hussle. You know, ain't nobody gonna say nothing crazy to Hussle. because they know what come with it, no matter what age you are. Niggas ain't saying nothing crazy to Hustle, wherever you find him at. But on Crenshaw and Slauson, definitely you're not saying nothing crazy. You're gonna come, you're gonna tuck your tail and be humble, and if not, you're getting beat up on the spot. And we done did it a million times. Hustle done did it a million times. So the fact that he left tell me everything I need to know. It was no argument, you know. It was no sense of threat. Because with that come, like, hey, be on deck. It was none of that. It was just, you know, to me it was, let me come through, let me see what's going on, and then let me, you know, in this broad daylight, man, and it's, you know, it's a lot of unanswered questions, man.
You don't believe he had any dialogue with Nip that day, or did anybody say he said something?
Yeah, no, they had dialogue, but it was in the mix of him coming up, talking to bro, and, you know, whatever transpired, it wasn't an aggressive dialogue. It was just maybe small talk, and then maybe people saying Nip brought something up to him. Okay, he may have, but it wasn't to me that don't, whatever the dialogue was, that didn't justify, or that didn't turn into that. You know what I'm saying? He came there for a reason, and Mag got the reverses. I mean, he got the, you know, charges reversed because Hustle asked him something about it and humbled him real quick. But I think, you know, it's gonna come to the light.
Did you know Eric Holder before?
Yeah, we probably seen him a couple times.
Hey, now I'm listening to Black Sam, right? I'm listening to him. And look, Eric Holder already sentenced for Nipsey Hussle murder, right? So why the fuck would Black Sam say it's gonna come to the light? Come on, man. We gotta use our heads, bro. Come on, man. The story that Cowboy said, that was a crackhead story, man. Big U is a monster, bro. Now that we know that Big U, he sending motherfuckers off, he the head honcho, bro. Like, Big U is the man, bro. He got henchmen with him, and he wrapping up his own people, bro. That's the first thing. That's the first, like, the red alert for Big U. You know what I'm saying? He willing to wrap up his own people. Everybody who got into a fight or argument with him, he done killed already. He killed the football player, his son friend. If he killed his son friend, what the fuck he give a fuck about Nip? This your son friend, bro, who live with you. Cause he made a diss song. Nigga, you 60 years old, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Big U can't Big U can't take rejection, bro. He can't take nobody talking back to him. He can't take nobody talking back to him, bro. If he could have killed Wack 100, he would have killed him. If he could have got a chance to catch Wack in a good position, he probably would have killed him. Luckily, he didn't kill Wack when he approached Wack, because the feds end up getting that recording. The feds know that Big U and them approached Wack 100, 20 deep. This shit crazy, bro. That Nipsey shit, I'm finna dig into it, though, man. This shit deep, though. I was sleep on Nipsey. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was sleep on him. Like, I listened to his song, Double Up. Double Up. That's a cold ass song, bro. With the white boy singing. That's a cold ass song. But yeah. He got backdoored, man. Cowboy story, tell it all. I was in a break room or something. And then I come walk through the glass. Alright, if you had a gun on you, right? And you see him shoot Nipsey, you ain't gonna run out. You was willing to go and get out. You should, if you would have seen the killer, you should have just killed him. But it wasn't that. He got a drug habit, man.
When he was younger, you know, he hadn't been in the hood like that. They're saying he had some like a snitch jacket on him, or he couldn't come around. You know, me personally, Hustle, Fats, Like we seen a lot of the homies raised because we at that shop 7 days a week. You know, before it was the Marathon store. When it was Slauson T, Slauson Ave, we.
Hey, it's an interview right now. We just looked at it on my live the other day. We just looked at it on my live when I did 11 hours. Go back to that live. Cowboy said that he was in a break room and he said that goddammit, he seen Shitty Cuz ran. He should have chased behind his ass. He said that out his own mouth. He said he was in the break room and then he heard some shots and he like, damn, that can't be nothing. You know, and then he said he seen when dude took off. So he seen him after he stood over Nipsey or shot him again. And when he ran and took off, he said he seen him running to take off. But I think he seen him the whole time or knew he was coming the whole time. It's a play. And then if Nipsey called him a trick and all that shit, right? And he was gonna kill him, right? What the fuck he going to put on a red shirt over his head? Nigga, you already on camera. Why you trying to throw him off like a blood did it? Like, come on, man. That don't even make no sense. If you done walked up to this man and had a conversation, you gonna come back with the same pants, the same shit on, and with a red shirt over your head. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Weed spots all in the hood. So we seen a lot of the young homies raised, from kids to teenagers to adults. We watched them. They know us. We know them. Anything we throw in the parking lot, if you from that area, if you from the 60s, if you from the 30s to the 100s, when Hustle throw something in that parking lot, you coming. From whatever it is. You in the hood, you smoking weed, you coming to our spots. He was never at any functions. He was never at any grand openings. He was never at anything Hustle was doing. He was never at any shows. It's because he wasn't good in the hood. So all this other shit niggas is talking about, I don't know it. He wasn't good, you know. He wasn't good, and he was not good, and he was not around for a reason, you know. And to that point, we didn't see him.
Hey Sam, why was it important to you and to the family to make sure that LA had a chance, and the world really? Because I was people flying in from Japan, Germany. Why did y'all feel that you wanted to make sure that you did it at, was it Staples? At Staples Center, and take Nip, you know, through every neighborhood? Why was it important for you to share that with us?
Honestly, it was God. It wasn't, you know, it was Hustle and God, because we were just, you know, going through it. Obviously, man, we gotta get this funeral handled the right way, and we're trying to hit churches and, you know, black churches, black preachers, and nope.
They were afraid to touch it?
So we couldn't find a venue. And so that we just like, this is crazy, man. And I think Karen Sybil came and was like, we gonna figure this out. And she reached out and ended up like, man, we got the Staples Center on deck. And I think, you know, LeBron and Live Nation, you know, Rock Nation, everybody pulled their resources together and made phone calls. And, you know, after weeks and weeks of like, we can't get a venue, like, look, this is, we got the Staples for bro. And so at that point, it was like, all right, man, we gotta make sure we do this the right way for bro. And just trying to plan it, and people came and supported and helped plan it and, you know, make it happen. Definitely the family was appreciative of that. And just driving through the city, man, I think, you know, I know how much, you know, the city meant to bro and how much bro meant to the city. And we like, man, we gonna drive through all of LA, through everybody hood in LA. And, you know, so much, you know, pushback, like, nah, we can't do that. Police, you know, we're not giving y'all an escort. Man, fuck y'all, we don't need y'all escort, man. You know, it's gonna be too many problems going through different people's neighborhoods. I'm like, man, we gonna go through every neighborhood in LA and nothing's gonna happen. Watch. People gonna be out there salute, cause.
And we did, bro.
Yep. 100%.
Did you feel like you were just on automatic? Like you weren't in the moment? Did you just feel like you were just kind of floating through it?
You know, it was just, you know, hardest time in my life, and for the family and everybody, man. But, you know, it's just, you gotta follow through, man, and you know, send bro home the right way. And, you know, to this day, man, it still seemed like not real that bro was gone. But at that time, yeah, it was, you know, hard, man, you know. One thing I tell people, man, you know, I never done drugs in my life. I never thought about doing drugs because I seen, you know, I had uncles, and I always, drunk grandfather, I always was like, man, I'll never be that, you know. So I don't smoke, you know, I'm anti. It's the only time in my life that I ever just thought about like doing drugs because I can't deal with it. You know? So
make it go away.
Yeah, so there's no way to handle it. So, you know, didn't, but that was the only time in my mind. I'm like, okay, this is why niggas. This is when a nigga can't deal with this shit. Like, there's no way to fix this. This is hopelessness. That's the feeling at that point.
Is it kind of like the gift and the curse too, Sam, where you're reminded all the time, and that's love.
Right.
But even when you go by and you see like a mural, you know,
right,
there's no day where it's gonna be on you every day anyway.
Yeah.
But there's no day that it's not a video, a picture, a song on the radio, somebody rocking the merchandise, a mural, you know, that, not that becomes kind of normal to you, but how do you deal with that? One moment at a time?
Yep. I think, you know, the murals, you know, I'm happy when I see bro on the murals, you know. You know, even shirts, man, I'm happy when I see, you know, bro, because I know his goal was to inspire